Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は192日目です。It is day 192. We're starting a little bit earlier. Gonna keep shifting the time a little bit. Tomorrow level up day would be tomorrow. I think it's the 6 p.m. one. So we're making some time for something a little later today. Very excited. So it's gonna be a very short one. Super short one. I'm kind of curious what the 8 are. I know we had 3 lessons yesterday, so at least 3 of them are from the Wednesday update. Let's get right into it. This is one of them.
1000万
1000万.
旅館
旅館
自殺
Jisatsu. Of all of them. Oh, there, Bree. I'm doing all right. How was the ceremony, Bree? Suigin. What the?
水銀
Suigin? Oh.
緑
Midori.
暗殺
Ansatsu.
了解
了解. Oops.
溶ける
Tokeru. Right. And that's it. Alright, let's go over the stuff. Alright. Long ago, gambler, previous, mass, happiness, conflict, treasure chest, and noon. Reads. It's not easy. Kun, yu, goku. Shu, tatsu. Rui, o, to, i, shaku, ya, za, o, sen, une, no, so, zen, ha, kyo, mai, se, ku, kin. Oh no. Kitsu. En, ko, ame. Sad her eldest daughter spoke and had everyone in tears. So many people there, though, probably at least 300, if not more. That's sounds like she was very loved. Oh. Rest in peace, right? Glad that everyone was able to share a moment about the late, right? And the late person. Hopefully, this is on the road to less, more consistency and less of that. More smiles. Celebrate the time we have together, right? Free. All right, folks. That's a wrap for WaniKani today. It's a short one. Try to do as planned. So if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Feel free to follow along. Pick up WaniKani for yourself. Come on by, share some stories, experiences, brainstorm some ideas. Always welcome. But for those who are only interested in WaniKani, minasan matane. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna switch creators right away. Off to HanziHero we go. Give me a sec. All right. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第185天 is day 185. We got two things from yesterday. It was 纯火 was it arch? Yeah. Which is to survive. And盾石 and just suddenly her name was Miranda. She had 5 kids. Her oldest son is only 23 and he's taking the other 4 kids. Just a sad situation. Only 42 is unreal. Yeah, that's definitely an early son. 5 kids. Quite a large family. 23. Best of luck to them. I imagine they also have a lot of extended family. You mentioned that they're quite big. Alright, let's get into our lessons.
潮湿
潮湿 tide plus wet, damp. When the tide comes in, it makes everything wet, and even when it leaves, the sand, soil, and air will all remain still wet, humid, and moist. Okay, fine. 今天的天气非常潮湿 damp. Okay. Or humid. I think humid's fine.
潮湿屋顶
屋顶 house being top, house top, yeah, the roof, or house top. 我喜欢在屋顶上看星星。Okay, on the roof. Okay. Watch stars on the roof.
屋顶寒假
Oh yeah, for sure. Hundreds, maybe even thousands of extended family members at this point. I see. Well, hopefully they have like a supportive system going on with that many. That's quite a lot. The last funeral that I participated in is probably my late grandfather's. It's been many years. It might have been a decade now. So and not to that range of 300. It's a good ceremony. It was a Chinese ceremony. So we did like I actually haven't been to any funeral outside of that, actually. So my only point of reference is a Chinese funeral and what I see on like media representation. This one, there was a casket. He was buried, and he was buried with my other relatives. But there was like an arrangement how the families are ordered, and there's the crossing of the bridge. And I'm not sure if you're familiar with Chinese funerals, but there's usually a lot of like different types of symbolism, where you try to like guide the spirit across the bridge and whatnot, and then eventually there is a possession. Then the thing that you do see, maybe like in a westernized way, where you follow the car, goes to the burial site, and then everyone. But there is a like a spiritualistic ceremony of types before it, and that's the part that is different from the church, the sermon and the eulogy. And I guess the word is eulogy. The eulogy and stuff is delivered differently. Yeah, there's like a possession, an act, a reenactment of sorts. And then everything else to the ceremony, you know, on the grave, saying the specific words and having a spiritual guide, that stuff stays the same. It was interesting. It reminds me, which is very similar when marriage happens as well, and among other things. But marriage ceremonies also have that type of patriarchal, like hierarchy type of arrangements and whatnot. The last wedding I was at, you know, let's be a little bit celebratory as well. Where there's death, there's also new life and new chapters, right? While that's happening, my last wedding that I attended was one of my cousins, and they had like a hybrid wedding. It was an multicultural wedding. And then you had the similarities and the comparing and contrast. But yeah, we were ordered by our family, our relation to the recently deceased. And then we had moments where there were symbolic ways of representing the guidance of a soul, the recently deceased, across the river, if you will. If you are familiar with like Greek mythology and stuff, the whole idea of river of Styx and whatnot, there's some really interesting cultural coincidences and symbolism, despite having a wide, like, what may seem on surface cultural differences. But the river and a bridge often are symbolic in coincidental senses. Yeah, you have, I don't know what you call them, but maybe I call them spiritual leaders, because I have no idea what the proper term is for the person who's presenting the ritual. But a priest, if you will. That's probably most apt. Yeah. It was bitterly beautiful, right? Bitterly beautiful. I wasn't that quite attached to my grandfather, but he is the oldest member that I've ever been in contact with in my like spry 30 years of life, I think, at that time. 30-ish. Yeah. 寒假 winter vacation makes sense. Winter vacation or cold vacation. 寒假我要去旅行。
寒假
Oh, and you were correct, or sort of. You didn't misremember, is what I meant. The flashback, the only flashback in that episode was when they met after his breakdown. So he was in the psychiatric ward. That's how they met the first time. It was like a split second where she says hello, and then he looks up from like what looks like a psychiatric ward, but, because they had your classic beds. But the thing just ends there, and that flashback happened in the same flashback that I was thinking when they just showed them meeting for the first time. So that's how they met for the first time in Mentalist. The psychiatrist greeted him in the ward. Oh, and then in the a few following episodes, he actually used the death of his wife and children as a way to leverage someone's sympathies. So I still don't really know. It's still unclear. So there are several instances now he would use his the death of his wife and his breakdown as leverage to sway sympathy. But you could make an argument that he was earnest in one regards and then not earnest in the other regards. But I don't. It would be against his character to like lie in that manner. So I don't know. Oh, and there was an episode on Cho. Coincidentally, he had to moonlight as a player, and that was pretty fun. Did the straight-laced soldier routine, right? Oh, there was another one where he is a believer of superstition, which is a very Asian trope, where oftentimes the token Asian character tends to have a hyper awareness of superstition. It's in contrast to the pragmatic nature that is often depicted in the screen, right? I often joke about this. I often kind of joke about this, but because the meme is true and the stereotype holds up, while the Chinese, at least the Asian persuasion, or the Chinese persuasion, that depiction is a little bit more widespread in the United States, where people say that they're largely atheist or agnostic. They're surprisingly superstitious, and superstition in the sense of rudimentary like practices. So whenever they're not exposed to that, right, when you're ignoring or avoiding these things, when it comes up, you have that somewhat visceral reaction. So one of the token scenes when it comes to Asians, I'm not saying Cho is supposed to be Chinese, but Asian American, they tend to be the character that's portrayed as having a more visceral interaction, to contrast the whole straight-laced pragmatic seriousness that is typically there. So he's definitely matching the archetype. Whether people find that disagreeable or not, genuinely, I'm not speaking for other people, but for myself, when it comes to humor, oftentimes humor is reflexive of truth, and that's kind of what I see there. I thought it was fairly humorous that of all the characters, it would be him for sure. He did not question the occult. When something is inexplicable, it has a far more visceral reaction, especially something that is of a fortune forward nature. So like if you think about bad luck and good luck, surprisingly very superstitious. For myself, I'm fairly Americanized when it comes to that kind of thing. So, oh, you walked under a ladder. Okay. You walked under a ladder. But my parents they have very certain things, quirks, and that Cho illustrated that pretty well. Having him be kind of skittish around the witch, you know, the city witch episode. And then there was the episode with where Jane basically utilized Grace and put her in a compromising solution for the artwork, the artwork episode. I can't remember if it's ever confirmed, but I think a lot of people think he's Korean. Yeah. Cho would imply that he's Korean. Yeah. That's what I would say he is. He should be Korean because of the family name. It is not a Chinese name. That's where I would go. It would be a very uncharacteristic Chinese family name. You know, family names carry a lot of origin. I'm not sure ever anywhere else, like other places, but family names are like incredibly consistent when it comes to, especially even of immigrant diaspora. So based on his last name, I would have jumped to the conclusion, I would have presumed very strongly that he is meant to be a Korean character. While that is the case, right, a written piece of fiction can go against most of that. How many? I mean, I think I'm on 17 or 18, something like that. But yesterday was a late day, you know. I kind of yapped it up.
阶段
阶段，阶 stairs, and then 段 part of the stairs is the stage. The stage refers to a specific step or section of a process. Oh, that type of stage. Wait. Oh, that stage, not literal stage, figurative stage. Oh, I forgot what this is again. I think it's 像，这像工程已经heck 已经完成了第一阶段。这项工程已经I think I say 已经完成了第一阶段。That's a little bit of a mouthful. This project has already completed its first stage. Yeah. Stage, that type of stage.
阶段
I'm trying to think of what the last episode I watched. I think the last episode was the paint thing. The painting episode about the father figure that is willing to throw his son under the bus, or no, his daughter's lover under the bus. His daughter's lover under the bus for the priceless painting. And well, I'm under the bus is a euphemism. He ended his life because he's manipulative and wanted to control aspects of his daughter's life. And that's when Jane brought up, used his tragedy, his trauma to sway or present a compelling argument. Oh no. The father figure didn't throw them on the bus. The assistant did. The one that was looking, and then she threw the lover, not the son, but the lover under the bus. The one that was assisting attempted to arrange the burglary. Sorry, not the father figure, but the father figure was criticized for over micromanaging the daughter. Jane chastised the father figure, but it was the assistant or the secretary or someone who was very close to him. Did you see the explosion one? That's the one we were talking about last night. I can't remember the episode of the painting one. The explosion one. No, I don't think so. Maybe I didn't get to 16. I might be on 16. If it start I saw like the first minute of it where it's like in a house, like it's a nighttime, it looks like a fancy house, but that's as far as I go. I might be on 16. I don't clearly remember an explosion, so stay tuned. I saw like 2 yesterday because I was going over some other stuff and writing a message to because of our visitor yesterday, Corwin. I was writing some messages and then trying to sleep earlier, but failed to do so.
团圆
团圆. 团圆. Oh, yeah. Great. So group. 圆. 这是什么？圆。member. Just round. That was like, oh, he was annoyed, so he made a card round and made people eat it and turned around. Oh man, yen is not great. Around. Okay, group round. Get together around a circle table and visit. Oh, kumbaya. All right, reunion. Group circle or group round. All right. Okay. 全家团圆. Yeah. Family reunion.
团圆
团圆团圆团圆. Uh.
潮湿
老师
团
团圆
圆
寒假
寒假
What? Oh, vacation. Holidays are fine too, really. 阶段
阶段
屋顶
屋顶
married couple 夫妇. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. We have husband, fu, and fu. And this is our new one, which is married woman. Okay, all right. There's so many different combinations of these. I don't even know which one I would use anymore. Okay. Okay, husband, wife. 他们是一对 happy 福. Wait, do I have happy 福的夫妇? 幸 Oh, I do. 幸福. I'll never forget that one. 幸福. What do they ascribe to this? I'm not sure if it's happy. Huh. 幸福.
夫妇海鲜
海鲜 is seafood.海鲜 is seafood. There's just it says sea fresh, but man, 海鲜. My parents say 海鲜 like nonstop because the primary source of protein for the family is seafood. 海鲜，我喜欢吃海鲜。
海鲜。寒冷。
寒冷. That's one of the ones that are preserved between Virginese and Mandarin. Whenever you hear, actually, it's kind of different, huh? 海鲜. 海鲜. It's 海鲜. 海鲜. 寒冷. I think this is dong, and then han. 寒冷. Interesting. Cold. 寒冷. 冬天的天气非常寒冷. Oh hey, there's the viewbot stuff. Account was made yesterday. Come on, guys. If you're gonna sell a viewbotting service, which by the way is a current Twitch controversy, so I'm not gonna make any comment on that because it's irrelevant to me. It's pretty obvious I'm a nocebo effect when it comes to these things. But anyways, yeah, you could do better. Service, you could do better. Maybe you might be able to get like a 0.1% consideration if the accounts you have were formerly real accounts that you bought. You know, like you got to give money back to the community, right? Don't make these new accounts. That's low brow. Go and scalp the old accounts. You know, I want to see like a 10-year-old account, not something that was made yesterday. There's also some new ones, new bots in the or a personal PSA or something like that. There's also the new version of botting, which for botting purposes or for it, and it's the Discord messages. So someone would say like the bot would be less than a month old, and the account would say something like, "Oh hey, you've been doing really well. I've been watching a lot. Like I like you, I support you. Can we be friends? Here's my Discord link." Don't click on the Discord link. You might even compromise everything. Actually, those Discord links can brutally scalp all your information. So don't click on those links. There's a personal service announcement. Those are entirely vicious. Now, as to the viewbotting services, I have no comment. I'm just kind of curious how they're going to address that situation. But honestly, for me, in the longest run, I wasn't surprised. I'm not surprised. I think it was fairly obvious when I first started 6 or 7 years ago that type of service already existed, and actually very, very clearly indicate that other people use those services. Now, as to how that works out, good luck. Yep. But I mention it. It's actually topical today because it's kind of humorous because this person I know streamed over 12 years and it hasn't become so apparent that those individuals would have to make a consistent comment about it. But yes, now it's big enough, right? It's big enough to raise some eyebrows. I was watching it. It was on my YouTube feed, clips and whatnot.
寒冷。阶级。
I'm incredibly privileged, and I genuinely feel very lucky when I interact with other human beings. So, no need to circumnavigate or find some sort of perception that I require to manipulate metrics in order to garner any attention, right? I think sometimes I fear, like, if I had any insecurity, it would be running out of time, being able to invest in individual people as opposed to like a long or a large audience. That came up yesterday when we had our random but not random visitor yesterday. I like those types of visits every once in a blue moon, you know. Hey, it's been 6 months. Let's catch up a little bit. 接职 social class 接职 how do we get to social class here? We have steps and level or rank. Yeah, social class. Different steps, different ranks. 接职 what is that? Leisured 悠闲 有闲接职 what is a leisured class? You just realized how early am I today? Trying to not start playing P5X at 1 a.m. I see. Oh, well, I did. But more on that later. I did it because there was a funny reset timer. So I did do one thing. I'll go over it, but I did actually. It updated it. The update finished at 4 a.m. EST. 4 a.m. EST, and I looked at their timer. Right, it's all about timing. When daily resets are. If you're playing a live service game, I'm hyper focused on when like rewards are reset. So apparently, and I'm gonna see if it worked out. So apparently they did the update off schedule from the reset time. So when they implemented the update, there was a limited time reward, but it's not on the reset time. So I could get that reward and it would reset by the time I start P5X today. So it would be an extra reward, which it wasn't that big a deal. And then I used the raffle, tested out the things. But the new mode is right down my alley. It's not as long as I thought it was going to be, but P5X was such a great pickup. Like the Steam sale happened, right? I did buy one game and I will plan on playing it before the winter. But the reason why this mode is important is because it's one of the modes that I happen to have a guilty pleasure for, and I'm actually relatively good at it. So if I ever play a game in this format, I typically, it's a guilty pleasure. I'm not actually learning very much. And it's usually most things that deal with the game theory behind roguelike stuff. So roguelike and roguelite, and sure enough, it has a roguelike component to it. So that's kind of nice. It's a streamlined version of it. So P5X is doing things where they're including it as modes, different abbreviated modes, and it's kind of nice to be reminded. Like, I don't often, I actually don't do these intentionally. I don't play things that I know how to, unless it is very culturally relevant. And when I mean culturally relevant, I mean internet culturally relevant. I'm usually doing things I'm bumbling through or trying hard because I like to do that 80 to 90% of the time. Watching movies and TV shows that other people recommend, that's like comfy. That's like cozy, comfy things. Doing like high throughput analytical stuff on trendy shows that other people watch, it's I get to practice all the things that I'm pretty good at talking about. Now, if someone comes by and say their favorite thing was watching reality television, then I have my work cut out for me. Which I did actually watch a form of reality television recently. which was with that guy that no longer here, but it was a Korean cooking competition show. I think it was called it had a black and white theme, Kitchen Culinary Wars. I think something like that. That was the thing I watched. It was in Korean. It was a Korean quote unquote competition show. That's the closest thing to reality television, but reality television is a, even deeper rabbit hole. I think I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of Terrace House or something. The Terrace, that's a reality television show, and it was Korean as well, because we had quite a few people who are infatuated with Korean. Yeah. I'm not saying one is lesser than the other. Just not too often that it is something that I'm unfamiliar with. And some part of me gets a little emotional when I encounter things that I'm unfamiliar with, of course. So I tend to seek that. Otherwise, I typically am saying things that I already know.
阶级
阶级 status, or what do they want? They want social class. Although I think status works too. As a general catch-all for social class. Someone's status, like standings, hierarchy.
主妇
Ooh. Well, married woman? Oh, okay. Or a master. Master, not dwell. Dwell is the 主. 主妇. A master. Mastered married woman, the housewife. And this is historic, like culturally for me, this is more of an honorific kind of position. Very, very different from the potential diminutive that this can be in Western culture, being a housewife. No, I already made that comment. I think it was with you, Bree. Like, I'm perfectly content with being a house husband. Because honestly, if my life is to if someone really wants to go out and be doing their thing, and my job is to make sure that their safe space is the most welcoming place, that'll keep me happy and content. Like, what part of the life things? Imagine having someone who makes your safe space and the best part of your day even better, right? 主妇的工作非常辛苦, right? Is that 辛苦? 辛苦 very hard. Yeah, the work of a housewife is not to be trivialized. 辛苦 do I have 辛 Xena? Outside infirmary. What do I have here? What could look like a stand and a cross? Not sure about it. Or that could just be pepper. Wait, which one? Yeah, that could just be pepper. I don't think so.
主妇
主妇
夫妇 阶级
阶级 Oh, and yeah, I totally starting early. Well, this is actually the normal time, Bree. I'm actually still late. The original starting time is 3 p.m. EST. and it's no later than 3 p.m. EST. So back in the day, it was I had to start before 3 p.m. EST. So now the norm is trying to get back to 3 p.m. EST. That's how the drift has happened. So I was still late today. I was like at 4:15. I was an hour past my original time. So it used to be 3-ish hours before. On average, it would be like 3-ish hours earlier. Somehow we drift to oblivion.
海鲜
But yes, I would like to make it so that P5X isn't taking up like weeks on end. I like it live. I enjoy covering live service updates. I mean, if P5X keeps getting updated every single day, I do that for the rest of like all the flex slots. However, at the same time, I understand the nature of live service, and the more frequent the update is, the more I will feel a bit of sense of withdrawal later down the line. So it's a balancing act. Withdrawal feels pretty like how should I say this? I am not immune to feeling withdrawal. Much like most people, I think there's a hyper focus on like FOMO. For most people, because they don't have enough time. They don't have enough time to do things. For myself, it's more a withdrawal from getting new stimuli. You still have yet to see you do Duolingo, so I'm excited to see that when you're able to get back to it. Yeah. But what do we have? We actually close to the end of section 3, which is the end of A2 and A1 stuff, and quite a lot of B1 stuff. I've yet to get to where I would comfortably be okay with just stopping Duolingo. In Japanese, I was juggling, I tried to start up Japanese again. Wherever Japanese is sufficient already, so I'm not like too pressured to try to complete the course. We're already pretty comfortable in N4, like N4, N3. So have enough basis to constantly talk in simple sentences or read simple sentences. Whether it's complex sentences or not, you can take two simple sentence clauses and find the relationship between the two. So in both cases, I don't necessarily have the greatest incentive. It's a review, right? It's a review thing. It's kind of nice. It's the chillest part. Well, most of the chillest parts are at the end. It is tough. I was a little ambitious. I thought I could do 3 in a flex slot, but that is becoming unmanageable. So we're doing 2 in a flex slot. This is, with all intents and purposes, I've already mentioned this, that 2025. 2025. I haven't said 2025 in a while. 2025 is the year of SRS, so this is the main. If anything gets done or mandatory, it's this HanziHero and WaniKani for a year. And next year, there's no guarantee that it'd be HanziHero, like if this will fit in the schedule. The idea is to gain the experience and continue to rattle on, right? I would like to complete the things. The Duolingo course that was completed was the Duolingo Chinese course. Spanish, I don't know how many sections. Spanish, at the pace it would go, it would be like 3 or 4 years. But we can change it up, like the priorities could be changed up. We could flip the priority. It really does involve keeping track of my enthusiasm and my discipline for what I'm doing. I was going to be another ambitious thing was to start LLM practice. LLM practice by the end of this year. like in the half year. In the half year was to do some using large language models to constructively make things for my use case. Like how to do an outro, how to do an intro in the target language, because that's something I require. Come up with a working dialogue web for asking questions whenever approached by a stranger. Answering frequently asked questions in the target language. So those are the things that I would work on at some point, but I think it's going to be 2026 now, because time is the thing. I only work on functional, pragmatic uses of target language. So sometimes it's very hard to communicate that because the vast majority of people think really, really far down the road. So they often would emphasize like, well, you might as well get started now on it. It's like, well, I have a lot of pragmatic ways to use the things that I want to do now. And oftentimes, you know, the F word comes around. Not that F word, but that F word. You know, the word fluent gets thrown around a lot. And to me, fluency is application. So, one of those things that come up a lot.
寒冷，主妇，鲜花，
Like yesterday, I know you couldn't see it, Bree, but there was only one person who said something on the YouTube side, and they asked me if I was Japanese. Nihonjin, right? Nihonjin wa. And I read it, but I was more inclined to reply in English. But then when I said I am not, right? I am not, and I said I was Chinese, but then I retract and said, well, technically I'm American and my parents are Chinese. They responded by saying yes, watashi wa, but they said yes, watashi, and then they typed wa, but it had the kanji counter for bird on it, so it tells me that they are probably trying to use their Japanese language learner, and they were trying to use the IME to like practice their Japanese. Unfortunately, that's when I said my Japanese is not very great, like in speaking, so it would be very potentially not as conducive. So I asked them if they write in English, but they could have continued writing in Japanese. I would just respond in English. Or throw in a Japanese word here and there. That's usually the amount that we've got when it comes to using our target language in speech. I think Zhongwen is fine though. Yeah, I don't know if you ever find it a little weird when people to me it's very normal, but for many, when they think that you know how when you're reading something and then a name comes up, and if you know the nationality of that name, you would read it immediately in that pronunciation and then go on. There are if you're very young, you might find that cringe. If you're from a monolingual or monolingual dominant place. But for those who are like hardcore in language, like purists, they would find that inappropriate, which that's kind of one of those things. But for me, I'm not shifting or doing anything different by saying like, I can speak Zhongwen, right? I can speak Zhongwen. Zhongwen is very like what I hear in my head is synonymous with English. So, when I mentioned a bit ago, I kind of digressed about how when people teach language to each other and stuff, they keep trying to find equivalency, as in like, oh, there's no when there's no equivalence in English. It's like, yes there is, but what I mean by yes there is you have the capacity, you have created that sound in some way, unless you definitely do not sing or you don't mess around with sound in your life, then that's fair, right? And I think there are people out there who exclusively don't, but generally speaking, to me, I see the perception of making sound with your voice. So oftentimes when people keep trying to look for equivalents, they're looking for solid equivalence, not the capacity if you could make that sound. So I often think of speaking as a form of making the specific sound. You hear something, you reproduce it, or you hear it in your head, you reproduce it. So when it comes to like leaning in and out, I think the construct of a different language creates that separation that I don't really feel most of the time. So, you know, you could just say like, I went to the bakery and got a croissant. Like, that's still English, or that's still one language. And I might be adulterating this, but like a reflection of my multicultural background, when someone uses a sentence and construct it, able to wield the two languages together and feel like it's at place, then that to me is fluency, not necessarily constantly thinking, oh, I shouldn't have said it that way, or I need to do it this way or that way. Now, reading names become very tricky after a while, though. When someone says names, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to choose one, whichever one's convenient. Like Pablo, right? I could say it differently. You might be saying, wait, Pablo sounds like Pablo. They're two different things. Pablo and Pablo. Or like, I don't know, Jose, right? Or George. Sometimes like I would, or Jesus, right? Jesus, right? Sometimes I would just flip between them. It may not be correct or something, but the idea is it's not as distracting to me, right? In my head, occasionally when I was talking yesterday, trying to think of what the Japanese phrase is, I was gonna say like un poco japonés, you know, inglés por favor, right? That's what I was thinking, but then I was thinking, how do I? So instead, I reach for the most convenient thing, which is it may not always be in English. There's quite a lot of times where I'm not thinking in English. I was going to respond in another language, which is still more or less the same thing to me, but I have to be a little careful because there's obviously languages that are less used as common languages than not. In Japanese, though, I typically respond in my head in Chinese as opposed to in English, because reading Japanese make me also think of Chinese. 鲜花 fresh flowers. 我喜欢鲜花的香味 yeah, 香味 the fragrance or the smell, yeah, fair enough. 鲜花
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 高潮
高潮 all tall tide, oh yeah, a tall tide, the climax, the crest. Interesting, instead of translating it to the crest, the peak, the climax. Actually, peak works too. It could be also like the turning point. 高潮. Gao Chao. It's the turning point, the peak of the things. That's why it's tall wave, or tall tide. It's the crest. 小说的高潮部分很感人。No, but yes. 感人 touching? 感人 no 感人。小说 is小说. Oh, this one is hard. Rough to remember in Japanese, but it's the same in Chinese. 小说 Oh no, just kidding. They used something else for the right, but the aspect that it's a small thing, small and in a speaking character, is intriguing for a novel. So the novel's climax part is touching. Interesting. 感人, I guess feeling, human feeling, touching. Feeling that touch a person. Very touching. 那个金球是比赛的高潮啊呀高潮那个金球是比赛的高潮。
高潮
Gotta get a little deeper. Gotta dig in for that 潮。高潮
山顶
山顶 mountaintop 山顶山顶的风景很美很美也很美风景wind background, so kind of like scenery. Yeah, the wind background. 风景 more like the style or the feel of the background, the scenery.
山顶闹 to make noise. Are those scepters or are those okay, those are scepters. A warhammer. Oh, that's kind of cool. But that is a great warhammer. Warhammers. If you get a heavy but short scepter and attach it to the top of a rod, you can create a warhammer. You know what? I haven't actually thought of it that way. A warhammer as an ornament on a handle. That's kind of funny. While you are at it, it kind of, you know, this kind of strikes me as Warhammer-esque too. We're talking about like Space Marines Warhammer. While you're at it, might as well create 2 Warhammers and wield them both at once. It also kind of looks like a key. A set of keys. 22. The Warhammer. I like it. A fight? Interesting. 闹
Oh. Alright. Hit me up. It's been a while, Ned Flanders. Alright, Ned Flanders is in the bathroom of the barn. Sure. Washing his hands. When suddenly a walking cow barges in wielding a pair of warhammers. Well, that's normal. Sounds like a scene from Diablo or something. Looking to make noise. Ned, please
pleads for him to not make noise, but the cow does so anyway by banging the hammers on the toilet. And it has no options other than to knock the cow out with the toilet lid. That was near the sink. Then to put a towel over its unconscious body as he prays for forgiveness. That's a pretty good one. I think that's good. I can visually see that going around, and then the praying thing is because of Ned Flanders' background. But all right, so we got some Diablo in our Simpsons mixed with a scene from Mission Impossible. No. All right.
No. 高潮
高潮
No.
Just picture it. Picture it. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I typed C instead of S. That can happen.
鲜花 山顶
all right. Xiang. Oh, there's Xiang. We finally got Xiang, the counter for item. Xena's in the bathroom of the chapel looking. Oh, which by the way, on a separate note, we're actually getting pretty close to all the conversational characters in Chinese. So most of the conversational Hanzi is already covered. And there's a really big distinction. Most of the conversational characters are covered. Now, when you're looking at characters in Hanzi, you're actually most of the time, in my opinion, looking for reading, conversational reading. And oftentimes when people describe things, conversational reading is a little higher. So we have to keep in mind, it is cool that like when I'm texting and stuff, you know, if I ever occasionally get the opportunity, that stuff is pretty good, you know, for both actually Japanese and Chinese. However, we need quite a bit more. It's getting there for like reading, you know, like reading a news site and whatnot. I think in Japanese it's like 70-80% for like easier newspaper readings, kind of like your trendier colloquial newspaper writing, not your heavy formal newspaper outlets. And then so is Chinese. I think Chinese is still due to the pace difference, that separation has become very noticeable now, where character reading is excelling way past, but there's still fewer vocabulary words. But that's it's not as engaging to memorize vocabulary words than is to discover vocabulary words. So there's a double there's like, it's kind of a double-edged thing. And it's been quite nice going around looking at stuff. Like now I've been looking at interfaces, like computer UI interfaces in Chinese, and trying to figure that stuff out. So it's a really wonderful thing. Like, oh, what does setting look like? What 2 characters would I use? Or it's 2 or 3 characters I would use to say settings or messaging or mail, like what mail did they ended up using? That kind of thing. Battery and lights, night mode, that kind of stuff is really fun. Like, what do they use for mode? I mean, I can think of a few things they would write for night. It could end up saying like evening light, evening mode, as opposed to night mode. Pretty interesting. Xiang. Alright, so Xena is in the bathroom of the chapel looking for the item of her quest. Okay, quest. Chapel. Checks out for Xena. She takes her sword and smashes the mirror, revealing a cranny behind it. A cranny? Sometimes I wonder if this guy is actually British. I'm kidding. I mean, cranny is interesting though. In the cranny, as far as I know, Phil and Kevin are Americans, so they mentioned Florida. In the cranny is an item wrapped in the page of a Bible. Item wrapped in the page of a Bible. Okay, chapel, nice. She unwraps it to find a holy crossbeam, just what she was looking for. All right, fair enough. Holy crossbeam, or a crossbeam shaped object. I'll accept that too. Xiang Mu project. That's something that was in Duolingo. Award. Xiang. Interesting. Xiang. 项链 Is that a lian? I know. Gold Car Road. I'm not sure.
像
Yeah.
盖
Guy. Lid? Oh, yes. Wow, that's what lid looks like. I used to say guy, like guy, like a little lid on top of the rice cooker or something. Guy. Gandalf is in the bathroom, okay, of the high school. Boy. Dealing with some magic flowers that have grown out of the soil in the corner. Maybe like a bathroom. We'll just say a bathroom, like flower decoration. Right? It grew, which has been terrorizing the students. What? Alright, that's not where I thought that this was going. The flower has a bunch of elbows on it that swing around and tries to hit Gandalf. Gandalf takes a dish and uses that as a lid. The lid at. Okay. No, where is the lid? Oh, the character itself is the to cover the elbow flower. Then he presses his staff down on the lid to keep it in place. All right, we're gonna change this up. This is gonna be more. Oh no, but how would I integrate the dish? And a lid. All right, I guess we're sticking with this. It's fine. So, okay, it's a magic school, right? It's a magic school. Gandalf, although that can mix up with Dumbledore. Oh there, Corwin. Welcome back. Hello. Garfield says hi. He says good people, good person. Oh, and I read about the thing. I guess it's a monetary, huh? It was not as exciting as I thought, but I saw the post back in March when they announced like the 2-month cycle termination for stream raiders. Plus, like I read the post by Brad. I remember talking to Brad. He stuck it out though. That's interesting. I had considered the idea that they might have changed leaderships once or twice at some point. Oh, you talked to Garfield today? Ah, yeah. Very nice. Yeah. He mentioned some stuff. I don't know how open he was about this. It sounds like it's pretty open, so I guess I will talk about it. But Garfield, I think he meant he was literally fell in love, so that's kind of cute. I would love to hear how that's going. I'm so all up in people's livelihoods than other things. His words were "fell in love." ... I'm like, okay, you can't just tease. You gotta spill the tea now. Where's the rest of the tea? You gotta sit and start sipping some tea here. Good for him. Good for him. That's the most interesting part. And then everything else seems to be well in order. Okay, so how does this work? Gandalf. So we don't want to mix it up with Dumbledore. So he has a staff, I guess. And they incorporate the staff into the mnemonic. Alright, wild growing flower in the corner. Soil terrorizing the kids. This flower has interesting elbows. I'll just think of it like the hand, the arms, the petals of the flower, right? And then so Gandalf was like, nope, not happening. He took the dish. He takes a dish and then uses it as a lid. So okay. And then lock it into place. Kinda now all I'm thinking about is like a mimic with a flower in there. Okay. Guy. Pingai. Yeah, Pingai. Bottle cap, makes sense. Or bottle lid. Guides it. No reference for the left. No reference for the left. No reference for the left. Okay. Alright.
Guy.
So what do you usually do, Corwin? How do you spend your days? Give me a little bit of detail. I don't think we've exchanged too much, even way back when. I think I remember 4 or 5 users that I might have talked to, but it was more of a vibing. Those were vibing years.
Xi.
Oh, interesting. What was this in Japanese? Seki? A mat as opposed to a seat. Okay, seki. Okay, Azina is inside the living room of the house, sitting on a towel mat. Sure, she sits inside a small shack that covers her, and additionally has a bucket. Oh right, they don't have Yort. Has a bucket placed over her head, making everything dark so she can meditate on her mat. That's fair enough. The shack is propped up by her sword. That's what I would add to it. You've been trying to survive this terrible war for 4 years. You're a web developer in your free time. You volunteer. Oh, okay. I see. Well, here's to thinking that every new day is an opportunity for the war to end. Right. You know, stay safe. Do what you can. It's very understandable that it's a war that you did not pick, right? Yeah, I mentioned, probably echoing what I mentioned yesterday. Hopefully everything's safe. Yeah. This discussion has come up multiple times, of course. For whatever reason, I think there's this uncanny around this time. I used to be a little bit earlier. Around this time, I have the privilege of interacting with individuals who are actually friends across these things. Ukrainians and Russians. I think I met a pair where they met up on like Twitch and whatnot, and then that happened, the war happened, and definitely lose-lose situations, right? War is a lose-lose situation. And then among other things, it's been the last like 5 years have been not so great. Various places, especially recently as well. Although I personally have not come into contact with those who are in other places that are currently involved in such conflicts. But hats off to everyone trying to live and survive. A web developer. What do you do as a web developer, Corwin? Any particular specialties? Of course, confidentiality and whatnot, but have you had some interesting projects lately on that end? Matt. Just think. Wait, where did the bucket? How did the bucket factor in? It just has a bucket placed over her head. Oh, okay. That's kind of a comical scene. Okay. Okay, I got you. Matt. To be absent. 切实 切席 not sure 切席 切 authentic. Is that the same shit? No. That's lack seat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely lack a seat. What is this? Ketseki. And shou xi. Neck. Oh, don't have a Japanese equivalent. Yeah. Du Jushi. Main seat. Oh, that type of seat. Oh, that type of position. Interesting. I think seats, but we're gonna write position as well. That type of seat. Right now, you're working in a team that's developing a banking application for a large company in the US. Okay. Technology, Angular. Ah, okay. Intriguing. So that's how it works, huh? Do you find that type of thing engaging? What is it that drew you to web development? How is that? Because you said you volunteer. What is the nature of your voluntary development?
习 ning
Ning. Peaceful. Speaking of a word. Peaceful. We have a dollhouse, a heart, a dish, and a spike. Oh boy, here we go. And something with Ned Flanders again? Oh no, this is Neo. Ned is NE. Alright, Neo is inside the English Manor. Alright, playing with his dollhouse on the velvet carpet as he practices his matrix powers. Alright, sure. It is perfectly peaceful. Too peaceful. Suddenly, an Agent Smith who has taken over the body of a butler pops out. Lore accurate. But Neo grabs a spike that is next to him on top of a dish. Okay. And sends it through Agent Smith's heart. It becomes peaceful once more, and Neo continues playing with his dollhouse. That's kind of interesting. Let's picture this. Okay, all right, it's fine. I think this will work. The whole spike on top of a dish, that's kind of random. But a spike on a dish randomly in the area of the English manor is kind of out of left field a little bit. Volunteer, you help people affected by war and military. Oh, who help? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. And volunteering. I see. Web designer, period, and in your free time you volunteer. I see. Oh, good on you. Keep safe, right? Keep safe. I don't imagine has sentiments improved. I'm not quite up to date on the situation. I check from time to time. There has been other developments that involve that similar topic. Hunting. Peaceful. Ning. Jing. Peaceful, quiet. Tranquil. Yep.
宁
Ning. I can't spell peaceful.
属
Cool. Heat instead of hot, I suppose. Heat worked. And it's just heat. Interesting. Atsu, but it's just heat. Sherlock is in the basement of the house. Okay, where he finds the Sun Elder. Okay, an ancient man that holds a sun in his hands. Sherlock can feel the intense heat that comes off of the sun, which explains why the house is so hot all the time. Okay, so we could make this a little bit more like Sherlock is in the basement of like a house of interest where he finds a statue of an elder holding a sun, right? Holding a sun, and he's intrigued by the sun that's held in the hands because it radiates heat. Perhaps is a secret or a clue to his next target. Games afoot. 暑假, summer vacation, makes sense. It's still being used as hot. Summer, of course. Oh, it's instead of oh, that's interesting. I actually didn't have a reliable summer off the top of my head. So like 热天 is probably the closest I was gonna go, but that might just be a hot day. 期, 热期 maybe. 暑, this is 暑期, hot period, summer. 必须. I got no reference for B.
属
not 属. Are you interested in language learning at all, Corwin? I imagine you're multilingual at minimum. If not, have 3 languages. Hey, Young. Oh,
像
picture it. Unwrapping pages of yeah. Alright. Right. Mm-hmm.
习
Mm-hmm.
名
Okay. Okay.
盖
Okay. Wait. How did this? Oh. Mm-hmm.
数
Alright. Excuse me. Alright, time to lock in. 151 review. It's kind of on the high side. Okay.
产品
研发新产品，
Oh, what?
字 倒闭
很多小公司倒闭了。
冬天
这里冬天常下雨。
秘密
他对我说了一个大秘密。
自己
我喜欢自己做饭。
毕竟
我做的食物不好吃，毕竟我不是厨师。
You're bilingual, Ukrainian and Russian plus English. That sounds trilingual to me, Corwin. That's what I expect. Like, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I understand. Understood.
树
Checks out.
"甚至
他甚至忘了自己的名字。
甚至 Wait. Alright. Turn over. Turn over until. Or tremendously until. Oh. How does that work? Exactly? Not exactly. Huh. Not exactly bilingual is when two languages are native to you. I don't know English that well. Okay. That's understandable. I don't think those are the exact words I would use about subjective terms. Subjective terms are not exact inherently. But I understand coming from Ukrainian and Russian.
致命，
这种植物含有致命的毒素。
What?
一，正畸，
这是他最伟大的政绩。
正绩。Daybreak? Dawn? Daybreak? Okay. Fine. 后来，
后来，
我
后来
们后来成为好朋友了。
It is from now, but or afterwards, but from now it's fine. Afterwards, later on, from now. Okay.
授权，
请问您可以授权我的请求吗？
授权我的请求吗？请求吗？Okay, so tremendously plus until. This was one of yesterday's one. It's a pivot. We're just gonna even. Oh yeah, that's right. Even just as much. Actually, it's fine.
7月，
7月是最热的月份。
深刻，
给我留下了深刻的印象。
深刻。
暗，
Oh, sees.
作用，
咖啡对我有负面作用。
作用。Utility? What are we going for here? Huh.
手，
Huh.
邮局，
邮局在这附近吗？
情况，
现在情况不同了。
情况。Feeling. Fine. You also love knives and photography and photographing knives? Oh, that's interesting. Did you make it into like a thing? Now I'm just imagining you placing like knives on like a rotating table and just taking some pictures, you know, like a light box. Putting knives on a light box and just going to town with photography. Knives, huh? Are there any particular types of knives that really tickle your fancy? Why am I... I'm losing Quan temporarily. Quan, let's just say Hoang for now. What? Oh, press. And then it's as much as, but fine.
他写日报
北京日报
严格
他是一位严格的老师。
Is this like your lifetime hobby? Is that a thing? What was your fascination with integrating photography and knives, or maybe separate things originally?
落户
我们最终在一个小镇落户了。
Most of those are folding pocket knives. Ah, okay. From famous knife designers and famous brands. Ah, okay. That's kind of interesting. Do you happen to be interested in miniatures as well? I have I have very close friends who it kind of comes with the territory. So they kind of have a fascination with pocket knives too. And one of my close friends recently got into photography, but they have a lifelong hobby with like miniatures. 40k miniatures. The knives thing, there's quite a lot of converging coincidences going on here. 情况, that's like feeling, situation, yeah. Fine. Oh, wait. I forgot what... Oh, it's situation. Interesting. Feeling of the situation is the circumstances.
难
So what? Oh no. I'm drawing a blank. Hold up. YOLO?
右
Okay. Okay.
严重
他的病情很严重。
骨折
我女儿骨折了。
What? Cool, yo, useful application? Yeah? Okay.
试卷
请在试卷上签名。
You have your own special view of knives. You have an Instagram, I see. But most of the photos there were taken with a smartphone before you bought a good camera. I see. Very nice, very nice. How's that going? Do you have other people who share? I don't know how the knife scene is like. What is something that makes the knife scene particularly engrossing? I am not a connoisseur or procurer of knives, although my close friends have shared with me a couple of their knives before. Usually they have like these folding knives for, you know, cutting things, right? Like boxes and whatnot, but they like the idea and like the engineering art of knives. They often are fascinated with smaller scale things how things are put together. My closest exposure to knives are throwing knives from like a content creator who happens to moonlight as a knife thrower, but they do other things. It happens that they have knives. I myself, the closest thing I have to a folding knife is a Leatherman, a multi-tool.
物质、
这个世界太注重物质，
quality things. How to turn a phrase? Oops, the other way around. Oops. Experiments. Actually. What?
致富、
他的商业计划很可能会致富。
守旧、
年轻人比较不守旧，
What? Effect, yeah. That's what function and action is. Yes, absolutely. A knife is a tool. A good knife is a good tool. There are communities of knife lovers where dispute constantly flares up. Which knife is better and which company is worth its money? Which steel is the best and so on. Tell me about the steel. What type of steel are in contention for stuff? Tell me about this steel thing. I know a little bit about steel, but that's in the realm of swords, but that, you know, it's adjacent to some extent. Might not necessarily be the same process. I don't actually know. I haven't compared how steel is tempered for swords compared to knives. And I imagine the process is even differentiable between something that's large and something that's small. The whole idea of folding steel is actually a very intriguing process. I was watching a documentary on katana manufacturing, like the swordsmiths from Japan, or what remains of all the current existing swordsmiths. It's an interesting essay, documentary essay-ish. It was more of a travel channel, a travel Amazon program, not like a content creator situation. What? Oh.
提供、
我们提供免费咖啡。
付、
What the? What is that? Okay.
伞
Hmm.
互联网
在互联网上可以找到各种各样的信息。
示范
我先给大家示范一下。
系服
Oh.
征
What incarnation? Oh no, I don't remember. What the? Huh. Somehow I kind of want to type. Okay. That doesn't work. Yeah, that's definitely a weak one.
所物
Quality product. Thing. Oh, matter. Yeah, man, matters just doesn't stick. Just materials. I should start with materials instead.
石桥
那座石桥已有100年历史。
Just stuff. That's what it is. It's stuff.
难得
他难得看书。
Oh, rarely? Okay.
毛巾
我用毛巾擦了擦脸。
Yeah, wow. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh no, I don't know. Whoops. I hit the wrong. All right. Dig. How does silk and rice field come together? Like, what? 我今天很 Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, lay. Oh no, it's lay. Oh yeah, it is lay. Is lay my only? Is that my only vocabulary? It is. I would explain it. How does this even work? I guess I need to change this up. Legolas is in the bathroom of the beach house by the bay where he is cleaning up the miniature in the bathroom. Miniature rice field in the bathroom which has been coated with sand. He uses a silk cloth to clean it up but begins to feel tired, so tired that he lays down in the miniature rice field bathroom and puts rice field in the bathroom. Multiple times that has happened. I think we're gonna no, but the rice field along the beach is helpful. I don't know. We'll have to come back to that. We'll just bootstrap lay a couple times. Yeah. Got lay. Oh, that didn't work. What was that? Boom. No.
语言、
他会说4种语言。
效益、
提高工作的效益。
Well, gut feeling failed. Gotta do some mnemonic. Look for that. What is going on there? They still use in knife making, and especially in katana production, differ significantly from the steel used in modern knives. Okay, there are 3 major companies that make premium provided steels: Crucible, Carpenter, and Bowler Bulderheim. Stainless steel is mostly commonly used. I see. High carbon steel is used less frequently, but requires special care. Premium knives use premium materials, carbon, titanium, so-called super steel, which has I see. Hardness and cutting. Okay. But it's important not only what grade the steel is used, but also how it will be heat treated. Each company heat treats the same grade steel differently. Oh, okay. Modern knives. Yeah, I imagine that seems to check out. Do you usually converse about this stuff somewhere? Or do you like the act of collecting more so? That sounds like a very nuanced, like we're talking about, I don't know if you're familiar with the Snake from Metal Gear Solid meme where they would go on and on about the intricacies of firearms. But that sounds like that type of situation. Steel, carbon, titanium. I'm guessing the alloy is what differentiates them. Huh. I'm not familiar with any of those things. Yeah, not really. Interesting. Huh. What? Thinking about that differently, I suppose. Different same model knives, but different performances because of the way they treat the steel. Wait, I typed the wrong thing. Oh. Seedlings. Finger. Nope.
锯、
Is that not effective? Effective benefit. Okay.
很累，
我今天很累。
究竟
你究竟要什么？
究竟 The what? What is... Oh no. I want to say...
好，
Okay. Alright.
前述
这是前述问题。
诗
Okay, so what happened here? Ugh. Isn't it like... What? Hmm.
性
Hmm.
猪 包含
这要包含了草药、
包含 contain
温泉
温泉是一种天然的热水源。
合成
这些颜色可以合成新的颜色。
It is changing to or compose. Yeah. I did a little different. This is a repeated problem. No, let's just throw it into the H category. It's definitely H. H is the problem. What happened here? It's bad. Oh. 恶化。
不要让情况恶化。
or worsen. Okay. Oops. 4.
伙伴，
他是一位商业伙伴。
This is new.
烧，
Oh, wait. Oh no.
正式，
这封信不正式。
So what happened? There's a ceiling. Do you have any guilty pleasure shows I like? Guilty pleasure shows. Probably the stuff that I would watch on rerun, right? I watch House, Star Trek, Bob's Burgers. Oh, wait. But if we're talking about like guilty shows in the sense of I would like if another show comes out like it, I would watch it out of maybe irrelevant of many things. Guilty shows that I would watch, probably like fight anime. Like shonens are guilty pleasures, like heavily serialized shonens. Like I think 3 months back, took 3 months, but I watched like 1100 episodes of One Piece. And then things like Hajime no Ippo, they're like 100 episodes. And then like long serialized like Go Get 'em things. Before that, after that was like maybe 100 to 200, or it was like 150 episodes. It was like 6 or 7 seasons of My Hero Academia. That type of thing is supposed to be entertaining, but they're really straightforward. Like, yay, friendship, overcoming the odds and doing good for the sake of doing good. Lots of people slamming each other. Another, I think the most guilty pleasure stuff is probably modern life movies, actually. I don't know if guilty pleasure. Another one would be any form of post-apocalyptic. It's not really. It doesn't have to be post-apocalyptic, but dystopian. Dystopian sci-fi. I watched one that was not great. I think it's called it's a Korean one. Does it have Guard in it? Hold up. It was not great, but I enjoy Black Knight. Black Knight was an action science fiction. The premise is interesting, but yeah, most post-apocalyptic things are pretty a guilty pleasure. So a movie would be like Train to Busan. Dark for a German series. Dark. 3% for a Portuguese series. Those are kind of my go-to guilty pleasure stuff. Like I would watch them despite all the things or how often I know or how much I already know. Black Mirror is a great example. Yeah, I'm a science Sense8, Travelers, Altered Carbon. I already mentioned all of the Star Trek. Not Star Wars. Star Wars is heroism. I tend to deviate away from heroism. It's usually more like the human condition. Anything that deals with the human condition is a guilty pleasure. So if you're like watching a hero doing things, that's not hero condition, you know, a human condition, you know, for me. I think overall the most guilty pleasure thing is if there's a potential that a movie is making a commentary on the human condition, that's it. That's me. I watch that. Ex Machina, Blade Runner, Dune, anything that reveals different takes on the human condition, however hypothetical it is. I am a sucker for a profound storyline. Your number one guilt pleasure show is Shadowhunters. Interesting. Most of the writing isn't great, and most of the time the plot is just meh. However, there's two characters on there, Alec and Magnus. They do end up together, but you turn into a 12-year-old girl when watching them on screen together. Their chemistry is well, and I just can't help but absolutely love them. You'll watch that show over and over just to see them together. Oh, that's really cute. One that gets me going, like giggly, you know, like giggling. I'm not giggly, giggling. Like, oh, I wish I had a friendship like that. Would be Omen. Good, is it Bad Omen or Good Omen? I forgot what it's called. I think it's just Good Omens. Yeah, the chemistry between Michael Sheen and David Tennant in Good Omens is a good one. Like, man, I wish I had a bro like that, you know, like a bromance like that. Their chemistry is electric. Obviously British as well, but anyways, I think Good Omens is a pretty good one. In terms of like other couples, other pairs, I like Band of Misfits. That's a guilty pleasure. Band of Misfits. So that's an anime trope. In the area of anime, when you have just some really good friends, like they're all misfits. They all come together because they are misfits. A band of weird things. So like even MCU can trigger that guilty pleasure where you have like Avengers and Thunderbolts and stuff. I get very sappy when you have a bunch of characters who have them in their circumstances, but what happens that's magical is when they come together because they was brought together by circumstances, which does happen in most post-apocalyptic human condition shows. Like Star Trek is literally a band of people that have different specialties and background stories. So it's the premise of most sci-fi shows. Like Firefly, all of them are band of people. And then when I play video games, it's a band of characters. Claire Obscure, it's a band of characters with like overcoming adversity and stuff. So rarely are they like couples or partners or like two characters. It's usually like 5 or 6. There's usually like a misfit, like a racial misfit, like, you know, aliens or something. And then there's usually a non-feeling type, and then you have the leader, and then you have like the engineer and the medic, that type of thing. Your Dungeons and Dragons stuff, right? Western fantasy, Lord of the Rings, it's a band of, it's a fellowship, you know. Anything that features a fellowship or promotes that fellowship is probably one of the guilty pleasures. I absolutely, it brings a smile to my heart when you have a group that shares rarely anything in common and somehow it all works, right? It's a journey. I love a journey with a band of unlikely companions. The actor that played Alec has said multiple times how hard he ships Alec and Magnus. I mean, they most likely would get together regardless because they based the show on the books and believe they do get married in the books. Oh, okay, I see. I like watching reunions of these shows too. Like in the case of your show, I would watch and follow up on interviews when they're together and whatnot, because their camaraderie and stuff goes beyond the screen. Like I watch reruns of documentaries covering the behind the scenes, the BTS of like Lord of the Rings, and recently the Lord of the Rings cast got back together for like a online content reason, because there was a content creator that wanted to bring them back together, and it's incredibly heartwarming to see actors reminiscing about that too. So I'm a sucker for reunions. If it doesn't capture the original and all that stuff, you know, like the argument, like, oh, it's not the same anymore, but I'm a sucker for reunions too, like reunions of those shows. So you had like Friends reunion, those like one-off shows, you know. Maybe there will be a reunion of the Mentalist cast down the road, that kind of thing. That nostalgia do be hitting pretty hard. When Monk came back for a bit, you know, for like a one-off shoot, that's some sappy material right there. Like, oh man, they're gonna come back. And then obviously as one gets older, it's not possible anymore for many of those things. Like there was a recent passing from the Lord of the Rings cast. That type of things don't, not only are those things often only experienced once in a lifetime, it's remarkably a guilty pleasure when it happens a second time. The most recent guilty pleasure I had was the reboot of Star Trek's universe, and the show Picard brought back many of the actors. All the actors and actresses are still alive right now, and they from the Star Trek Next Generation, which it was incredibly heartwarming and more like a fanboyish giggling moments when you see those actors and actresses reprise their roles after over 20 years. I think it's been 20 years. Hold on, let me make sure. So that's the kind of thing. Let's see. 2020. Oh, no. 40 years. Oh, no, okay. 33 years. It's been 33 years since they shared the screen. So, that's a whole, you know, it's a whole generation separation. So when they come back, it's like, yeah, I kind of felt it sort of for Star Wars, but I imagine it's the same way mainstream people felt about Star Wars when, like, what's his name? Mark Hamill, when Mark Hamill randomly shows up in things, but especially when Mark Hamill showed up as Luke Skywalker again, like much later, right? Because of that type of thing, definitely guilty pleasures for sure. And it's a all said and done full guilty pleasure. Legacy is a guilty pleasure for me. That's like 2 or 3 things now, right? Legacy is a huge guilty pleasure. It's different from nostalgia. It's not necessarily the same as nostalgia. I like the idea that these people are able to re-celebrate and rekindle their legacy. Like I'm not nostalgia is a little different, because what happens about nostalgia is you're trying to rekindle the same feelings prior. That's not the same. I love seeing people continue to move on with their lives and be able to celebrate the things that have happened already that contribute to their life in the now. Nostalgia can be a double edge for a lot of people. Like, for example, Star Wars. When Star Wars, the second trilogy came out, nostalgia bit George Lucas's vision. And then when George Lucas stepped down and they released the reboot, the sequel, the next trilogy, which came after episode 4 through 6, nostalgia kicked some butt too. So not the same for nostalgia. Most of my guilty pleasures deal with legacy. Like, I'm happy to see that they are finally being reunited and starting another project. What is a great... Oh, here's one, Bree. Dealing with the Mentalists. One of the random characters, the witch episode, the thing about the witch episode, the black magic, one of the witnesses, the black boy, right, the in the school when they were chasing after the kids and whatnot, he is A-Train in The Boys, the Amazon series. The moment I saw him, I'm like, yo, that is one young, I forgot his name, but he still looks like A-Train. But A-Train, he is now a very how do you even type his name? Jesse T. Usher is his name. Jesse T. Usher. I don't know how old he is, but he was in one of the episodes. He was one of the, I guess, like, leads and stuff. Yeah, and now he plays one of the supporting roles, one of the main supporting roles in The Boys. How long ago was that? That's the kind of thing that is, like, exciting. It's fun to see people grow and do things in front. Otherwise, yeah, I'm there for a solid human condition show or movie. Politics do, detective work, politics, it's unavoidable most of the time when you have those shows. They usually deal with human condition, but there are action shows, so I'm less so about the action shows. Like, there's a villain, there's a villain, there's a good guy, there's a bad guy, and that I find entertaining. I will watch it for entertainment. No. I watched Barbie. That was for a very different reason. Like, Barbie was entertaining, for example. Numbers was a fun show. Yeah. Oh, that explains. Here's one that aren't guilty pleasures, but they are because other people watch it. The Good Place, Parks and Rec, Community. Okay, I do have a guilty pleasure for Asian stuff, Asian American stuff specifically, or Canadian stuff. So Kim's Convenience was a guilty pleasure for sure. Kim's Convenience. Now, despite all the, like, the politics and how Kim Convenience, like, ended up wrapping up, but Kim's Convenience, like, anything dealing with Asian stereotypes, especially Asian American stereotypes, I'm all for that. That's like, maybe now, or what are we at, the 3 major guilty pleasures that are incredibly consistent. Band of Unlikely Companions. That's because it's due to multiculturalism. It's a way to metaphorically create multiculturalism. Band of Unlikely Companions, Human Condition, and Asian multiculturalism, stereotype. It can be really bad, and it's still like, oh yeah, that's funny. I see where they're getting it. Like for example, I don't know if you ever watched the Hangover series of movies, but there's one comedian. He's actually a doctor, but the token Asian actor in like comedies like that, he's a very specific person. I don't mind that at all, regardless of how like off the wall, and because it's that's part of it. Let me see. What's his name? Kendrick Kanjo Young. The Korean actor. He's an American. He's a Korean American. So anything that deals with like multiculturalism, I guess we could lump it into multiculturalism. So multiculturalism, human condition, band of unlikely companions. Well, Magnus is played by Harry Shum Jr. Just saying. Oh yeah. Where have I seen? Probably Crazy Rich Asians, Glee, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, because he was one of the characters, and I think that's it for me. But largely, it's probably because of Glee. Wow, that was a different time. That was a different time period. Holy heck. His parents are Chinese, but he was born in Costa Rica, I think. Yeah, he is. It was a bit of a raise of a funk when Crazy Rich Asians came out, about like, oh, what are the roles of like diaspora in filming as a representation of things. And obviously I was asked by personal friends and family and other people about my thoughts about it, because I am also diaspora, and I really enjoyed the movie, regardless if there was a lot of controversy about, oh, but authentic people, like authentic, it's like they're also actors, right? But at the same time, that stuff does come up quite dramatically. It comes up in language learning a lot. So whenever someone says like they use the word like native, that's why I would tend to have reservations about it. Yeah, but yes, he was diaspora. Chinese parents, but diaspora. Charming. He's quite charming. Actually, that's a good one. Crazy Rich Asians is a pretty good one. I'm a sucker for... I'm kind of a sucker for clumsy, unapologetic couples together. Like a combination of one person who's like well put together and one person who's like clumsy, that type of archetype, and then they like complement each other. I like the complementarity type of thing, as opposed to it's because I don't think I would live that type of life, and there's something really romantic about it. It's incredibly romantic. Realism takes hold after I leave the watching that, but at the same time, realistically, I'm the most appropriate type of relationship I would probably have is two independent people. So modern life movies tend to portray that a lot more, or modern life content where you have the realism of complementarily creates dependency, and they are very, very situationally dependent to be successful. But when I watch them on the big screen, you know, like movies and shows, that's when it's a guilty pleasure, because things like that are incredibly romantic. Band of Unlikely Companions is very unlikely in realism. So that's it's a great guilty pleasure to escape every once in a while. My favorite escape is watching 5 or 6 characters hate each other, are like mortal enemies by background, and then by the end of the show they are best friends, and they've circumvented all forms of cultural dissonance between their representative groups. That's like incredibly romantic, incredibly unrealistic, but it's beautiful. And that's what I would define as a guilty pleasure. Like, I wish and I hope that is something that is reality all the time, but it's not the case, right? Realism knocks you back down to earth when you think about how even seemingly people of similar cultures could not seem to find peace and compromise, let alone watching television shows and writing that have years and hundreds of years of baggage and war and hatred, and they are able to find and console each other. That's usually depicted through like fantasy, Western fantasy, and like high fantasy and science fiction a lot of times to overcome adversity, especially the human condition. What is Magnus and Alec? Alec is severely closeted. Magnus is an immortal warlock and couldn't give a crap what people think about him, but I'm not sure how much you're into LGBT stuff. But as I said, it's a slog to get through the show because the rest of the characters just know. I just watch it. Oh, that's fine. I can still name a lot more like that. Wheel of Time is a good example. Ring of Power is another good example. And yes, they do LGBTQ stuff. That's actually kind of part of Amazon's agenda a lot of times. And then Disney has that agenda all the time. Netflix has somewhat of that agenda. It's representation. That's what's happening. I mean, I think that has more representation than Asian Americans. So, and that's part of also, like, these are facts. They're not something I'm not expressing my opinions about them. Like, Disney has an agenda for Asian Americans, and so does Netflix and Amazon. And lots of the bigger ones are representing trends, and one of the trends is like representation, right? It would be very naive and ignorant to not acknowledge that these are trends. And I even play games do that too. It's wholesome regardless. I'm indifferent in the sense that I don't lean. I guess it's not really neutral. I'm pro all of it. The idea is some people view it as it is or it isn't, and my answer often is both. I could enjoy both or all the above, and that's perfectly fine with me. That's why I chose a bromance instead of a bromance example, right? You gotta bro it up. Good Omens is a great one. I don't know if you've seen Good Omens, but those two characters, electric. Those two actors, actually, those two actors might even be more comical outside of the show, because they have this whole like content creation, celebrity content creation. Like, they're really funny. And their accents, their actual accents are great. I'm not sure if they modified it a bit in the show, but it's two British guys palling it up. But in case you want a synopsis, one's the devil and one's the angel. So if you're talking about like opposites, you know, like two people who aren't supposed to get along and then they're actually best friends or love-hate relationships, Good Omens. It's a satire, by the way. The show is a satire on Christianity, like Catholicism and Christianity and stuff. It's a satire or parody. I don't know how distinct people use the word satire and parody anymore. But if despite all the other references and whatnot, gotta give it up for like sure Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman. Yeah, I think that's his name, his first name. That is, I would have to say, it's phenomenal. You know, there's still rumors going around. Because there's a lot of like contentious nature. There's a lot of politics behind it. Why there isn't another Sherlock season? But yeah, you know, Sherlock and Dr. Watson, right? At least portrayed by Freeman and Cumberbatch. Fantastic. What about female duos? I'm trying to think of female duos. All right, here's a guilty pleasure though. Big Bang Theory. I don't think of it as a guilty pleasure because of its relevance culturally and all that stuff, but to the mainstream peeps, to the hardcore peeps, you know, the niche people who learn to love to hate on other people about liking mainstream stuff, Big Bang Theory would be one of them. And then Sheldon after that. The show after that about Little Sheldon. That would be considered a guilty pleasure, I suppose. Largely because oftentimes you get lots of accusations, at least towards people who enjoy that show, about supporting and promoting misogyny, and that can happen. I like the show. You know, if you give me an hour or two, which I'm not going to do today, as for the sake of interest of time, it is not the reason why I like the show, but there are a lot of coincidences with my life and that show. Maybe a little too much, hence I like the show. Young Sheldon was a decent show. He wasn't a massive fan of BDD. I did watch some of it though. Yeah, lots of people, like people that know me, probably have a different impression of that show, largely because that show then becomes somewhat semi-autobiographical. The nature of the portrayal of that show and the stuff that people talk about, it's very, very true. At least anecdotally. Alright, let me see. Yeah, I thought this was... What's happening here? Guess I might as well... Oh. Wait. Oh, he's describing the ceiling. What was the other one? What was Cho? I think Cho, maybe the left side is different? What? I think Big Bang Theory captures a part of life that is incredibly niche, and as a response it becomes very divisive if you resonate with that part, largely because it takes a very particular circumstance. It appeals to a minority. The majority likes that show not necessarily. It's like The Mentalist. Big Bang Theory, in my opinion, is probably a very similar reason that you like Mentalist. Not everyone's gonna take to Mentalist. It's a show that just rinses and repeats. So it's one of those things. They're both popular in their own right when they were airing, but you either take it or leave it most of the time. What made Big Bang Theory special to me was not what made it mainstream. It was like the very particular depictions of exaggerated depictions of character behavior. It's like saying the cast represents a lot of different dimensions of a singular person, and if you kind of like meld them all together, then they can end up being a adequate, realistic portrayal of one person. And kind of like how they went about it in order to create comedy scenes off of it. Let's see.
特权，
他通过特权得到了这份工作。
What?
母，
Mm-hmm. Okay.
苗，
What? Oh, wait. Ishi? Hmm.
岛，供求，
供求关系影响市场价格。
Okay.
义，保密，
这件事我会保密。
指，
Oops. Wait. Outside converge. I what?
会，
Oh, 意思. Oh,
意思，
什么意思？
right, the silence. 意思. Alright.
增， 政府，
他在政府工作。
Magnus and Alec, huh? I'll have to take a gander at Shadow Hunters just to see what the going is. They're the two main leads, right? Is that how that works? Or I see 3 characters. You know what's funny? I actually watched an episode of Fate, the Winx saga. And when I watched it, I was like, there's no way this show is gonna get past the first season. It got canceled after 1 season. But I missed the question. Oh no, I didn't have a question. I was just looking at the shadow hunters. I was like, yeah, that doesn't look great. And then the on the bottom it said people also search for, and I saw Fate, the Wink Saga. I remember watching like 2 or 3 episodes of that. I'm like, there's no way this show is gonna get past the first season, and it got canceled after 1 season. You know what's a show that I don't I thought related to that? So Shadow Hunter's main character is actually the redhead girl. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that was the question. Yeah. There's another one like this kind of show. Shadow and Bone, and that got canceled after 2 seasons. Naku hates the Wink. Listen, I didn't say I hate it. I was laughing because I was like, there's no way this is gonna get past the first season. Shadow and Bone was a surprise cut for me. I thought Shadow and Bones, where the Wink Saga and like the whole warlocks and it's Magnus and Alec, the character dynamics. Like Shadow Hunters is like that. Fate had 2 seasons? You mean 2022? It had 1 season. 13 episodes? Oh, you're talking about like half seasons. Yeah, that's fair. But it's 1 season to me. Like that's what I'm referring to. It didn't it had it got cut in half. It was 6 and 7. Netflix is usually 9 and 10s. So 9, 10 seasons. We talked about this because of like Diplomat, but it had like a half-hearted. No, I think it's considered 2 seasons. No, I think you're right. It's 13 season. It was split in half, so there was 6 and 7. So it's one of those like Diplomat situations. Like Diplomat had 6 episodes, but I imagine maybe because the show got cut in half. You know what I mean? Like Diplomat started with 10 episodes, and then they couldn't meet the writer couldn't meet the 10 episodes, so it ended up being 6 episodes. Yeah, Winx did technically have 2 seasons. It was 6 and 7. I watched like 3, so I wouldn't have known what the second season was. But it was the reason why I watched it, because I thought, wow, it wasn't Winx a toy thing? That's what I thought at first. So I watched it because I was like, oh, all right. Here's another one, Sabrina. Sabrina got canceled. It did all right, actually. It did okay, but low viewership. I watched some of the Sabrina thing, like the reboot of related to Sabrina the Teenage Witch thing. There's a lot of so these are not guilty pleasures. These are more like controversy. Lock and Key. Lock and Key is also one of them. So we're going down this like teenage fantasy, like, you know, the teen fantasy track. Shadow Hunters is related to the teen fantasy stuff. Like, for example, I watched all of Twilight, the movie series. I watched all of Twilight. It's kind of hard when you have friends around who of back in the day. It kind of lines up with their age group and all that. So there's Twilight. Bodhi, no. And then Lock and Key was another show. It concluded, but technically it more or less got canceled early. Damn it. Oh yeah, Lock and Key, you forgot about that. Yeah, exactly. So it got it needed to finish early because it was struggling. Oh, here's another one that's pretty. I have no idea. I think it's called Shadow Warrior. No. Ninja Assassin. I think that's the. Oh my gosh, Ninja Assassin. It's a movie, but Ninja Assassin, like ninja, assassin, ninja assassin. Oh, there's one too. It was like Shadow. It's not Shadow Warriors, but it's kind of like something to do with. It was really terrifyingly bad. Like it's like Shaolin Warrior, where they have this like comment that they say all the time. It's like it was really cheesy, and I watched all of it. It sounds like Ninja Assassin, but Ninja Assassin is the movie. It's like warrior. It was a name, but it was another word for warrior, like not necessarily samurai warrior. I wish I knew what it was. There was like some mysticism, but it tried to pigeonhole some Japanese mythos into it. I watch things out of curiosity. So, whether they're good or bad, I still watch them because it's interesting. These things exist. I like way back. I watch I watch a lot of the Ue Bowl films, like Dead or Alive. Yeah, the live action movie, or Dragon Ball Evolution. I watch those things too. Just to see. Was it called The Warrior's Way? No, it wasn't. It's something like that. It's super edgy. It's like an edgy action title. Funny stuff. I watched a lot of things. I consume, like, okay, maybe a lot is too generic. I watch above average. Above average. When someone says, "Oh, I like a little bit of everything. I like a little bit of music," I don't say I like a bunch of everything or I'm open to everything. I have watched a bunch of everything. So I've listened to a bunch of everything. I think that expression is very important in this distinction. Whenever I ask someone, "Oh yeah, like what type of music do you listen to?" and someone will respond, "Oh, I listen to a little of everything." But that expression means something different from me. Have you listened to a bunch of things? Not you like the idea that you are amenable to a lot of things. I think that's a pleasantry type of response. And then I would ask, "Oh, like, can you give me an example?" And then I would bounce off that example. But ultimately, when I start talking to the person long enough, there's very collective things. And my goal often is to see if there's something that I could join and participate. So whenever someone asks me, what do I want to see or what I'm seeing, I would tell you whatever is most recent, because it's very difficult to ascertain what is it that I watch consistently. I'm heavily influenced by other people, and not in the bad way. It's more like I openly like to be influenced by other people. So I watched an anime called Rent a Girlfriend in the last year and a half. The anime is called Rent a Girlfriend. So that is an example of how, like, if I gave you a recent thing, I like to be very careful about suggesting that is the things that I watch typically. I watch what people watch because I want to get to know them. Just wait until you get to season 3 of The Mentalist. Well, the end of season 4 starts season 5. Just wait until you finish it, I guess. It goes pretty fast. It goes pretty fast when I find time. As long as I'm not yapping to eternity. But we're kind of yapping to eternity. I'll give you one more. Someone that was suggested by someone else. Yapping is fun, yeah. I have a lot of things to yap about because I think I've done enough things in my life that was trendy and niche enough to connect them. Because I think that makes life worth living. I know that sounded a little overly dramatic, but getting to try to understand someone is like ever intriguing to me. White chicks, that would be a blast from the past. Or Bridget Jones' Diary. And then there's that whole fascination with Princess Bride. Those are good examples that without other people I would not have been familiar with them. Monty Python, right? Indiana Jones, to give you like a more reasonable one, but a Hangover is actually a good example. I just made a reference to Hangover, but I wouldn't have seen that. Super bad. Lots of slapstick comedy wouldn't have been on. Oh, all of Simon Pegg and Nick Frost stuff. That wouldn't have been on my radar. Like Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, At World's End, and then Mission Impossible. I'm banking off Simon Pegg because Simon Pegg ended up being part of Mission Impossible, right? Like, or have been for quite a long time because he's one of the characters. So, and then the entire MCU. The entire MCU was because other people watched it. I could have gone through my entire adulthood without seeing a single superhero thing. Actually, comic books in general. It's crazy. Yeah. There are so many things that would not necessarily have happened if I was left to my own devices. But that's kind of the thing. That's kind of a cyclic argument because I am who I am because of my choices. So those things would have happened if I were me. So that's kind of one of those reflection things. Like, well, it was bound to happen because that might have a natural tendency to want to do that in the first place. But those were not of my own ideas or of my own preference. The world would be very, very different if they asked me what I wanted or what things I think are worth my time if I didn't leave my shell. And I talk about it in the past tense all the time, like when I was 18. When I was 18, video games would not be as big as they are today. Like, what I mean is, if you ask my 18-year-old self, Twitch would not exist. Content creation would be another job. Everything would be vetted. People have should not have free accessibility to things that they do not earn the privilege to have. That's my younger self. And that sounds like a lot of internet stuff now, the groups that are in echo chambers. But I'm not that person. I wouldn't have been that person. So in a different world, maybe if I was like decided to embrace my ultra pragmatism, I could ended up having that CEO that was oblivious to the consumer target audience that they cater to and focused solely on the accumulation of wealth and my own financial security and creating a legacy of my own through my immediate family, right? That could have been a path, but no, I ended up being a sappy yapper who constantly thinks he has enough, so that he spends most of his time sharing what he has with other people. That's what I have become, right? But it's one of those fun little things that you could write a fun little science fiction show for, like a person who gets subdivided by a specific interaction at an earlier time point and splintered into two different people who are dramatically different from each other. I truly do believe that there are some critical moments. I forgot which show used this. Oh, the MCU used this. Loki, the show Loki used this. The turning point, the critical point, where a person, there's this one pivotal moment in a timeline that holds the fabric of the rest of it. Like you have insignificant events, and then you have a critical moment. And there were a couple, I would say 1 or 2 critical moments when I was 18 that changed, I would say probably dramatically changed all that was to follow. I could have been that keyboard warrior who has a very small impression of the world, know a lot about the world, but also have a incredibly astute, arrogant, and closed off impression of what should be the world, despite knowing a lot about the world. You know, a person who makes a comment like, I don't get it, I don't understand why this exists. Well, it exists. You can try explaining it if you want, or pretending like it shouldn't exist. That's definitely your prerogative. I tend to spend most of my time trying to explain why it does exist. So that's, how is that related to what you're saying? That's where I have guilty pleasures. And fourth guilty pleasure, my curiosity for others. So when we talked about winks, I'm like, I'm curious why this exists. So the idea is I'm trying to seek explaining why it exists, not why it doesn't exist or why it shouldn't exist. That's very different, right? You're trying to explain something that you disagree with. That's null hypothesis testing. If you believe the hypothesis is that this stuff shouldn't exist, your best goal of understanding something is to ask yourself, why does it exist? Because that's the null hypothesis. The more resolute you are in refuting or accepting the null hypothesis, it strengthens your ability to perceive the existence of something. So shadow hunters, I'm curious. I won't tell you when I'm gonna dabble in shadow hunters, but I'll make some sly comments maybe a little down the road. all right, we have to finish our, maybe some side comments forthcoming.
Bei,
Oh, times, they used the word times instead of multiple.
南极，
南极的温度是零下35摄氏度。
Time to lock in so we can get to P5X. I have like one last comment. It is very disheartening that people just don't care enough to be interested in other people anymore. And disheartening in a way, like, I'm not saying they're of bad character or good character. It's that people don't have time anymore, or they feel, as a source of empathy, there isn't time and worth. There, all the combinations of incentives, time, own problems, pressure, like all the combinations. What the disheartening part is that overall you see people being less and less interested in other people. Like when you talk is less interesting. And despite cultural boundaries, right? Despite cultural boundaries, yes, you can argue other cultures do not exchange pleasantries and stuff. Within that culture, there is still an increased or a decrease in interest in understanding other people. Like it's an increased relative to itself. So we're not comparing cross-culturally. We're comparing culturally in general. Individuals have become less and less overall. So there are probably niche, you can cherry pick a few examples where like, oh, so socializing increased. Maybe. But I would say currently technology has circumvented and replaced, provided a universal, understanding human condition, right? A universal depreciation of interaction. Not saying it's good or bad. It has provided conveniences that remove the necessity for human interaction. And human condition has an internal struggle between convenience, effort, time, all those balances, and ultimately technology comes at the cost exchange of lower human interaction or lower practicing. And some cultures take to it much better than other cultures due to its predominance in socializing. For myself, the culture that I grew up in are a mixed bag. On the one hand, very pleasantry heavy, and then on the other hand, literally to no pleasantries. So I can kind of appreciate if you could cherry pick one or the other, you can refute what I'm saying. However, when you place technology into those specific groups, it's still a overall depreciation of human interaction because the technology circumvents the need to interact with another person. If you don't need to ask another person how to do something because technology has provided it, that is less human interaction, right? I don't go to my parents to ask for questions I can find using technology. That's a lowering of social interactions. And that, to me, is a little bit disheartening. What's not disheartening is what people could achieve with that convenience, right? With that technology. So I'm trying not to make it sound all bad and good kind of thing. It's up for interpretation, but humans have become far, far more efficient, possibly to a fault, at the exchange of lower and lower social interactions, because social interactions are not pragmatically efficient, right? You are investing in something that's purely subjective. The value of a relationship is purely subjective. As in, yes, there are still some aspects of objectivity, like having children is a biological objectivity thing, that process, but at the same time, socializing, that relationship that's built on that is purely subjective. Like you could, in a really dystopian science fiction, you could see propagation as a purely objective process minus the relationship, right? I'm using science fiction because it probably does happen realistically too, but we'll think of it as a science fiction situation. And I'm a sucker for quote unquote wasting time. It's sad. It's a little disheartening when exchanging, like, talking to other people now is cringe. Isn't that crazy? Like, there was a time when talking to other people is considered a necessity, but at the same time is considered hard, but a necessity. Now talking to other people in great depth is considered cringe. And then I embrace the whole word yapping, because yapping at least can replace the word cringe. Like, oh, you're talking to, like, you know, if you bring up this in conversations, like, oh, so what do you do? Well, I talk to this person online. Oh, that's so cringe. What's not cringe? Oh, I play video games online and other people exist while I play video games with other people. But they just exist. I don't talk to them. That's cringe. Right? And then it's a chicken or the egg issue, because why has it become cringe? Well, most people that play video games or do things online that talk to each other, most of them think it's cringe, so they no longer put effort into that, right? And therefore now it just feeds on itself. When you try to talk to someone, then everyone's gonna call you cringe and be toxic to you. And then when you would have to try many, many times before you might have success. And because of that, that feedback covers itself. It's cringe because every time you try to talk to someone, someone's gonna say it's cringe, and then they're gonna be toxic about it. You know, imagine saying hello, how's everyone doing in a, I don't know, a Call of Duty Warzone game. Oh, you're asking for it, right? Or like, even hello, have fun has relegated to like cringe. It's like, oh man, why are you even saying anything? Or like GG, it's like that's the world we live in. Or not the world we live in the sense of, if your world is bigger than your internet, right? Like the world is bigger than your closed group. But if it is that closed group, then it is the world to you. That's kind of, and that is interesting. Like what we're doing now, like what I'm doing now is cringe to a great large number of people. So that's why when Corwin asked, oh, why do not a lot of people, you know, chill and hang out and view? It's because it's cringe. Like, it's uncomfortable. It's exhausting. It's disinteresting when you witness people talking more than simply saying what the new fad is, or shooting a very controversial topic. You know, it's about the controversial topics, the clout chasing, the extraordinary stuff. That's not cringe. When I'm gonna be real with you, it's a double standard too. It's cringe the other way around. When you have someone who's not empathizing with the internet culture, look at the internet culture. Most things are cringe then to them too. And I think the word cringe now is a great telltale sign of unfamiliarity. Not necessarily a bad or good thing, just uncomfortable, incredibly uncomfortable. At least I'm willing to accept that. Like, why is talking to people online cringe? Is because the person who's saying it probably doesn't engage in it at all or believe that it's possible. I'm often wondering, and I've asked this many times, trying to create like a holistic anecdotal compilation of what people consider as friendship online, right? And personally, yeah, the success rate is very low, but it's still possible making friends online. And these friends become more than the cringe barrier friends. It is possible, but I would say, yeah, it's a very low success rate. It could change in the future, or it could be obliterated in the future because of AI technology. I'm making a meme. I'm being facetious, but AI would be something that could potentially challenge the pushback or quality human interactions, like creating stronger infrastructure or favoring human interaction. Right now, that's still not true. It's slowing down. The trend is slowing down. However, it might just suddenly accelerate because of technological advancements, right? AI being one of them. If you want to hear something that's sobering to me, over 50% of internet traffic is AI generated or AI dependent. And that might sound like an overgeneralizing, well, there are so many things that are automated. What I'm talking about is the content, and the person that's interacting is interfaced with an LLM model. There was a recent article that was being put out, and one of the services, one of the main internet services that monitor traffic, right, bandwidth traffic, and they're responsible for, that's their job, that's the company's job, calculated, and there's no hard data or transparency, but their next business move to do that is because over 50% of anything you see online is no longer produced by another human being or interacting with another human being. And it's projected to go to 90 to 95% if nothing is changed about it. So in their business move, they're suggesting that they're going to find ways to circumvent that, so that the carving or the pushback on artificial redundant non-human content would be moderated. Or not necessarily, I don't think they went out and said, oh, it's bad. It's just, it's moderated. Because if you have predominant one thing, then you won't have other things. If it's over 90%, that leaves 10% left. So how would you know? How would you know anymore? And that's the thing that is most interesting to me right now. The normalization of behavior right now is that I'm the edgelord for being human. Like, I have values that are no longer normal. It used to be normal. Maybe like 5 years ago, I would even go back to 10 years ago. It was normal to see Twitch and YouTube as potential ways for humans to interact with each other. Nowadays, it's normal to expect it to be not a way to circumvent human interaction. Why is that? You sit there and you have a parasocial relationship with an entity that you can comfortably know that you don't exist. That is the more comforting sample. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to participate in it because it's your convenience. And that creates that natural comfort. I actually get discomforted how often I watch someone and there's no way I can interact with that person and get feedback from that person or want to talk to that person. Like, I genuinely want to talk to the people that I watch. It's not possible, but I still have that desire to do so. It is more socially normal now, which, again, not a bad or a good thing. I think it's to understand the normal social behavior. It is incredibly normal and comforting to not have to interact with anything that is produced by a human being, as long as you are able to observe it in your privacy, right? It's like, there was a time when you have to interact with humans in order to consume something. Now you don't. So online, that's what is the social norm. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to provide feedback. Because you don't provide feedback or interact with someone or know how to provide and accept feedback, that gets to where I am, where I'm more concerned with that. People do not talk to each other in a way that provides constructive feedback anymore, or peer reviewing anymore. What passes as peer review are single first person narcissistic approaches to subjectivity. So gone are the days of journalism, like the old journalism. Gone are the days of art creation, writing, and stuff that is not pandering to a hypothetical person that isn't actually real. They pander to data, right? So as long as you can reduce the amount of noise in having to interact with someone, it's not worth it. So you get rid of those things. What's a really scary example of that? Get rid of all your employees and replace them with automation. Like there's no like incentive for it anymore. Like, oh, people really want a lot of content. They don't want a lot of human content that they try to understand because it's limited. They want a lot of content. And then the businesses will adapt to that. Well, if they just want a lot of content, they don't want a lot of human content. So we just replace it. At least that's one of the narratives, the coincidences. I'm not suggesting these are causal links, but these are coincidences that exist right now at the same time. Like, would I prefer to go interact with a human being to learn Chinese? Of course. Am I embracing what I'm suggesting? Yes, I am. I'm interacting with an SRS system because I want to know what that's like. This is very trendy. I want to know what it's like. It's completely void of feedback. Am I surprised? No. But I'm doing it to see how to make it work. Where am I going to get human feedback when I'm doing this? Right? Because I'm still looking to make sure I keep human feedback myself. Right? If you talk to someone who grew up on the internet, well, they can't do that in the first place. They haven't done that in the first place. So here you are, have generations of kids who think that they can give feedback when they've never received feedback either. They didn't participate in the act of giving and receiving and exchanging feedback. So what do I learn that supports this evidence? Someone comes in, tells me what to do, and then they leave before I can respond. And when I say kids, I don't necessarily mean they have to be 18. It could be like a 30-year-old who have normalized the social thing. What you do is you have people throwing advice at you without understanding the nature of it. And then they don't expect advice on their advice. Your advice is only as effective as how you know if it's effective. You don't assume it's effective. Right? You have to see it. You have to interact with a human being. But instead, when someone gives an advice and someone disagrees with the advice, the natural inclination is, I don't care what you're saying. I'm going to avoid this human interaction and go because it's not worth my time. And what I can think of is, what's worth my time all the time? Or, that's a bad phrasing, but what's worth is the human interaction. Because the next time you do it, it's not going to improve that situation. If you don't stay long enough to interact with a human being while giving advice, you yourself don't ever improve at giving advice. So here you are, you're someone who knows a lot of things, but one thing you're probably incredibly under practice, dare I say terrible at, or disproportionately terrible at, is talking to someone, giving advice, and also getting criticism back on their advice. And then now we have a whole group of people who believe only their advice is valid, so they don't ever exchange. So the ideas there's no mutual exchange of ideas or peer review. It's two people talking at each other. They're talking at this imaginary archetype and not the person's in front of them, or figuratively in front of them, X or something. Yeah, that's the social norm that I've come to find, ironically, comforting. That if someone falls outside of that, then I start getting surprised and I start like scrambling like, oh, that's so cool. Let's tackle this because I'm feeling very ambivalent. Like there's new territory. But the most common pattern nowadays is people talk at each other. Sometimes they disagree because they think they're disagreeing, but they're not actually disagreeing. There's so many times I sit here, I watch these two people yelling at each other. It's like, what does A have to do with B? They're just angry at each other because they think they're disagreeing, but they're not even disagreeing. This has become a new trend, by the way. Look, like, I don't know if you have like maybe a professional who also makes content, but one of the growing dialogues is the idea that there are services now. Hear me out. There are services now to tell people about certain ideas that do not disagree with each other because they're not quite sure if they disagreed in the first place. Like news. For example, there are services, which is being advertised a lot online. There are services that help the person determine if two pieces of news either agree or disagree with each other, so that the person doesn't have to figure that out anymore. That is technology right there. For better or for worse, double-edged or not, there are apps now trying to help with the deficiency in figuring out converging evidence, agreement and disagreement, and rationalities and logic and selection bias. So what is that to say about the future of human intuition and like skills? It's great now because the people who are advertising it has that ability. So like I watch a bunch of my typical influencers who do news and talk about these things in depth, right? And they say like, oh yeah, this is very convenient for me because I don't have to look and scavenge. But my first thought is, what are the ramifications of relying on this thing? That's what happened to communication. If you remove the need to practice the skill of communication out of convenience, and if that's the default, you no longer use that skill anymore. So my first thought was, I would love to sit down and ask the people that I watch quite a lot. They have these skills already. And I would ask them, what do you think would happen if in the future you had to rely on an app to figure out if two pieces of evidence agree or disagree with them? Agree together or disagree together? Like, what happens if someone, before they develop the skills to know that, and they relied on a tool to say that, would they ever intuitively develop that skill from using the tool? Now, the nice thing about this is there is a grain of salt. The tool that I'm specifically referring to, which I'll let you guess what it is, it actually explains why they disagree and how they agree. So yes, you can still learn from the tool. That's not going to stop a large majority of people not understanding the learning process. I mean, it stopped people from using Duolingo and understanding how Duolingo works versus how Anki works, right? And they're in it for learning. So it can still produce a large majority contribution to using a tool without understanding how it works. Now, the people who are making the tools, that's where I feel there are professional responsibilities for selling these products. There are professional responsibilities for TikTok to disseminate the dangers of prolonged doom scrolling, but the potential dangers, and that transparency and quality of life may actually boost their overall usage, like over time. So there is a slightly more win-win situation. So I look forward to seeing what the future of app design will do to compare this. where app designs, where they provide a service and they demonstrate to the person what skill that service is replacing, because being aware of it can allow someone more likely to acquire that skill while using the tool itself, right? And not every skill needs to be like, I'm not gonna need to figure out how to hammer a nail like a hammer, right? Like if you're using a hammer and you're nailing, you're hitting a nail, the last thing I want to do is learn how, like, you don't have to learn how the hammer transfers the force, right? From the handle, the motion, and into the nail. You don't necessarily need those things, sure. But the opportunity is there for things. And one of them, I think, I draw the line at human rationality, like at critical thinking and problem solving skills. I draw the line there. If a tool is heavily replacing your ability to provide human oversight, it is on the product, the tool's creators and publishers to be able to create some sort of independence at some time when the tool is not available. Or you can double down and make it a thing that you have to rely on, much like a smartphone, right? The smartphone is a great culmination of modern technology that has replaced many of the things that I myself am guilty of not doing anymore. I don't talk to people on my phone. Like, I don't literally speak into my phone to another human being. I actually spend most of the time speaking into the phone to the phone itself. And then I read transcripts of spam answering, because the opposite is also true, right? Not most of the calls are no longer people calling each other. They are automated calls, robocalls, spams, and then the vast majority of the people that I interact with, including my best friends, don't call either. So calling is no longer a thing. Spoken conversation is minimal. Anyways, sorry. I'm doom saying now. All right. The future may be very different, and I'm looking forward to living long enough to see how it changes. This topic is cringe, by the way, for most people. Here, in this environment. We have to talk to people? Why? Why do we have to do that?
日
Wait. Wait. Huh. I think that's the second time I've... Huh.
言 呼救
如果你被困住了，就呼救。
What is crowd? I've lost crowd. I can't be bothered. Oh no, that's assemble. What is crowd? I need to check something. How am I getting crowd in? Oh, it's a net. The net is above. And then what was it? Assemble. Okay. I gotta be careful. Oh, this is not what I think it is. It's
列车、
我小时候很喜欢列车。
聚会、
聚会地点在哪里？
who is it? Oh, who's waiting outside? I knew this was gonna happen. And I still couldn't stop it from happening. That took so long.
托、
I lost the person. It was Tom. What? What? Oh, I lost this too. Oh, man. I have no idea. No idea. No idea.
底、 外汇、
他在外汇交易方面有丰富经验。
Negotiation? What? Outside converge. Outside why会交易方面有丰富 Oh, foreign exchange. Okay. I'm like, okay. That took a bit. Oh, this one's so weak. Oh, so weak.
兔、
It's like on the edge of being lost. And then this one got lost. It's a mental block. Oh. It's belly. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
仅仅。客户，
请问您是我们的新客户吗？
What? Oh.
临时，
这是一个临时的想法。
完了。
你说完了。
It is complete, but to be finished is fine too. Dang it.
暖气，
我们家有暖气。
姓，表扬，
他表扬了我的努力工作。
What? How is to be? Okay, fine.
东亚，
你有去过东亚吗？
嘴巴，
请张开嘴巴。
眼泪，
他用手帕擦眼泪。
胸，好，打针，
病人每天要打针。
度，火冒三丈，
老板对迟到的员工火冒三丈。
甜点，
这家餐厅的甜点很有名。
暗示，
让我给你一个暗示。
刺，待遇，
这家餐厅对客人的待遇很好。
What?
暴富，
他有远大的抱负。
绿
This is like to welcome, treat, reception. Yeah. I can see why treatment is there, but it's not that type of treatment. It's like greeting someone, treating them, hosting, receiving them, treatment.
翻脸
那个人有可能翻脸，
各式各样
他会做各式各样的饭，
失望
我对你很失望，
反应
这封信反映了他的想法。
What did I do there?
« 或
This one's gonna be tough. Or is gonna be so tough to hold on to.
美丽
一对美丽的情侣，
租 苹果园
他住在一个苹果园，
Wow, I added GY. Yesterday's group was so difficult. Okay, alright.
« 为 玩具
这是我最喜欢的玩具。
参加
我要去参加派对，
Why do I want... Oh, I have two conflicting things. I don't... I have two conflicting things.
迫害、
我们应该反对任何形式的迫害。
果、绝对、
我对你的承诺是绝对的。
井、记录、
护士把病人的体温记录下来。
文件、
这些文件要收存好。
铁路、
高速铁路、
距、
也对的。Absolute. That's a problem. Absolute is a problem. About it.
学派、
这个学派又开始复兴。
草药、
他不认识这种草药。
Is it like lay or la? How did la work? Legolas. Oh, garbage. Garbage. Man, garbage. Ah, garbage, garbage, garbage.
勇士、
一个勇敢的勇士。
Okay, just gotta remember. Okay. Actually, what do they think this? Your answer is absolutely... My commitment to you is absolute. Trying to change this so that it actually incorporates... Wait. Because it's not incorporating the meaning of these things at all. It doesn't even sound like it. I guess I can use it. Use those words. Like, it's correct to the point where you don't, you cut off all other answers, right? It's correct when you cut off all other answers, so it's absolute. That's the best I got with that.
利息
10000元本金的利息是200元。
Oh. I keep typing Hua instead of Ho. Right?
压力
我的手不能承受压力，
背后
我去躲在门背后。
Uh-oh. I just immediately want to type this, which is not. Oh, it's Thai.
危险
这个世界是个危险的地方。
Oops. Four.
轮天分
这孩子很有天分。
Talent or genius? Or ingenious? Thai.
太
Yeah, this is such a pivot.
乐
What? Oh, I typed Yi instead of G.
工具
Alright, so we have two that are really, really bad. I think they're old. Let's make sure they're not. Isa. I forgot about the silent on Isa, but that's fine. 作用. 作用. It's effect, but it also means application. It's application. Like, it's closer to effect. That's kind of weak. Maybe we'll revive that sometime down the road. There is 切对. No, it's 切对. 切对. Absolute 切对. It's right here. 切对. Oh, are the other ones new? I also mix up G with Chong. G and Chong. That's new. Chong hasn't come around yet. We'll find out. This one was rough, but it's new, so that's. What was that? Sheng Zhi. Changzhi is even, or like to bring up to as even, like to the extent of is what that is, and it's kind of tough to express. Even is what they went with. So yeah, right, so we have tie, tie, not tie, tie, 结对, 结对, and this or those something else. See, 微想, 微想, 压力, 美丽, 石桥, 东亚, what was it? 苹果园, 点点, 嘴巴, 落户, 客户, oh no, 交易 is fine. It's kind of fine. Was it this one? No, that's hua. No, hua. I can't see that. 倒闭. No, to go bankrupt is fine. 考据, 骨折, 骨折. Oh, why? Yeah, why? There, why 会 took a while. Negotiations? Oh, no, that's fine. 邮局. No, 邮局. 早记 no. 降机. Yeah. What was it? Oh, it was a character. Le for trash and garbage. Let's double check the character. And Sing was not the greatest. Fortunate. I added a block to it. This one almost got lost too. Zheng Expedition. Yeah, so it's Le, but it's relatively new. Le. Wait, Le and what? Le and why? No. Le and absolutely. Something Dui. Oh, right. 绝对. Okay. I gotta ingrain that into my forehead. My big forehead. Okay, so Warhammer. Warhammers. What time is it? 7:40. Okay. Alright. I have no idea. Oh. Man, this one is rough. Ah, that one's so rough. This one gets used a lot. So that's kind of okay. That might be a problem. Oh, this one. This one's rough too. Okay, so things are getting really tough now. Some of these, the early things, I can see that the early things tend to line up. But the more complicated things, we gotta switch gears. We gotta start thinking extra layers. Yeah, I gotta start thinking of extra layers. Doesn't cut it anymore. Missed. All right. Tao Shi. Tao Shi. Is that still human? Or like, damn, okay. On yen. Uh-huh. Jie Duan. Wu. Wu Ding. Wu Ding. Anjia. Wu. Wu Fu. Ye. Ji. Hai Xian. An Leng. Zhu Fu. Gao Qiao. Gao Qiao. Jianhua. Xiangling. Okay. All right. So wait, is Ned? No. Yeah. Right? Yes. So Ned Flanders is working in the bakery, headed to the bathroom of the bakery. Oh no, not the bar. Not the bakery, the barn. So he's working in the barn. Oh my gosh, please don't tap that. Working in the barn, and suddenly he gets ambushed by a cow. A cow with warhammers. So naturally, oh no. Yeah, so naturally he pulls out his war. I don't really know how this is gonna work. Oh, I guess pull out a warhammer. So he grabs the toilet lid, right, and rips to pieces takes out the cow with warhammers, and then he places a towel over the cow, say a prayer, right? That's rough, and I still don't even know what this means. I still don't know what this means. To make noise. Yeah, see, that is rough. That is so rough. Holy, ay. So, basically, Ned was in the bathroom of the barn. Just kind of peace and quiet, minding his own business. Then, cows with warhammers just wanted to make some noise. Entered and wanted to make some noise. So then he took the toilet lid, took him out, and then, draped him with a towel and said a prayer to them because he took him out. That's rough. Warhammer is gonna be tough. Holy Warhammer, save me. We'll see. Xena, I just got a picture. Okay, Xena is in the bathroom of the church. She made her way to bathroom of the chapel, right? The chapel, on her quest. She eventually finds the hidden item. That's like in the, I don't know, in the toilet or in the mirror, right? She took a sword, breaks the mirror, and she discovers an item that is covered in Bible pages. Discovers the crossbeam shaped item that she's been looking for on her quest. That one's like okay, fine, sort of. And then this one's kind of tough too. Okay, so Xena's just in her house. She's chilling in the living room. To make herself feel at home, she's trying to meditate by propping up like a shack with her sword. And she placed a bucket. The heck is the towel doing there? Oh. She's under a shack with a bucket over her head while she sits on a towel mat, right, meditating. That one's okay. Neo is having a peace, is in the English manner, having a peaceful meditation, a peaceful meditation, when suddenly Agent Smith strikes and took place of one of the, I don't know, the fancy people there, one of the the butler. So he goes over, he quickly grabs a spike from his dish, and tosses it right into the heart of Agent Smith. Take care of business. Oh, he's playing with his dollhouse. He's playing with it. He's not really meditating, but he's playing with his dollhouse. Oh. I mean, that's funny enough too. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. This one's gonna be a problem too. Gandalf is in the bathroom of the high school, of the magic high school, but that could be confused with Dumbledore. So, but we'll keep it. Where there are dangerous flowers growing from a pile of soil, or from the soil in the bathroom. These flowers have dangerous arms / elbows. We'll just, I think I might modify the elbow into arms. So he takes, oh man. So he takes a dish, right? He takes a dish where he uses it as a lid and then fasten it with his staff to contain the problem momentarily. Why did he choose to do that instead of using magic? I don't know. Then we have Sherlock. Yeah, Sherlock, who's investigating a house, the basement of a house, and encounters a statue, or a statue of an elderly person holding a sun, and the sun radiates heat. I mean, that's okay. That's kind of a thing. I think that's probably the strongest. It requires the least amount of steps. And then what did we forget? Actually, I kind of forgot Du as well. Or not Du for belly. What was the other one? Was it just Du? No, it wasn't Du. Already forgotten. I should write these down. I should get in the habit of writing these down now. Like for WaniKani. Jue Dui. How did Jue work? I want to say it's like moon, sword. Oh boy. What is it cut off? It's thread, sword, and crumb. And Dui is... Dui is rough. It's like a laurel wreath, right? A laurel wreath. And a sheep, a modified sheep with a caliper. Oh, correct. Cutting off. Okay. Supposed to be absolute. Or absolutely. Trying to think of what was the other one. Ooh, was definitely a problem. It was one with only one use of it. Don't remember. This is good enough. I think these two are the ones that I remember having the most trouble. Oh, they're just. Okay. I think that's good for these. These questionable characters are piling up. Let's start to slow down the lessons. Alright folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. We're gonna watch this later. 谢谢, right? Feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, right? Give it a try if you want. It was fun today. We shared a wild digression prompted by the question about guilty pleasures. Guilty pleasures is the one. Talked about a bunch of shows, and Corwin stopped by again, right? Sharing his passion for knives and a mix of photography as well. That's off to him. Hopefully things stay safe, right? So for now, that's it for today. If you're only interested in HanziHero, 大家下次见, right? I'll see you guys next time for those people. I'm gonna take a quick break, walk around, stretch a little bit, and take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for Fandom X. Thank you.
セガ。
アトラス。ピース。
ブラックウィン
All right, welcome back, everyone. It's been like 2 days, right? A little over 2 or 3 days, and as expected, 1.1 was launched there earlier this morning. So, as planned, I'll be covering all the major updates for Persona 5 or P5X, P5X in the future, like this, along with the character arcs. And today we have various things in the 1.1 launch. So here's the list. So we have the conclusion of chapter 2, right, of the main story. We'll go over what happened up to that point in a little bit. And then there's new content, which is in the way of Metro of Desire. This is taking on a roguelike or a roguelite approach. Roguelike and roguelite approach. The descriptions are basically you do a train, you have paths, right? Paths in which there are ways to select your buffs in the ways of charm. I know all this because I'll explain a little bit. I actually did one run to get the like daily offers before it resets again, which it already should have reset it at 4 p.m. EST. I was just getting that. So there are charms, items. They're called like, I forgot what they're called, like lost items, and then there's a currency to use to purchase. So you have your very streamlined version of a roguelike experience, and that I think that mode is here to stay. I think we'll see. And to pair it up, we got more gacha. So now you can spin for a raffle, right? When you complete this, you get train tickets or metro tickets or something, and every 5 gets you a spin on the raffle. And it might seem like it's another gacha, but if you complete all the things, there's an achievement to get all the stuff from here. So it's more like you spin to get you hope to get the stuff early, and then you don't have to do the stuff. For me, it's a completion thing, so I will probably end up maxing out the things. So it is gacha within a gacha, but it's a non like consumer gacha. It's more like collect all the things. If you do all the things, you collect all the things. It's true for the last when I was covering the character arc. At the end, like I looked at their exchange, the exchange shop, and I was short a few points. I forgot that I needed to finish the LeBlanc stuff. So you get all of it. So these event stuff, you are meant to complete it if you complete it 100%. So in the previous event with like the character arc, right? Ren's character arc and the LeBlanc stuff, once you get all the points, it's exactly the amount to get everything in exchange shop. And I feel that spin to win raffle is the same thing. If you play Metro of Desire to the extent of every day and this stuff, you pretty much get all of it, because there's actually a task in which you collect all of the stuff. So that's besides the point. Login bonuses, again, people don't like, it's a contentious, divisive point. I am a live service dude. I treat this as a live service thing. So logging in is a minimal effort that you can make, right? And you just get 7 platinum millicoins. It's going to be a thing. Login bonuses. There are like political aspects of regulating how login bonuses work, but that's a morally gray area and ethical gray area. And this perfect world is located in China. There is something in Japan that and other places like the EU and stuff that has a regulation on the whole idea of login bonuses. But that's a discussion for another time. And then we have additions of Plan 3 and Plan 4. And Plan 1 and 2 are designed in a way that this is the first time you're able to complete Plan 2, because you have to log in 16 times. That's 16 days. It's been exactly 16 days since the availability of P5X. So today, plus or minus like half a day, is the day that I complete Plan 2, which is to get me my free 5-star weapon, which we'll do in a second here. So then Plan 3 and Plan 4 will be unlocked. This is all your free stuff. Like, you still get your 5-star stuff. So over time. And then there's new additions to the exchange shop, right? Clear cognigems are the things you get from polling. So if you use your gold tickets and your premium tickets, you get gems along the side when you're pulling characters. So that's just more stuff you can gotcha your way. We got new synergy. So Shun, our boy Shun Kano, or Soy, is getting his own synergy. I don't know what he does. Probably something about cooking, like ramen, but not in the same way that Xiaoling is. Xiaoling is the cooking synergy person. And then we have side missions, which we'll do. So we're covering all of this stuff. And then city life updates. I don't know if we're going to have enough like life points to do this stuff. So not this one, but there's a new mini game called Capsules. I have a feeling that that's dealing with the dog character, Shichikun's. So I'm kind of curious what it is. It might deal with the capsules you actually collect, the theme. And then, of course, there's social media. And they also announced that there'd be live dev streams, as expected, of the new trend and stuff. So we're going to cover basically the content first, right? We're going to do the main story. Been waiting for that. And Metro of Desire. And all the other ones will happen as they go. And there's another thing that's relevant to me. Band club practice. I don't know how that's changing. And soccer practice. I felt like it's sufficient. I can't wait to see what they added for band and soccer. The soccer one, it's getting up there. It takes like time to get the experience and whatnot. And then I've been playing the mini game, the song mini game, the music mini game for the band club. So I'm curious what else is there. All right. Anyways, there's also 2 new events, quote unquote events. So they showcase the 2 new characters, which is Minami, which is the person that you encountered earlier. She wants to become a nurse. Her late mother was a nurse, and then there was like a dynamics between she's being torn, trying to help her father who's aging and still manage the house, but she wants to become a nurse. So now she is a contract, Minami. And then you have the Harvest World Online character, so the waifu character of the online world, Yui, as one of the contracts. I don't know. Both of these are premium polls, and then they're augmented by the remaining cast, which you'll probably end up getting from all the other draws, which I have all of the other characters. So really, it's kind of like 2 new contracts, which makes sense. But they did not have character arcs. So one of the things that I was banking on was that future characters would showcase a character arc. Well, technically, they're already in the game. So Yui and Minami are, I believe, unique to P5X. So they're getting their contracts for the time being. I like to hope, I'm fingers crossed that the future characters, they're either in the game or they get added to the game, right? That's kind of what I was hoping. But other than that, 1.1. It was launched. There were some bugs, known bugs, but I don't think any of them are relevant. But let's get into it. I'll summarize where we are in the chapter. Right. the first thing I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do all quickly. Right, we got our login bonus. And then we take our free pack every day. This is the routine that I do. I look at the goal. You get 1 completion for logging in. And then I'll probably end up using 120 stamina today and 3 action points. And then I pick any one of these to complete it. And then our weeklies are still not refreshed because the week is not over yet. And then the season, we just have to obtain all the prizes. This screams to me that the spin to raffle can be completed. It's not RNG if you complete everything, but it is RNG if you don't complete everything. And it's not time gated in the sense, it's partially time gated. I'll talk about that in a little bit. Outside that, we look at our new plans because I auto complete plan. Look at all those dailies. It takes like 3 seconds, or not 3 seconds. It takes like 3 minutes. You complete 3 of the dailies, Jazz. So this you auto complete, or this takes 1 minute, and this takes 2 minutes. And then you can choose whatever you want to do for the others, but you're supposed to complete 4 of these. But you auto-complete 1, so you're supposed to complete 3 of these tasks. It's up here. This is how many. So it's not all these dailies. It's more like which ones do you want to complete. You complete 3 by default, so you choose 1 to do. And it takes less than 5 minutes to complete dailies in this game. If you sneeze, you might miss it. And weeklies take even less, actually. Most of these you naturally do as well. Anyways. So the plans auto-complete because you just have to log in 16 days. That's the last task on the plan. So we get our first 5-star choice here. And well done, you seem to have been making interesting measuring point. Gacha games that ask me to complete everything or a lot kind of makes you feel lazy. That's fine. That's understandable. An impressive performance. Give with the good work. Okay. Yeah, that's our business plan. So we're gonna go quickly and we're gonna open this weapon because I already decided what my weapon's going to be. It's gonna be the Rose Thorn, right? For our on. So this is our free and first 5-star weapon. So we're just gonna equip the weapon now. Go to armory. I didn't upgrade most of her things too much. Oh, and also levels are transferable. So if this is level 40, when you equip something, it becomes level 40. So even if you upgrade the old weapons, it still transfers to the new weapon. See, this immediately becomes level 40. It's a thing to note because most of the time some people would think, oh, do I have to level all the weapons? That's actually not true for this game. When you commit to a weapon, the stuff gets transferred outside of awakenings, but that requires extra copies. So now we're just going to enhance it very quickly. Oh, I'm out of upgrade reagents, so we'll have to work on that. Get more during the day. Okay, so that's good. It's all set. Good enough. This is probably because the guild has completed all the current stuff. So now let's look at the new plan. And I should have auto-completed several of the tasks already. Yeah. So, free stuff. Lots of free stuff. Because we already completed auto-complete 7. Everything is retroactive in this game. So, if you started doing other things before the game, you don't have to do the task again. They autofill itself. So we're already almost complete with step 1. What do we get in plan 3? We get a copy of him. We already have this guy. We get a choice of these 5-star people. So once we complete this plan, we get to choose any of these 5 stars. I'll probably end up picking up Yaoling because I didn't get... Is that what this is supposed to be? Or a cognitite? Maybe that's not... A cognitite might be just using to awaken. There's a chance this is only awaken, so I'll have to look at what that means. And then what is plan 4? You get Thor, which is, I think it's a T7 persona. And then you get another free weapon. This time, you have even more choices. I guess we'll decide get there who it's going to be. But plans are good. It guides you. Why is my thieves then yelling at me? Oh, is it because of the 5-star weapon? Yes. Okay. So we're done with our thieves guide thing. We're already done with the dailies and all that. As long as you do the normal activities. Let me grab the Carpenio's reward. Not that... Did everyone participate? No, we're shy 2 people. Fine. I tried this guy out. We're not going to cover 1.0 functionality. Alright, so now we're going to go to the main stuff, right? Let's cover this track first. So Take Your Heart is still happening, but we've already completed Take Your Heart. Right, and just to show you everything, you get everything. When you complete all the like tasks and stuff of the events, you get everything in this shop. It looks like a shop, but it's an exchange. And it didn't take very long. We already did that before. And here's Metro of Desire. We'll go into that soon. And I technically already know this stuff once because there's limited time stuff, which is the same. So they have limited time stuff for the raffle stuff, this like wheel, but the tasks overlaps with your dailies. So actually doing your dailies means you auto-complete this stuff. So like the first daily task you get is to log in. So you actually go to 2 places to collect. And then when you do action points, that's a daily. And this is a daily. So you collect double the stuff for 1 task complete. And then you have to play the one thing that they added, which is Metro of Desire, right, for the day. To add to your 5 minutes of dailies. So you just need to know that you have to collect your rewards and stuff. So for now, we're okay with this. We'll come back to this. And they introduced new login bonuses. I logged in before because it was yesterday's. It was a half day yesterday. So now I just collect my login again. So basically everywhere there's logins, there's multiple places where all you get is free stuff. Like you just keep getting free stuff. Is there an end point to you for this game, or do you just keep playing? You keep playing. It's a live service game. Yeah, the end point is when they close the game. Or something more interesting comes along. Okay, and then here's the character trials, right? Every time they release a new banner with sought after dream picks, there are 2 dream picks. So they typically give you a chance to try them out. Like what are their fighting styles and whatnot. So there are 2 here, right? 1 for each. And they give you a description. It looks like Minami is a healing ally, and I think I'm interested in getting another healing ally actually. And then she has a weird like follow-up attack system, which is interesting. I read these before already. So we'll see if they come into play, but I'll introduce the characters if we get when we get to it. And then this was the previous character trial, which is Ren. And then we've already done this. This is for the last time. So we'll come back to this. The main event is the current story up to this point. So the first palace, the subway slammer, right? It was a guy, he was a disgruntled, disgraced, soon-to-be professional baseball player. But his encounter with Motoha Arai, when she was a girl, she was like a prodigy. So she knocked one of his baseballs out during a clinic, and because of that, he became insecure, lost his confidence, and then he started making poor decisions after poor decisions, and he relented to his womanizing ways. So he started being, he was a womanizer, scandals happened, and then he ultimately got fired from baseball, and he ended up taking up an office job. But that resentment built, and he started assaulting people in the subway. He shoulder checks people and then pretend like it's an accident and stuff, especially women. He started shoulder checking women. So at some point, our main character, who goes to a school shared by two characters, Motoko and Motoha. Actually, what's her first name? Hold up. We'll use characters.
サポートするよ
Tomoko, not Moto. Tomoko. So Tomoko is a baseball girl, or baseball girl. She likes baseball and she's very talented. And her friend Motoha was the prodigy that played baseball, and she sensed, because the person that we're talking about was her hero, like her role model. So she believed that she ruined his life, was the reason why he quit baseball and stuff. So she quit baseball, but her friend
力になるよ
wants to be in her place. Like, she likes baseball and she wants to keep on playing baseball in her honor. But during a scene, the guy that was bitter tried to shoulder check Motoha at the subway, right? Because he's the subway slammer. And at that very moment,
私にできることは
Tomoko intercepted that check, and she got shoulder checked into the train tracks and got injured really badly, and she can no longer play baseball. That guy basically ruined her dream, right? So then he becomes the villain of the first palace. You basically learn all the backstory, fill in the blanks, and Motoha becomes awakened, and she learns that the hero that she thought, and all the time that she's held herself as a foe, I think it's been like 12 years or something. Like, she was really young, and now they're in high school. It's not 12 years, I think it was like 10 years or something. She was like a wee girl, and she finds out that that guy resented her for reasons of his own creation. So that was the end of the first palace. You basically clear his conscience, and he turns himself in and tries to turn over a new leaf, right? That's the nature of Persona. The new guy, then we meet. So Motoha likes ramen, right? And you start getting to know her. So they frequent a ramen shop. And in that ramen shop, she had great childhood memories, and it's connected to her baseball stuff. When she was inviting your main character to the shop, they were having the ramen, and she was kind of like questioning, like, why does this not taste the same, not as good as her childhood as she remembers. So it turns out that shop, you think you want ramen, dude? Yeah. So that shop turns out is being held hostage by a social media clout chaser. So it is it was revealed to you that there's a social media gourmand, a self-proclaimed social media influencer that believes he has great taste and all that, which he doesn't, right? But that's the idea. So he held the restaurant, the ramen shop, at hostage by saying he would post bad reviews. So he leverages clout chasing and mob herding mentality to get his way with the shop. And That's kind of the social commentary of this game. It's what people actually do. The reality is this stuff actually exists, where someone with an influencer would threaten a local shop of review bombing them in order to get what they want, right? And this is taken to the extreme in Persona. So this guy, you know, he records, fakes stuff, and gets good graces, and then uses his influence to abuse the local shops. And it happens to cross roads with our cast of characters. Meanwhile, it introduces a new character. And his name is Shun. Shun, I forgot his last name, but we're just gonna refer to him as Shun. So he is a chef. He used to work for the shop, and because he was inspired by the original shop owner who was involved in the ramen shop. So eventually we became buddies with Shun because Shun wants to get to the bottom of this. So there was like a bit of a kitchen wars. So the mogul, the influencer, I forgot his name, but the influencer challenged him, like, so his goal was to embarrass Shun in front of the internet. So Shun takes it up anyways because he's a purist. He's really worried about the shop owner, who the shop owner was, he's under the weather. The shop owner's health is not very great. He used to work at the original shop as well. So the shop owner actually have two places. There's one in the hometown or the home area of your main character, and then the one that they visited is the second branch at the busy Shibuya district. So eventually that happened, and of course, Shun, there was like this whole thing about how to make real ramen with like panko. No, not panko, bonito flakes, like shaving the bonito flakes. There was a lot of like culinary nerdisms that I quite like. But what happened was Shun did it live on stream, on the guy's stream. Well, actually, it wasn't live stream. It was recorded, right? They were trying to record live footage. So he ended up surprising our mogul guy. The guy was like weeping, reminding of the area, but that was besides the point. Technically Shun won, but since it's recorded, he's like, no, this can't happen. So he pretended like Shun lost, right? Even though, you know, online he was like, if you win, if you convince me your ramen, which is the ramen from the shop, is good, then I will let go of all this stuff, right? But instead, that guy pretended. Right? He pretended, no, it's not that great. And then he released a video that said Shun basically disgraced himself and failed to do so. And he also coerced and stole the ownership of both the restaurants. And that guy is going to try to convert the two family-owned restaurants into a chain. And his goal is to sell cheap ingredients to like spread his own thing. Like he has this like high processed version of the bonito, which is the fresh ingredient that the shop owner, the original shop owner, stands by, and Shun stands by as well, because he aspired to be a shop owner along with other characters. And that's where we're at right now. We're climbing the palace, the guy's palace, and in his palace it's themed as a film director, a film studio, in the theme of like a Kurosawa film, you know, samurais, castles. Like it pretty much looks like Osaka Castle to some extent. And that's where we are. We're right before, maybe a floor before confronting him, and that's where we stopped. Yeah, I absolutely love this stuff, and if that sounds interesting, this stuff is more streamlined. P5X is more streamlined. When you play like Persona R, like P5R, it would be like a even longer arc, and the arc would have even more characters involved and that type of thing. So this is And the main draw of these games, when it focuses on like the human condition, right? I talk about human condition a lot. I like this game series because it takes metaphors. The way they interact, like shadows and personas, are consciousness. It's talking about consciousness and the intent of people. So the palaces are mind palaces, more or less. You're investigating the metaverse of consciousness. So when you go into someone else's villainous, that is villainous or have like a core of resentment, the consequence is that these core of resentments and like deviant behavior sucks and drains the desires and hopes of people around them. So persona typically is written in a manner that is often metaphorical. Like when you're an influencer, like this is social commentary, right? When you're an influencer and you do everything to clout chase and pretend, you hurt the other peoples around you. So in the subconscious world of persona, you are sucking the hope and desire. You are trouncing the hopes and desires of the people around you in order to elevate yourself. And when you go into the metaverse of the mind palace of the villain, you see a grotesque portrayal of what they envision themselves to be. And that's why I really love at least Persona 5's universe. Persona 4 has a different take on this type of thing, but it is on the foundation of there's a conscious world, like a subconscious or consciousness world where you have thoughts manifest into things. And then you have the real world, which is the balance between the social life and then now the subconscious life, I suppose. So now we're gonna go and see what happens. You know, like, well, we know what's going to happen, but how it's gonna happen, right? We're gonna sucker punch him in the face, okay? And one of the tasks that we're gonna do is we need to weed out the treasure. And the treasure is the source of their discontent, the source of their power. So for the first guy, the Subway Slammer, it was a baseball, right? And in order to get him to reveal his treasure in the subconscious world, in the metaverse, you have to do something in real life to prompt him to release or guard that desire. So one of the tasks that they did was they sent out a calling card with the phantom thieves, because they are phantom thieves, to make the person worry. And when the person worries, then they can go back into the metaverse to see the materialization of the thing they're guarding. Because if they're not worried, then they're not thinking about it. So that's where we are at. We're right before the stage where our vigilantes are gonna send out a card in some way to prompt our target to think, oh, the thing that they treasure or the thing that is important to them is being threatened. And I think the plan they were gonna do is the social media personality is meeting up coincidentally somewhere. So they are gonna force the issue by I know. Now he has ownership temporarily. He has ownership of both the restaurants, but Shun, our buddy Shun, still has the keys to the place, and he has to eventually announce. He already announced to social media that tomorrow or today he's going to make a big announcement, and it's about enfranchising the place. But he has to do that at location. So Shun still has the keys to the place. So he's going to go in, sneak in, and he's going to leave a card there that alerts him like, oh no, like someone's onto him. And then we're going to sneak into the metaverse and kick his teeth in. I don't actually know what he looks like. Usually the representation is very fanciful and grotesque because there's some beauty to it, but there's also like a person's spirit and soul. It can be as ugly as the hate and the trauma that, embellishes. In this case, it's not quite clear where this guy's trauma is, or like if there is any. The Subway Slammer had a more of a ambivalence, right? He had insecurity that was built, but ultimately Persona doesn't make it too gray. It's oftentimes the villains are still intrinsically disagreeable people. You can kind of see that it could be morally gray when you can go the other path where, oh, these people were honest, but happenstance happened and it led them to be very hurt individual. Trauma led to a lot of other things. There are other game series that do this. I think Persona makes it slightly clear that what you're doing is contrast to someone who is internally already rotten, right? So we'll see what he looks like. All right. Anyways, I like talking about these things, so that's why I like playing Persona games. Lucky Dragon games are very similar. All the characters are shades of gray. You kind of feel bad for them, but at the same time, there's a point of no return. It's kind of like Sega ATLUS brand at this point. That's what they do when it comes to these. And both of the Persona games and Like a Dragon games take place in modern contemporary society, with a spin on a little famsicle, a little bit larger than life thing. Yeah. All right. Let's get into it. So we gotta go to the evening and go to our trusty owl. Blue feather. Okay. Let's go. Conclusion. It looks like the announcement for Miyazawa's live broadcast is coming soon. All right, let's go. Yeah, he's a food critic. Famous? Questionable. Infamous is probably the word I would use. But yes, he's the worst case scenario you can think of. Leveraging the ugliest side of food influencing as social commentary.
今日も一件ぶった切ってやったけど、さてどうやって金に換えるかな。この後は証券の撮影だっけ？
Victory Kitchen is the place that it's the second branch place.
はい。昨日 SNS で告知していますので、視聴者も生放送を楽しみにしているかと。盛り上げのための桜も準備させてます。
君もよく分かってきたじゃないか。じゃあ向かおうか。圧勝券のチェーン化なんてみんなびっくりするだろうね。またいろいろと金が転がり込んできちゃうな。
Money.
これはお世話になっております。すみません。味ファイトの件ですよね。
Yeah, Aji fight though. The food fight. It ended up not being broadcast because they didn't want to edit the footage. Like he didn't want to edit the footage because Shun, it would have captured him like tearing up from Shun's cooking, right? He didn't want to admit defeat, so he posts like a apology video excusing like, oh, I know you guys were looking forward to the food fight coverage, but it didn't work out. But he still claimed that Shun lost, right?
はい、録画はできてるんですが、編集でどうにもならない手違いがありまして。例の穴埋めの件です。まあアジファイトではあれでしたが、証拠写真とかいろいろありますし、改めてうまく盛り上げますんでね。 いやいや、心変わりなんてとんでもないですよ。どこぞの元野球選手じゃあるまいし。
But this the baseball hack is referring to the subway slammer.
売れなかった僕がここまで有名になったのも公式認定のおかげですから。
There's also this like divine justice thing, which is a social media channel that marks people as menaces, and then they become notorious. When they become notorious on this divine justice, it means they're so rotten and so influential that people can't touch them. And that happens to be also the game's mechanic in how to find who the next target is for the Phantom Thieves, the characters that you are. And this guy, of course, knowing it's like an accolade thing. When you get elevated to menace, people who are rotten or they become untouchable, right? It's kind of like a way to present that someone who is so privileged in their influence that people prefer to just steer clear of them as opposed to confront them and take them down. This, in my opinion, is a great social commentary on those who make money or are very influential and they get special privileges, that rules tend to be bent or circumvented for those who are holding high positions of influence, right? And that's kind of what this is trying to suggest a lot of times, where because he's been elevated to a status of menace thanks to the divine justice, he's taking advantage of that. Because now that he is a menace, there are a few people to challenge him, and it produces a lot of notoriety for him as well. So opportunism breeds down. Oh, and I think his nickname is the Tongue Katana. Pretty sure. I think that's what they're referring to him as. Doesn't roll as much as the Subway Slammer, but yeah. Another like interesting theme of Persona 5 games, which I haven't played Persona 5 Royale, is the theme of altruist thievery and like regal nobility. So people have nicknames, code names, and like divine justice, altruistic robberies, like stealing for the good and things like that. So it can come off a little bit kind of not resonating to other people, but it's part of the theme, the aesthetics of the game or the game series.
僕が主役の制作委員会の立ち上げを切りやがった。
Yeah, he's two-faced. Or this guy is two-faced.
まあいいさ。これから金はたんまり入ってくる。金さえ積めばあの人だって。 3、2。はい、どうも味見覚こと宮沢ひろむの配信チャンネルへようこそ。
I was about to say that is there such thing as a three-faced? I was gonna say yes if you're a social media influencer. but face is like more like masks, and I think it's actually like for me, I wear different masks for different roles, so it's not necessarily a bad or a good thing. In this case, I was saying two-face is more of the person's sentiments do not line up with their intent. So there's either intent or no intent. So in terms of the idea of presenting three different personalities, then yeah, I mean, I think people have at least two, professional and personal, you know, professional and personal. but I also have like friends, family, you know, Chinese, American. I have plenty of code swapping. Yeah, that's an interesting point. One face for other people, one face for only yourself, and a third for the online world. Yeah, so that can be it. And the comment that I made, I was specifically referring to a specific notion that when he's saying something, he doesn't mean it. So that's the two-face comment. But in terms of like faces, the personality of how you're behaving, at least in Japanese culture, there's at least two: public and personal. There's at least public and personal. But that's not to say it's the same as being two-faced. Two-faced is when you go to public and you're acting in a way that you don't mean. So you have a hidden face in the back. In this case, they use this idea. Yeah, Japanese is it's a really excellent example of a face culture. It's literally called a face culture, by the way. So what I mean is, in English, it's often referred to as a face culture. You refine two different types of faces. One in the public eye, and then one in the personal, in the household. It's not necessarily just exclusive to Japanese, but this game is taking place in Japan. For Chinese is very similar. My parents put on a different type of decorum, and it's accurate to their intent. So I wanted to be clear that when we're talking about two different types of faces. The face that could be three-faced or four-faced or five-faced are the social presenting personality decorum stuff. And then there's being two-faced, which is when you say something, but you actually mean something else. We're like, oh, hey, nice to meet you. I hate you. Like that's two-faced. That's when someone is doing something with the intent of not actually representing that. And that's what this character is. But in the norms of culture, there are different faces that people wear. Like I don't go to teach a class like I'm one of the students, right? Or I don't operate a business like I would operate my house or something like that. You behave appropriately. And in Japanese culture and Korean and Chinese, they have at least 2 or 3 different code switching moments. It's also baked into, especially for the Japanese, we'll focus on the Japanese culture, they even have language. Their language is also around that. I think the really higher, like Korean has it even more, possibly, like Korean and Japanese, their language actually revolves around the face culture. In Chinese, I don't know enough because it's hard to know what happens in China right now. So I don't know if that's true, because Japanese things that at least cover Japanese culture is more readily available to me, who do not live in Japan, but Japan and Japan's coverage is more open. So is and a little less so to a lesser degree, maybe Korean, but Chinese is like there's a huge firewall, right? Like that. So it's very difficult to know. For myself, I live in the United States, so it's very difficult to know. I see it as 2 different faces. I interact with Chinese, my family and my extended family, very differently than I interacted with my friends that I grew up with that are multi-generational American. So I do have, and those are different codes. You could call them code swapping, code switching and whatnot. Do you think you should watch out for this on the receiving end? What do you mean, like? What do you mean to watch out for? That like the face culture stuff? I think it's interesting. Or For example, you talk to someone who's two-faced. I don't know. That stuff is tough. That stuff is tough. Well, why do you even ask? Or like, why do you ask? Are you suspicious? I believe people are not inherently two-faced, but I'm naive, so I tend to take a chance, despite against my better judgment most of the time. But if you're one that is very, like, let's just say, I don't know you very well, right? But if you're someone who's a loner and you like being alone and trust yourself, it can be something that is very useful if you find out how to do that. But the whole idea of being aware of someone who's two-faced or not requires that you take a chance on people over and over again, and that might not be very attractive to people in the world right now. You guess I was just seeing what your take is on talking to two-faced people. Oh, two-faced people. Yeah, that's a tough one, huh? I've actually in my life I've met a couple. This is gonna sound like a diffusion of responsibility. If I do not witness that their behavior is deleterious to whatever, to a greater audience that I'm involved in, I typically am non-confrontational. I am a pacifist. I tend to avoid these things. Becoming aware of them is excellent, and it helps protect the self, but I'm also not someone who it's what the social commentary is in Persona. When someone is elevated to a level of potential detriment, oftentimes I'm closer to the Asian perspective, where you stare clear of the person making the problems, and you hope that there's a diffusion of responsibility in which a higher authority would address it at some point. So in this game, how they represent it is that the two-faced person is so toxic and so like held up by being able to manipulate influence that anyone who thinks they know that they're two-faced, they avoid it. And in psychology, I like this like theory oftentimes. It's called the diffusion of responsibility. Basically, in like a social order like the Japanese culture or a face culture, a lot of times the thought is, no, I think the authorities will be able to handle it. It's not my business. It's not my place to interfere. I might not be equipped to do this, but someone will. Someone with a higher authority or a challenging, ability will right the course. So then you avoid it. So you steer clear of the thing. And that's a very Easternized face culture thing, because it makes trouble for you and it makes trouble for everyone that you're involved in, as well as that other person, regardless if they are like two-faced or not, or doing something that's disagreeable. In the Western culture, like my Americanized culture, you would tell that person they're doing something wrong. You would go up to their face and say, like, if you have the authority, right? Or like if you think you have the authority, which is usually subjective, but in the Western world, you call out someone when they are doing wrong. And that's the conflict that I typically have of East meets West. I typically lean harder on the other side because I'm genuinely not confrontational. It's also the whole idea of sticking your nose where it doesn't belong versus you're doing something for the greater good, right? So vigilantism versus the stigma of interloping, right? Vigilantes interlope, and then face culture tends to not interlope. as like interfering with someone's business. If it's not harming you and your immediate crew and there's no obvious effects, you do not get involved. I like how you put the idea to English words, basically what goes on in your Asian culture. Oh yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, if you're in like a face culture, most of the Asian cultures, like I'm not trying to reduce everyone, there's different degrees of it, but they typically lean. So when you lean, at least more than 50% would walk away. They would either assume someone else better than them or someone who's more equipped will take care of the problem, or that person will do something that they'll be sorry about later on, but it doesn't have to involve you. So your responsibility is then given off to someone else. You believe in the social rights of the decorum that everyone adheres to that would eventually correct the path. And that works in... Sorry, let me get rid of this view botting spam. Oops. So that works well. It works sufficiently in Asian cultures because adherence is high. Like, you think of the community more than you think of the individual. So oftentimes that works out, right? And what happens when you have an extreme case? And that's what makes this type of storytelling a little bit more provocative in a different way. In the Western westernized culture, you want a hero or some greater authority to tell this person, no, you can't do this, right? And you often is very attractive to have. This is where like why Persona is also popular in the West, maybe even more so than the East, because it embodies the thing that a Western culture would do on an individual level. Like, this person is rotten, you stop this person. Like, that's your right. You care about the singular person committing these things. And having my parents around, growing up in a Chinese household, it's like, oh, just look away, right? You walk and you look away. It's not your problem, it's their problem. So if the problem exists in that area, someone will help and do something about it. That's usually the diffusion of responsibility. And I concede that is my natural inclination. I tend to like, oh, someone's having a bad day, right? I have to determine what kind of person that is for me. Like, if it's like an American, for example, I clearly have a lot of indications, I would go over and help them without even them asking, right? That's kind of the difference. And then in say like in Japanese culture or like even Asian culture, you would ask, can I help you? Because sometimes they don't want your help. Like, so it can even be to the point where asking them could be a little bit problematic. So you want to be very careful when you are assuming that someone is helpless, because it's a face culture. If it's a very prideful person who wants to do the thing on their own, and you just randomly go up to them and say, oh, I see you're having problems, and then you just help them right away without like giving them consent or telling. Meanwhile, on the other side, and I'm talking about like extremes, a bit of an extreme, in the other side, goodwill is considered goodwill regardless, and it can be intrusive. It could be like, oh, hey, yeah, but the expectations are met. So whenever I see my friends needing help, I would help them because it's customary. It's expected that you get all up in your friend's business and you get up on people's business because it's built on that. It's really ironic in a way when you start thinking about it, but a little deeper. But that's kind of it works both ways. And not only do you not interfere a lot of times in a rotten situation, you also don't really interfere in the trivial or lesser situations when you could help someone. Like, help is and pleasantries and going out of your way to be overly involved in strangers' affairs is a bit of more of the Western culture. And then in the Eastern culture, you are polite, but you also keep your distance, right? People do not get into other people's business. You let them do what they let them carry on about their business. It's respectful to do that. On the other hand, it's also respectful to help people, like despite them might not asking. So that's kind of my everyday life. Growing up, it becomes very difficult. Like at first, it was very difficult to navigate these, but nowadays, like you're talking about Two-Face and reading people and whatnot, that's kind of my safeguard. I spent a lot of time reading people, and then they're not always accurate, right? But the more I do it, the more consistent I become, and what happens is these choices that I have to make become less and less. Like they become less bothersome or exhausting. And I like when I'm playing video games and reading and talking to other people, I like to get more depictions of these and see where you can go and what things to pay attention to. It's a very interesting thought, because I honestly think this stuff happens less frequently in Asian cultures, largely because there's a high conformity. There's a high respect face culture in Asian countries, so that these things happen less often. Like I often emphasize, when something happens less often, it also means you address it and practice looking at it less often too. So when the thing happens, it's difficult to know what to do, or it's difficult to know how to express it. This stuff that this is showing in a Japanese setting is very common, at least in my opinion, far more common in the United States. Like if I had to take a gamble, this right here happens way more often in the United States. And that's not that it's bad or good, it's a consequence of what type of culture it is. The Western culture has other positives from this. It also means people are more likely to interfere as well. So where there is bad apples, you know, like this happens more often, is because then there are even more expressive people that also takes place. So they balance out things in a bigger picture idea. There are always a balance of counterforces. If something exists, then something else in humanity counters it. While there is less conflict, right, in Asian cultures, because there's less interference, there's also higher adherence or conformity to behavior. In Western culture, while there's more expression and individualism, there's also more conflicts between people, but they are more likely to interfere. So when a wrongdoing is being seen, a Western culture has a higher tendency to someone to interfere with that act. That comes with the idea that there are also more people committing acts as well, because it's a part of the full picture. Like it's kind of saying, if you're super passionate about something, you are also super disagreeable. If you really, really love something, then you, whenever something that love is challenged, you will also respond very, very passionately. So it's both. A passionate person can be violent and incredibly loving. A person who's modestly loving is also modestly violent. Now, I'm not saying it's always the same, like it's always one-to-one. The idea is you have to understand the tendencies of something you like in something, like especially humans, is also coupled with what it could be. So someone who's incredibly loving can also be incredibly hateful. And then someone who isn't very loving is also likely not very hateful most of the time. And that's where the whole Western and Eastern culture tends to have a wonderful contrast. When you have people who are always celebrating how good they are as a single person, individualism, then there's a lot of conflict because there are a lot of individual thought. In a country that it's all about the community, like the whole, the image of the entire country, then there are a few people who radically sticks out. And those are the expectations and behaviors that generate how to solve conflicts. Sometimes in life, something is happening, but we just never put it into words, but we know it is happening. Yes, exactly. And my parents still represents that. My father rarely ever asks for help. Like, for example, like it's happening. Sometimes, like it can be one Asian, like Asian American trope that is very true. When especially living in a westernized country, but with Eastern heritage, is the idea that there is, when things are happening, like someone is suffering or someone is clearly not doing well, they don't ask for help, but you have to wait. You have to wait till they ask for help. Suggesting that someone is weak by asking for help can backfire. In the United, like what I gather from the United States, like growing up in the United States, is that if you have a loved one that's suffering, you get up all in their business. Like that's what you do. You like, oh, you're suffering. Like I don't care if you don't want my help. I'm gonna help you anyways. That's more likely to happen. Instead, my parents, like sometimes it's like pulling teeth to ask them, like, why don't like I could do this, like it's not worth doing that. So stuff like that happens a lot. Maybe you want to do what you do too, putting unspoken things into words, maybe not as elaborate and clear as you explain things, but you at least want to start writing unspoken things down. Write them down, then you can share with the world, you know, like if you want. But that's kind of it's really interesting. People just have really different ways to resolve things, and I like that. I like playing video games that explore that quite a lot. And for the record, people who play Persona games, in my opinion, I would say the vast majority of people that play Persona games, they don't necessarily see it as a mixture of things. They see a rotten person, and your goal and your satisfaction comes from getting rid of the rotten person. While in the game, at least in the game series, literally, your characters are written to feel bad. They pity. It's a difference between being righteous and pitying. So when we resolve this, which will happen soon-ish, as long as I don't digress too hard, you'll see that the characters are most often written as though it's coming from a sympathetic and pity nature. And another characteristic, in my opinion, of Asian writing, especially Japanese or Chinese writing, is that the person who's doing it, they don't feel that great. They usually feel in a way that it's like maybe it was their fault. Because if they are involved in the problem, then it's part of their problem too. So one of the biggest in my opinion, one of the most common conflicts between like group situations and like conflicts and self-conflict is that in a phase culture, when the problem involves you, then you are part of the problem. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong, you have become part of the problem. You've made yourself a burden to someone else and the people around you and the community you are part of. So regardless, it still feels like suck, despite possibly you're right in the situation, but no one's winning here. There's only loss. In a westernized world, the person that's right shouldn't feel any remorse. Like there's no remorse. It's never their problem. It's never their fault because they are in the right. So it's a little extreme. There's still some of it. I'm not saying people are completely void of it, but the majority feeling is if they're right, they shouldn't feel sorry for a person. That person should get their just desserts. As in, if this person committed wrongs, you stop treating this person. You treat them less and less like a human being because they are less than that. They treat other people like less human being, so they should be treated the same way. That kind of thing sounds like one is aggressor and one's a sympathizer, but both involve trying to protect yourself and right wrongs, right? You could argue that the person who got rid of the problem is also nipping something in the bud so that future problems can't happen. On the flip side, you can see ignoring and avoiding the problem as allowing the problem to continue. So there are ways to look at it from a bad point of view and a good point of view for both things. And I talk about this stuff all the time because it's hard for me to get through a single day without constantly viewing decisions like this. And earnestly, I like it. It's why being born and raised under two dramatically different cultures makes for enjoying commentary about people's lives really interesting. Like I'm constantly thinking about these things back and forth. Like, oh, how should I solve this problem? What is more important here? That kind of thing. Meanwhile, other people will be very clear. They would know what they would do, right? Like someone come up and say, no, this guy is rotten. He should be put in jail. Like this should be criminal. And the moment I'm thinking is like, well, what allowed this to happen? Who's responsible to allow someone like this to happen? And this is one of the worst case. This is one of the nightmare scenarios if it occurs in like a Japanese culture. You, in my opinion, in a Japanese culture, you hope that this stuff doesn't ever happen because most of the Japanese people are incredibly adherent. They're incredibly disciplined. It's part of their culture. So this stuff happens less frequently, right? Less frequently. I'm not saying it doesn't ever happen, but it's far less frequent. And they build a structure that doesn't really deal with this type of occurrence. Like it's not built for this because they're assuming it doesn't happen very often. And in the Western world, like this stuff, the people who play these video games are probably Western because this is the global edition. And their immediate thing is, yeah, you just sock him in the face, right? Just take him out, call it a day, put your cap on. It's like citizen's arrest. That's the feel good thing. And I'm kind of torn between it. I'm usually I'm a lot softer. So I usually be like, man, imagine, like my first thought is imagine if this guy was able to do the things he do, but for a different purpose. Like he could be the difference between this guy and the next guy. Sock him in the face, yeah. Like the difference between this guy and the next guy is that maybe his abilities are misguided. So yeah, I know this sounds like a soppy psychologist kind of spin, but he could have been a very different person. There's a fine line between someone who would do anything for fame and money and someone who would do anything to help someone. That same passion can be channeled elsewhere. So whenever I think about people, like this is a fictional character, obviously, but when I see another person, like a human life, who is chasing after something, but they're going about it in a way that will make their life more miserable in the long run, it makes me want to think, what happens if they channeled it in a different way? What if they had a friend that effectively helped them channel it in a different way? in order to achieve the thing with less resistance. Like, does this guy have to hurt someone or hurt a business to achieve the same goal? No, he doesn't. He could become excited about cooking again, which is where I'm guessing. So this is related to what's about to happen, because we don't know how this is going to resolve. The persona writers are allowed to write the ending of this character. The last villain, the last person, Subway Slammer, he alleviated his consciousness and he turned himself off. He turned himself in, and he promised to turn over a new leaf and become like a coach for baseball or something. So it can be that way. I believe in redemption, but when it comes to face cultures, they're less forgiving. Right? So one of the trade-offs about face culture, like East versus West, is that West, while the stuff occurs more often and people conflict more often, they are also more likely to forgive. Because the transgression is normal, or like it's more frequent. So you also adapt to, well, if a lot of people are like this, you also give second opportunities, second chances, right? In Japan, for example, there are far more harsher consequences of being a menace, right? Because it's not common and it sticks out like a sore thumb. So like a good example would be like the prevalence of drug abuse, for example, when you're using drugs, right? If you look at Japanese culture, your career is entirely up in smoke the moment you find a violation, because it's socially it's a taboo, complete taboo. It doesn't occur very often. So what do you respond to it? You respond to it in the proportional strength. Since drug abuse is very, very rare, then it sticks out, and the response is extreme as well. Like, there's no excuse for that. You are damaging the image of, and I'm talking about like public figures. They are barred from leaving the country. Like a lot of like social like celebrities and stuff, they live to a very high standard because it's expected of them. So the punishment and the consequences are also that way. And then oftentimes people would draw a contrast with like Western, where like there's even an air of using substances as part of celebrity life, right? And that created more of a forgiveness, but also a higher frequency in it. So if you look at the glass is half full and the glass is half empty, you could say, oh, look at them, they're all loose, they're so undisciplined because of there's so much rampant crime / like illicit activities. But at the same time, it's also coupled with the idea that they are able to forgive, compromise, and negotiate. It's uncompromising, one-time deal on the other side in order to enforce that outcome, that there are less and less of that. So those things are related. And I am like in between. When I see someone creating a crime, like something very scary, like manipulating people's livelihoods, I think of it as slightly extreme, like from a Chinese perspective, like, oh, that hurts me so much, like I have a bleeding heart for these things. But at the same time, on the back end of my mind, I'm like, this person's human. Maybe we can point it out, and this person can turn over a new leaf, become something better, forgive this person, try to find ways to channel this person. So that's like, oftentimes when you do something wrong, you did it wrong, and if you get caught doing that wrong, then you reap the consequences, right? And that is understood by the community when it comes to a face culture. It's more individualistic in the Western culture, like, oh, okay, well, this that wasn't too bad, and then another person's like, no, that's unacceptable. So everyone has their opinions on things, so it gets a little murky, and it happens very often. So what I'm saying is, it would be interesting for a game to address if Miyazawa, this character, if they think they're doing something wrong or not. Because in a country that's very individualistic, it's a lot more difficult to know what constitutes as doing a wrong and doing a right. But in a face culture, it's almost unanimous what's a wrong and what's a right. So therefore, in a face culture, they are more likely to dole out punishment clearly versus not. And if you want to see a contrast, look at the Japanese court system when they're doing crimes and the American court system. There is way less negotiation and potential like investigation and consideration on the Japanese court system when a crime is committed versus the United States one, to the point where if you're looking at it from a justice, delivering justice, the United States court system seems like a farce. It seems like a joke. Like, wow, everyone's always arguing about the value of someone who committed a crime. It's like, but did they commit a crime? It's very hard to determine that. When you're in a face culture, like in Japan, if you got picked up by, like, if you were suspected of a crime, you probably committed it. You're already guilty before you enter the court system. But there are a few games that kind of lead to this, and that's not good or bad. Either side is not good or bad. It's like a response and a consequence of their culture and behavior, and it's so interesting. So whenever games like depict how punishment is doled out and what is like considered bad or good, I can see that I'm a soft person. Like, I have been softened, so to speak, by my American culture. Like the very Western side of me likes to forgive, like give second chances, even third or fourth chances. And honestly, when it comes to like the Chinese culture that I've been imbued, you get maybe one chance. Just don't screw up. That's the expectation. If you screw up, then that's gone. Now you do something else. You no longer can do the thing that you're doing. You can't have second chances. It's unacceptable when you screw up. And that's the fear and deterrence that keeps face cultures in line. When you go out, I said this before to like other Americans that are from like other places in the world, like immigrants from other places. One of the greatest strengths are also the scariest things about a face culture, like especially an Asian face culture, is that you fear doing something wrong and being held responsible for doing something wrong. And that type of fear is ingrained. It's not even considered like the same fear that Americans feel of doing something wrong. It's like, oh, you know, I might upset someone. No, it's the fear that you can bring shame to yourself when you get involved in things and whatnot, especially when you confront someone who has a lot of influence. When you confront them, there's a huge fear that you can ruin your own life doing this. So being involved in controversy is triggering that response, like, I don't want to wager my life and my reputation on this. I hope someone else who is far more suited for this would be able to do it. So it comes full circle. It's that comes up very often around the table talk whenever someone asks like, oh, what would you do if someone did this wrong and stuff, and my answer is I intervene when I know there's no other like opportunities or it's very deleterious, but other than that I don't intervene. It's not my place. And that sounds far more easternized. I don't get involved if it doesn't require that I get involved. I let other people I usually say it in English most of the time. It's not my place. They have the right to their business and their prerogative. And that reconciles with the American way as well, where, oh, people have their rights and liberties to their opinions and stuff. And oftentimes people are talking about opinions, not necessarily crime. I can't do anything about crime anyways, because I don't have the authority to do that. Yeah. Anyways.
皆さん驚かないでくださいね。なんとこの度
These characters are made.
のチェーン展開が決まりました。
Keep in mind, right? This is a video game, so these characters are meant to be disagreeable. Oftentimes when games, it's not very popular for video games to be like super unclear most of the time. And those games, there are really wonderful games like that, but they're usually not very popular because it can be very distressing. Whenever you play a game where like your main character is slightly evil but slightly good, and I know what a lot of those people that I know would say, but those are the good games. It's like, yeah, those are my favorite types of games where there's no bad guys and no good guys, but it can be incredibly exhausting. Like sometimes the mainstream, typically the audience, like more than 50% of people who play video games, when I consider writing a lot of times, yes, you can still do the things, but you want to tip the scale slightly to the left or slightly to the right so that it feels good in some way, some clarity. So then you don't spend the whole time thinking, should I feel good or should I feel bad about playing this game? That kind of thing. And Persona tips the scale just enough where, or actually they kind of go a little bit hard. The people that you're supposed to dislike, you're going to dislike. The people that you feel sorry for and want to cheer for are going to be those people. And that is video games. Yep. And it's definitely video games. They're not true stories. They're a work of fiction. Or based on a true story is still a work of fiction. But you get, the writer gets the liberty of pushing the scales a little bit. So, because real life is incredibly messy. And while I love modern life movies and shows, people play video games, watch movies and TV shows and stuff to get away from real life. They try to escape real life. So why have more of that when you're trying to enjoy it? So I do appreciate, I understand why this character would be like, doesn't have a backstory that led him to this corrupt thing. Because I want to believe that humans are not born rotten. Like most humans, you know, most humans are not born rotten. So when you have video games as the basis of your realistic encounter with other people, it can warp the perspective. I think in realistic terms, most people are not internally like this. So we gotta suspend our disbelief. At least in my opinion. I will take that to the grave with me. I do not want to ever get to a point where I believe that humans are internally rotten. Like the games we play or like some of the portrayals in media. I truly believe that humans are a balance of many things. They are capable of doing wrong, but they are also capable of doing good. Despite maybe living a lifetime of only making poor decisions, they are still capable because it's the environment that caused them to do so or was involved in doing so. So it would be interesting, maybe Persona 9, they will make characters where it's so long where like this person's backstory, you'll hear this person's backstory and turns out there's a root for his rottenness. Like something happened. Like the subway slugger, a slammer, it's because of his insecurities, and that transpiring moment was allowed this. It's not clear. I'm not sure if I'm forgetting a detail or something. It's not clear why he's so bitter. It's pretty clear that he's bitter about a specific thing, though. So something about the ramen shop or being a chef or something is related to why he picked anything, but he decided to pick this particular thing. So it hasn't been explained yet, at least in my opinion. It's not clear. And it might not ever be explained, because we have to also remember that this is a work of fiction. So you can have writers can forget things, right? Writers can leave plot holes, but it is still not clear to me, at least from my recent memory, why he's motivated to deliberately attack this person. And that's usually a good way of thinking what else is going to be revealed. So I'm expecting to understand why this person really hates, why they are attacking this very specific thing. It's already revealed that he loves the ramen. So when Shun, our character, made the ramen based on the old owner's recipe, when he when he drank it and like tried it out, he cried. Like it literally showed him crying, like, oh, this is like my childhood. So he does have some form of attachment to this. Now, where did the betrayal happen? Like what was the accident that happened, right? Because our friend Motoha, when she knocked that baseball out of the subway slammer, when he was, she was knocking it out because she looked up to him. She loved baseball. She looked up to him as a hero, and she was trying her best to be the best baseball player she can, and she's a little kid. But little did she know that transgression caused and triggered a line of insecurities in that baseball player, and that led to the rest. So in a way, she still feels sorry, but at the same time, the game is spinning it in a way that she shouldn't feel sorry. It is his mistake. He was the adult. He should be also responsible for that. But at the same time, you think about it and you're like, what if it happened differently, right? Or what if that person didn't have those insecurities? That's why I want to always sit here and think it's circumstances that truly make people appear like they could be rotten their entire life. But I earnestly, whenever I talk to someone and they're calling me names or being toxic, I feel there's got to be more to the picture. So I don't want to believe that there are truly mean-spirited people. With that said, that doesn't mean I don't have a thick skin for these things. If you want to hold the same belief, in my opinion, that I do, you also have to throw with the punches. So like, that also means that because I believe that, I can be taken advantage of. People can abuse my trust, my respect, and that's happened a lot, really often in my life. It's to the point where now I understand how to deal with it, right? So that whole thick skin thing is coming from experience now. It's not necessarily like I avoid them. So if someone's taking, like, if someone is two-faced, it's because I've encountered two-faced people before. So when people are like writing this material, like they're trying to write a character, like a manipulative character, like a mentalist, for example, like the show that me and Bree have been talking about a lot. When they're writing characters, most of the things that I'm thinking about is coming from experience. I understand why and how a manipulative person would act is because I was around manipulative people. But you can also choose to avoid it, right? And if you avoid it, that's also useful. You can avoid it to the point that you can live a happy life without having to experience it. And I've often said this a lot. I don't wish hardship on people in order for them to understand and appreciate hardship. I actually believe there can be a utopia a utopia where people don't experience hardship. But the double edge of that is if you never experience hardship, you also don't appreciate what's a good work. And if you don't experience hardship, then you can't solve problems, right? How do you deal with hardship if you never experience hardship? And that's one of the the double edge of being human. If you don't confront people who you suspect are two-faced or suspicious, then the longer you go, the more likely that you will be unable to do that. And that's why humanity is so fickle. It's so funny. All right. I'm done. Now we go and see what the conclusion is.
病に倒れた創業者から僕に託された圧勝権。
That's not true. What he said. He basically took the guy's seal. So in Japan, I forgot what it's called, but I always wanted to get a custom one made. But a seal to sign it, right? So the guy was ill and he accidentally dropped his seal. So he basically picked it up and stamped the paperwork that gave ownership to this guy. So he's lying. He's basically lying out of his teeth.
その本物の味を全国にお届けできることになったんです。
And this is a lie too, because the authentic flavor is using a process that he hates and he's going to replace it. That's why it doesn't taste the same anymore.
お店には様々なお祝いも届いているとのことで、早速行ってみましょう。いやー、こんなにもたくさんの方が僕とお店の味が愛されてる証拠ですね。
That's kinda true and kinda false. The flavor sucks, or it's less good. But he did work really, really hard to make it think that way. Like, you know, like a social influencer, you can influence someone's palate by placebo. Like, oh, isn't this really good? And then if a lot of people, this is why social commentary is great. If a lot of people believe the food is good, it can enhance the flavor of the food. That's the remarkable thing about brain chemistry, how humans work. If you believe something, it's good enough to trigger a placebo effect. So what the thing that was from last time is that they actually wrote in characters that in the bystander characters where someone like two old guys were talking about, oh yeah, you know, this was really good, like, but it used to be really good too. It's like, I wonder why people think it's really good. So that kind of situation. So you can be it's one of those social internet commentaries. If a lot of people think it's good, is it really good? Do you have an opinion of your own? Right? And that can be a very murky place. To me, sometimes I do feel like there is a time where when someone tells me something's really good and I try to look at it, and I often find myself saying, I can empathize sort of why you think it looks good, and then offer my perspective because I might differ. So this is true that he worked really hard to make his flavor be loved by the crowds, but the flavor itself, according to our cast, is not good, not as good, and according to him, it's also not as good. So, and this is a commentary also on processed foods, convenience foods. So the whole idea of like fast food versus authentic food. So there's a commentary on that too, because the process is the thing that they're taking out is one takes the ingredient and only minimally modify it. And his choice is he's going to create a franchise and he has a convenient processed version of that food. So it's social commentary at its best about like fast food versus home cooked, quote unquote home cooked, but in a restaurant kind of thing, like a restaurant cooked food.
どうも 失礼します。
They also put in the whole thing about authentic versus fake. Like real versus fake food. And real ingredients versus processed ingredients. I didn't say fake ingredients because processed ingredients are still ingredients, but it's specifically about processed foods versus not processed foods. Which is a great conversation topic. Maybe we'll talk about it a little bit later when we play a game dealing with food. Oh my goodness, what is... Oh, yeah, so these are the cards. So that means Shun got carried away. So these are the cards that is... So Shin snuck in already and posted all the cards everywhere.
なんだこりゃ。こんなもん台本になかったぞ。
This was not in the script, guys. Not in the script.
虚食の大嘘つき野郎、グルメタレント宮沢ひろむ殿。
Sinner of vanity, lying, choice words. Oh, and this game, there are 7 sins. The theme of this game is the 7 sins. So he's the sinner of vanity. The last one was the sinner of envy. It was either the sinner of envy or jealousy. It's probably envy or jealousy. And this guy is the sinner of vanity. And there will be 5 other villains, but we won't know until in the future. There are supposed to be 7 palaces, and each villain will have a theme. So this is vanity. There's still like gluttony, sloth, wrath. I'm not great with my sins. Hold up. Yeah, the 7 deadly sins. It's Oh, it's pride. The last guy was the sinner of pride. So his pride was shocked because he was a very promising baseball guy and his pride was destroyed. There's greed, lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, and sloth. So, but they're taking liberties. So this is vanity. But vanity can also be constituted as like sloth to some extent, or greed, or so even envy. So they're gonna pick like 7 different types of like sinners, and it'll be interesting how they interpret it. A neat idea. I love it. Love it.
てめえは多くの料理人から誇りを奪い、多くの客から笑顔と生きがいを奪った大罪人。
I will be playing all of the Persona games next year, 2026. So, from the current contemporary Persona, which is Persona 3, it will be like technically replays of Persona 3 and 4, and then 5, which I haven't played. This is what the premise is from Persona 5.
自分だけが私腹を肥やし、大衆を欺いて大量の欲望を奪った極悪人を俺らは看過しねえ。その歪んだ欲望、我々怪盗団が頂戴します。
Yeah, and looks like they have logo now. They were working on the logo for the Phantom Thieves. That's good. He really full send that line. Nanda Korea. What the heck is okay? I don't know if he actually said something vulgar or not. I actually am out of touch with the Japanese, like what is considered as coarse language in Japanese. And what, like, the words.
これって宮沢さんが何かサプライズで用意したものじゃないんですか？だからそのままにしておいたんですが。バカ野郎！なわけないだろうが！早く全部剥がしてやがる！カメラも止めろ！
お
And this is his. Yeah, this is his shadow. He envisions himself as a shogun, like a in a Kurosawa film. And I really like how they did the duality and the colors. In this case, it's yellow and purple, and it's the regal colors. The regal colors, like royalty. At least I think that's what they're intending to do. So they cladded him in like regal colors because he thinks he's high class. Really fun stuff. Oh, we're gonna kick his butt, alright. Figuratively. The one thing that they get away is all the violence in this game is happening subconsciously. So it's a battle of subconsciousness. So anything in the real world is not actually being affected. So I think it's a really clever way to address the violence problem. In Like a Dragon, it's very difficult because Like a Dragon involves organized crime. So there's like violence but at the same time, it's a video game for the act of being part of that violence. However, they're not encouraging the violence. So in this game, there's another way to go around that too. Just keeping in mind, right? I think this type of thing might not necessarily be as important to like a Western studio or appearance, because they would believe that, oh, it's a video game, it doesn't impact. But in other side, you might want to consider the idea like you don't want to technically normalize a lot of these things for a younger audience. This Persona is rated M. Most of Persona's games are rated M. But when was the last time someone that stopped kids from playing such games, right? Despite this being in high school, by the way, the characters are in high school. It's still a mature game. And Like a Dragon is a very, very mature audience game. So I wanted to make that clear. Not for everyone. These are still niche games. Persona is still a niche game, and Like a Dragon is still a niche game. It's not quite that mainstream, where you would have workarounds for the topics, the subject matter that's involved.
あ、私知ってる。この間ぶつかり男もこういう予告状があったんだよね。
There's our gang.
よし、宮沢は確実に予告状を見たな。異世界でお宝も権限しているはずだ。
生放送で多くの奴らに集大もさらせたしな。いい君だぜ。
Oh, that's right. That was live. Yeah, that was a live broadcast.
でも本番はここからだよ。リーダー、準備はいい？
He read the card in a live broadcast. All right, let's change his heart. I like this I love the way they phrased it. Because I truly do believe that you can change people's heart when you appeal to their consciousness. Like what is in their minds. I like that idea. Alright, so we just go straight into it? Yeah, alright. Oh, security level. That's the first time I've ever seen that security level change. What does that mean? Interesting. Alright. Huh. So we just go in? Oh, new music! I love this game's music. This game series' music. Whoa. Wait, why does that look like Minecraft all of a sudden? Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
あった、お宝だ。
What is it? Is that a film? A film reel.
フィルムみてえだが。
パレスの内観からしても映画に関わることが宮沢の欲望を歪ませたのかもしれん。
I can't wait to see what the next theme is. So we've gone through the Subway Slammer was baseball themed, and this one is like film but Kurosawa themed. I hope they incorporate like a sci-fi one. I would love to see a sci-fi one. A jungle one, you know, like I don't know, something outdoorsy. Maybe like the sci-fi one could be like a space one. I don't know. There's so much possibilities. I look forward to it. All right, let's take it up.
そうだね。シャドウがいない今がチャンス。
No.
人の生き地で己を飾り立つ不埒だろうが言ったもん勝ちのメンタルで
Wait, are they just gonna throw it?
満たしてみせましょう我がきら星のごときこの欲望
よっしゃ、ストライクいただけ。
未来の大スターである僕の大事な顔に何してくれてやがる。っていうか主役の名乗りシーンは邪魔しないのがお約束だろうが。
知るかよ。みんなの誇りや夢を邪魔してきたお前には言われたくねえな。
返してもらうぞ、宮沢ひろむ。お前が人間から奪った欲望のすべてをな。
Chucks the lantern.
誇りだ欲望だか。んなこと言ってられんの。青臭いガキのうちだけ。
That's not what I thought he said, but okay.
現実を知ればお前らだって捨てざるを得ないさ。そんな無知なクソガキどもはな。 剣より強いペン、そのペンを凌駕したこの剣で、成敗してくれようぞ。
I think the little like umbrella thing was not supposed to be there. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be there. At first I thought he was gonna slice it up, but you know, when she tossed the lantern, it phased through. I think there was an error there. There might have that huge umbrella was supposed to like, I don't know, be removed or something. Pretty sure, because it made for an awkward scene. That's fine. Yeah. I don't think he was supposed to be behind it.
この妖刀が君らの生き地を進みたいって同国してる声がさ。
やっぱやるしかなさそうだね。
死なねえ程度に料理してやりゃいいんだよな。
Chef joke, because Shun is a chef. Just fry him up till he's crispy but not scorched, right? Yeah, that's right. Order up. I'm all for this might be cringe to other people probably, but I'm all for dad jokes. I like when campy dialogue is to offset the dark nature of things. So like it's cheesy, it's cheap, that's fine. Like the owl character makes a lot of owl jokes and puns a lot of times, and people would have owl puns, but he's a chef, so he obviously makes chef jokes. Motoha is into baseball, so she obviously makes baseball jokes. Like the writing, I'm not sure about the Japanese. It's kind of not connecting to me. Like I don't think that's what's happening in Japanese. So that's more of an English thing, I think. But it's not it's not like Japanese people don't like puns. So I'm just saying, I'm not entirely sure if that's exactly what they use as a pun. I don't understand Japanese enough. So no. Mark? Mendose. What? What did you just do? Oh, we are way... Okay. Phasing. The main character. Oh, maybe he was supposed to be behind that. Oh, neat. I can barely stomach just one of them. Stomach. A lot of the dialogue in Japanese is a little too beyond me, so I can't pick up any puns. I wouldn't know. Like, I only know this type of thing where they're like shouting out stuff and whatnot. That is the common ones. And then like normal conversation, like, oh, that's great, like, oh, that's neat, or oh, this is delicious, what are you gonna do next, what are you doing, this, that type of thing. But not like the more specific stuff. They're just not even close. Oh, that wasn't the real one? Okay. Oh, they auto counter really hard. What the heck? What if I just hit everything? You know, what if I just hit everything? Oh, okay. Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, so they... Oh, wait. So that must be... The real one doesn't counterattack, right? So it must be this one. If I saw that correctly, it's the left one. The clones counterattack. Neat. Close this one. Let's go. Yep. Dude, they hit really hard though. He's saying die, Shine, over and over again. Oh no! He swapped it up again. Okay, hold on. Alright, how about... So we got 33%. Is there a way to give it up? Is there something that gives away? I did mark one of them. I could mark one of them. So it's definitely not this one. You could figure it out by their modifiers. Dang it! It's the one on the right. Also, you can mark them with a debuff. It's this guy. Okay. That's kind of funny. Man, that hurts. And I can't use AoE. Interesting. Oh no, but you can't. Okay. Pretty sure it's this one. Wait. Gotta be this one, right? Because I already whomped him. Yeah. Get out of my face. Seppuku. Dang. These character designs, though. Alright, let's look at any details. He's preparing one turn, so we have the guard. He has the... Okay, he's still in burn, smashed, okay. Null down, null, okay, that's fine. Alright, so we're guarding. He's already prepared. Oh, this music. Ow!
ステータスダウンマジやばくない
The only one that wasn't able to guard was my tank, so that's fine.
ぶち上げちゃいな
Oh, he's gonna get whomped in like 2 turns. Oh no, he has physical resistance. That's fine.
カルメン行くよ燃やし尽くすロブラ
I'm so much more powerful
ペ
than
ルソナ踊れカルメン
single
やっちゃおう
single turned him. Okay. Ow. Oh!
そろそろ映画の終幕も近くなってきたが
Okay.
クライマックスを盛り上げるには脇役に必要主役が一度身を潜めさせてもらうよ。やられ役の演技もできねえのかよ。何が起こるか。おーっとネタバレは厳禁だ。
Okay.
影に隠れてちまちまと。やるなら正々堂々舞台に上がりやがれ。
何をしてくるかわからん。冷静に敵の動きを観察するんだ。
The last move muddled our allies. As soon as possible, use an item to recover?
マジやばくない
出番だ。
No, we're fine.
料理してやるよ。ペルソナ。
感謝する。
I have defensive stuff.
やろう。
ステータスダウンマジやばくない
サラスバティこれでどうだ
Increase defense from
感
healing.
謝する。ロブライ
I guess he can defend.
この程
ステータスダウンマジやばくない
度許さないからね。
打ち上げる
Oh! Wait, what does brainwash mean? Oh, that's what brainwash is. Okay, hold up. Unable to act control by foe. Okay, I see. It's confused.
ぶち上げちゃいな
ロブライ己の責務を果たせ。
ペルソナヘルズエンジェルこれでどうだ
何をする。
ステータスダウン
ロブライ
やばくない
ペルソナ。
決めるよカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
何をする。
許さないからね。
分かってねえな。
That's fine.
僕をメインで取れ。この僕をメインで。
What in the actual? Oh, come on. This is a really cool. This is a nice mechanic, though.
ペルソナヤノシークサラスバティ受けてみろ
ありがとね
感謝する。ロブライ来るのだ。
ありがとね準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃって
この僕をメインで取れ。やられ役の演技もできねえのかよ。
許さないからね。
痛いだろうが。
Why is Shun always brainwashed? It's supposed to be the hero of the hour.
ノリでいっちゃおう
Heck,
女王様にひざまずいちゃいなカルメン行くよ燃やし尽くす
ペルソナいただいていく
ありがとね
ロブライ来るのだ。
助ける。
決めるよカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
痛いだろうが。
あえた
クリエイティブが分かってねえな。
okay.
やられ役の演技もできねえのかよ。
Wait, he has no HP left. Alright.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう。テンション上げてく。
ペルソナ受けてみろ。
ありがとね。
Wait. Oh.
ハイライトいけるよ。カルメン。あいた。許さないかね。
Wow, he does so much damage. Wait, he has another phase? Can we do anything about it? I don't know. That projector is suspicious. There must be a trick. Okay. I'll get those first. Once they're done, we can... Oh, that projector. Ah. Wait, was that always there? Was I being a doofus? Smash.
あって。お眠かな。
Oh, you get second one more from it.
ステータスダウン。マジやばくない？
この技じゃない。
Wait, I can smash it too, right? Oh no, not gun.
ヘルズエンジェル矢野シークいただいていく。
Oh, he's brainwashed. You can heal other. Okay, okay, buddy.
やっちゃおう。ペルソナ。
Oh, come on. Holy. Okay, he's okay. All right. I can still hit the.
料理してやるよペルソナ。感謝する。
トリマトリック言っとく。
By coincidence, I'm using a support.
テンション上げてく。
I'm doubled up on support.
ペルソナサラスバティ受けてみろ。
準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。ペルソナ。
Stop healing him,
この程度。
little butthead.
ノブロに己の責務を果たせ。踊れカルメン。
やっちゃおう。ペルソナ。
I couldn't even dodge with them, dude. Holy 6,000. Oh my goodness. I didn't even get it. Oh no, I did get to act with him. Never mind, I did get to act with him. I remember now. Oh wait. Oh, there's a triple down actually. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh, it's still gun.
受けてみろ。
羽ばたけローブロイ来るのだ。ペルソナ。カルメン。やっちゃおう。ペルソナ。
There we go.
許さないかね。
Wait. Really? Really?
準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。打ち上げたいな。
マンドラン俺らのもてなし食らいな。
Just increasing my HP because I don't trust.
ローブロイ来るのだありがとう決めるよカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
何をするやられ役の演技もできねえのか
パーフェクト回避チョベリグ
Oh, I'm feeling good. Let's go.
ペルソナ受けてみろ
痛いだろうが
羽ばたけローブロイ来るのだペルソナ準備
Just in case. Just in case he has a Hail Mary.
行くよ燃やし尽くす踊れカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
痛いだろうが下手な演技ばっかしやがって偽物の役者どもはここに立つ資格はねえお前らは本物の主役を盛り上げるためだけのただの使い捨てモブなんだよこの世界の全てが僕の輝くステージその舞台に逆らってくるやつはな無残無欲のまま死んじゃいな
なんか様子がおかしい。
隠れることはやめたみたいだな。なら思う存分叩き込めるってことだ。
いや待て奴からさっきと同等もしくはそれ以上の力を感じる防御を怠るのよ構えろ
Okay, we're guarding. Wow, there are so many phases. Now we're guarding.
ショータイム
Oops.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。テンション上げてく。
助かる。
クリエイティブが分かってねえなこの工具をメインで取れ
What? Oh. Identify and destroy. Wait, but what if I hit all of them? Are they just gonna... Okay, let's just guess one at a time.
やっちゃおうペルソナ
Wait, was that correct or was that not?
出番だマンドランエルトラ
Okay.
ゆっくり味わいな
Interesting.
それペルソナ
やられ役の演技もできねえのかよ
したいんですけど
Yikes!
クライマックスに次ぐクライマックスこれこそが銀幕映画俳優の星ゴッチョ
ハイライトチャンス。
It's fine. We all lived.
ロブロイ己の責務を果たせ
ペルソナヤノシークサラスバティこれでどうだ
助かる
羽ばたけロブロイわしのペルソナ
痛いだろうが
I don't know how you can tell what the real one
やっ
is.
ちゃおうペルソナ
It's kind of important because you have to replay these battles later down the road for resources.
分かってねえな痛いだろうが
Okay. So how about... Wait, but I can at least hit 2 of them, right? Because of ice? I don't know what that means.
俺らからのサービス
おやすみなさい。
So maybe it's this one because it didn't disappear?
しばいてあげる
この工具をメインで取れ
Oh, he attacks immediately if I... Oh, rip.
巻きで対応しよう。
Oh, that's bad. He attacks immediately after you after you destroy the wrong one. So I would use a gun instead. I see. Yeah, I don't think I can survive with 3 peeps. Okay. So we don't want to hit hard. What if I... That doesn't help. No, I don't think that works. Okay, so I'm just gonna bop one of these. Wait. I don't understand. If the true demon sword is defeated, deal light almighty damage to it. If the true demon sword is not defeated, deal okay. But I'm still not quite sure how you know. He just like retreats again. Oh, I'm a doofus. The thing with the tail. It's the thing with the tail on it, the little feather. It's the only one that's different. Oh, but I can't do one more, so I should avoid doing one more. Okay. I wasn't looking at the sword, I was looking at something else. Wait. So does that mean now I just chill? Is that what I did incorrectly? But now you just chill? Oh. He still does like a lot of damage, but it's a little bit more reasonable. Dang it. Yeah, I'm a doofus. It has a little pink thing on the pommel. It has a pink thing on the pommel that I didn't even notice. I was looking at something else. I was looking at like the response of the attack or something. Yeah, that's kind of my bad. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Okay. Oh, dude, he does so much. Okay. GG. Alright.
俺に行かせてくれねえか。奴を確実に狙える場所に移動したい。
つまりわしらと別れての単独行動か。その分危険は伴うが、ワンダーはどう思う？
So he's got this. Our bro. Let's go. Oh. Oh, you just... Nice. Oh, that's a good splash. They auto turn down the battle speed for it.
元の姿に戻った。
これでシャドウの暴走は止まったよ。あとはお宝を奪うだけ。
そっか。
いや、もう体も動かないや。君らの勝ちだ。持ってけ、泥棒。
Alright, now we get to find out his source of remorse or something.
少し待ってくれねえか、ワンダー。こいつに聞きたいことがある。おい、宮沢。ああ。お前のこのフィルム、なんでこれが大事だったのか教えろよ。
はあ？なんでそんなこと？
お前がアジファイトで涙流してた理由聞いときたくてな。
ずっと映画俳優に憧れていたんだ。子供の頃に見た銀幕のスターたちに憧れて俳優を目指して田舎から上京してきた。でも僕は顔もいいわけじゃないし、ようやく役をもらえてもモブみたいな脇役ばっかり。どうあがいても僕は主役のような本物の俳優になることはできなかった。
Chasing dreams.
ずっと売れなくて、ずっと貧乏で、ずっと腹すかせてさ、誇りなんて捨てるしかなかった。売れてた俳優たちにこびてこびて、うまいものを食べさせてもらって、裏では情けなくて情けなくて。
Self-loathing.
でもそのおかげで舌だけは超えたんだ。
それでグルメタレントに？
と言っても始まりは地方のローカル番組だよ。でもはっきり批評する手法が受けたんだろうね。そこから少しずつ売れ出していくと、あちこちの店でイラつくことが多くなったんだ。厨房にいる料理人たちが輝いてんだよ。僕が憧れた本物のスターたちみたいにね。目輝かせてまっすぐ自分の道を突き進め、みんながそこに誇りを持って。
Envy?
それで圧勝剣にも目つけたわけか。
ああ、君に水をかけられたことは関係ない。圧勝剣の本物の味を知って怖くなった。
it wasn't as deep as I thought, but it wasn't like a deep-seated hatred in the sense that there's like a history behind the Victory Kitchen's owner or something. It's more happenstance.
自分の人生を偽物だって思うことが
Yeah, self-loathing.
俳優の誇りを捨てたことを自覚することが
Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I think about. Like, what it could have been different, right? Like this is a fictional character, but in the sense, in a real character situation, like the path of such an individual would be so different if there was at least one person in the person's life that told him it's worth it. Like, you exist, right? You are worth it. That kind of thing. But we're spinning this in a way that someone who has incredible pride can also fall from grace incredibly. And then when they do the lengths that they have to go through to achieve that and come back to haunt them.
すまなかったね、シルバ。それに、アショケンのみんなも。偽物は僕の方だった。嘘で嘘を塗り固めて後戻りできなくなった。愚かで、汚くて、滑稽な、ただの悪人。こんな僕はもう生きてる資格すら。
お前のことを許すつもりはねえよ。でもな、俺のラーメン、お前は認めてくれただろ。あの時、お前は自分の下に嘘がつけなかったんだ。そこまでお前が成功したのも、あの時、お前が裏切れなかったのも、お前の舌が本物になろうとしたからじゃねえの。最初から本物のやつなんて一人もいない。本物になろうとする強い意志が人の誇りや生きがいを生んでいくんだ。
本物になろうとする意志。
人ってさ、やりたいこととか夢もたくさんあるけど、大半は自分の思い通りにならないのは分かってる。才能もそうだし、怪我で断念したり自分で諦めたりとか。それでも欲望を失わずに何かの目標を見出して一生懸命生きてるんだと思う。自暴自棄になる気持ちもわかるけどさ、それでも人の欲望を奪うなんて間違ってるよ。
今までお前がはめちまった店全部に頭下げて、嘘の酷評も全て取り消せ。真相も全て話してしっかり反省して罪償ったらよ、次は本物のグルメタレントとして店に来い。お前の誇りを俺が批評してやる。もしお前が一文なしになってでも俺がラーメン一杯くらいおごってやるさ。お前がまた泣くくらいとびきりうまいやつを。
たく甘ちゃんだな君たちは。まあでもあの人との縁も
And they cut ties. I still think it's divine justice.
本当にすまなかった。悪事を告白して全て償わせてもらうよ。
消えた。
ふむ、 宮沢のシャドウは奴自身の心へと帰った。
おう。けど悪かったな。時間もらっちまって。ただぶん殴って終わりじゃなくてよ。あいつを理解してから改心させたかったんだ。
Me too.
これもしかして木内の時と同じ？
ああ、パレスが崩れる。お宝を頂戴してここから離脱する。
Me too. It wasn't as like spirally as Subway Slammer, but it's a very relatable story.
は？崩れ？
急いで。このままだとぺっちゃんこになるよ。
そういうのは先に言っとけって。
Chasing dreams, getting the low of the low. Baseball joke.
お前らとつるむようになって持久力がついた気がするよ。
今回はお宝がそんなに大きくなくてよかったよね。
そうだ、お宝は。
Oh wait. Oh.
ここだ。
Uferu took it.
これが宮沢の。
Two down, 5 to go. Until next time, though.
どういうことだ？
お宝は全部で7つあるんだって。だからまだあと5人パレスの主がいるってわけ。
マジかよ。先は長いっつうか。他にも宮沢みてえなやつがいんのか。
警察の人たちも動けないから私たち怪盗団で何とかしなきゃだよね。ところでキャトル、何か思い出した？
ああ。だが取り戻した記憶で正直混乱している。
Oh yeah, that's right. His memory. Oops. Wrong? What did you remember?
珍しいよね。キャトルがそんなこと言うなんて。
Oh wait, is it implying that the memories in the memory section is part of his memories?
ここで立ち話をしても落ち着かん。
Probably not.
出てから話をしよう。
Because they deal with Persona 5. Wrong. Like his premonitions.
ねえ、私たちどこで間違えたの？ワン
ダ、やめろ！
君のこと忘れたくない！どうしたの？大丈夫？
リーダー様も気が抜けちまったが。
Did they just pull a Claire Obscure on me?
またぼーっとしていたな。大丈夫なのか？
Forever now, when you're like the people close to you just suddenly vanishes into particles and petals, forever scarred. Claire Obscure. They got Claire Obscure. They got gommaged. The two of them just got gommaged just now.
まあまあ、きっとワンダーも疲れが出たんだよ。リーダーとしてずっと気も張ってるんだし。
肩貸してやろうか。
大丈夫。
そっか。ま、しんどくなったらいつでも頼れよな。
一度広い場所に出るぞ。そこからはわしの車で移動することにする。
あんがとキャトル。実は私もヘトヘトでさ。
What the heck was that just now? No, not just now, but over and over again. There's something I'm forgetting. Interesting.
ってからの雑談のが長いんですって。あの編集の人、さてはファントムですね。
Oh yeah, it's the same girl that they were introducing earlier.
大丈夫です。こちらこそすみません。拾わないとです。
宮沢のお宝、これが欲望が歪んだきっかけなんだな。
どうかしたソイ？
ああ、いや、宮沢がしてきたことはもちろん許せねえし、改心させたことに後悔はねえけど、あいつの俳優としての情熱とか欲望、それもいい方に向かえば結果は違ったんじゃねえか。
Exactly. Exactly. If things have gone well for him, do you think he'd turn out differently?
そうだね。木内もさ、子供の頃から野球が大好きだったみたい。それは彼が野球選手になる情熱でもあったし、欲望が歪むきっかけでもあった。私ね、初めてアルビルダの声を聞いた時、分かった気がしたの。私の本心は何がしたいのか。
俺もだ。
They both threw their things away a little bit.
うまく言えないけど、欲望ってさ、悪い感情ばかりでもないよね。
欲望を歪めるきっかけ。
びっくりした。キャトルの声、そこから聞こえるんだ。
そっか。ここキャトルの体の中みたいなもんだ。
That is true. That's what I thought too. It's like they're kind of just sitting inside him.
ワンダ、前を見て運転してくれ。話の続きだが、もしもの話だ。欲望を歪めるきっかけを何者かが作っていると
Someone's
したら。
corrupting desires.
はあ？なんだそりゃ。
まだ憶測の域ではある。だが宮沢のお宝に触れた時、
キャトル？
いや、さっきも言ったが憶測だ。確実ではない情報をお前たちに伝えるべきではないなと。
だからそういう言い方される方が気になるんだって。
すまん。そうだな。宮沢のお宝に触れた時、宮沢以外の人間が奴のお宝に介在している気配を。
Expected.
どういうこと？
あくまで推論でしかないが、わしは仕掛け人がいると考える。
仕掛け人？
宮沢の欲望を歪めさせ、意図的にお宝を生み出した人間が存在するということだ。
それって。
The mastermind?
おいおいおい。じゃあ誰かが宮沢に悪事を働かせたってことかよ。
They're only victims.
なら木内も誰かがわざと木内を歪めさせたの？
言っただろう。まだ確定的なことではない。わしが全てを思い出せていればよかったのだが。
What if it was Lufedu? Oh man.
しかし宮沢のシャドウが消える前に
It's not that
あの
dark.
人と言っていた点も気になってな。
Yeah, he did say they cut ties with me.
確かにあの人との縁がどうとか。
本当にそんな奴がいるの？
まあこの話はまたの機会にしよう。わしもそれまでに思い出した記憶を整理しておく。さて、そろそろメメントスの入り口に着くぞ。
なんだこりゃ。映画の版権？ なんで俺こんなもん持ってんだ？
That's the treasure.
窮地の時もそうでね。現実世界に戻るとお宝は本来の姿に戻っちゃうんだって。
は？こんな紙切れが宮沢のお宝？あ、けどそっか。子供の頃に映画スターに憧れたって言ってたな。
ふむ。それが事故の認知の中で歪み切り、シャドウが暴走。現実で悪事を行うようになった。
なあ、本当に仕掛け人がいるとしたら、そいつが宮沢を歪ませたんだよな。
憶測だと言っただろう。だが、わしはそう考えている。こうしている今も、その仕掛け人がわしらを監視している可能性もあるとな。
They're being observed, possibly.
この現実世界でも見られてるかもってこと？
可能性の話だ。わしらはすでに二人から歪んだ欲望を奪ったわけだからな。もし仕掛け人、人間の黒幕が裏にいるなら、わしらに目をつけていても不思議ではない。
Gotta be careful.
現実世界じゃ、俺らはただの高校生と。
High schoolers and an owl. He's not an owl.
もし相手が
Or maybe not.
なんかの組織とかなら、ひとたまりもね。
I thought he was gonna make a joke about I'm not an owl.
そんな、どうすればいいの？
As long as we're careful.
ふむ。
I doubt that's
リーダ
enough.
ーのお前が冷静でいてくれて助かる。
だな。今んとこはまだバレてねえと信じて、普通に過ごすのが一番か。下手に警戒しまくってたら、それこそ怪しまれちまう。
そっか、それもそうだね。よーし、切り替えていこう。今日は疲れたし、もう帰って寝る。
Okay.
いや、
That was so unnatural.
早えな。
普通に過ごせと言ったばかりなんだが。
私にとっては普通だけど。今日は宿題も出てないしね。お風呂入ったらぐっすり眠れそう。
やべ、忘れてた。うちんクラス、数学の片山さんから宿題出てたわ。
ありゃ、ご愁傷様。
ご愁傷様。
あの人には恩もたくさんあるし。つうわけで先に帰るわ。
Alright. Off to the next
私も
adventure.
帰るね。二人ともまた学校で。
すっかり日常を取り戻したな。仕掛け人の話をしたのに頼もしいことだ。さて、ではわしらも帰るとしよう。
I'm curious if his parents ever comes back during any of this. Alright, I do need to use some of my meta points before. Oh, there it is. The question mark. The next palace. Okay, I do need to use why is this new? Oh, I can repeat the hang on, I do need to use some of my oh no, it's up to 240. No, we're fine. We have plenty of extra. Let's head home. Dun, 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 dun. Made a group chat so we can get in touch easily. Nice, great, thanks. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask earlier, but where's Miyazawa's change of what? Oh, change of heart, yeah. Probably tomorrow, shouldn't take long. I think so too. Koichi changed a lot faster than we expected. Really? That makes me feel better. Alright, I'm going to bed then. Wait, what about your homework? I did what I could. Night, guys. He definitely didn't do it. Yeah, I agree. Well, I'm off to bed then, too, then. Night. Good night. It's like I did what I could.
便利なものだな、チャットとは。直接会わずとも認識を揃えられる。しかし仕掛け人の存在が考えられる以上、通信もある程度警戒はしておかねば。今後、わしらの動き方にはもっと計画性が必要かもしれんな。
Roger Dodger.
ふむ、参謀というか、怪盗団のブレーンを担えるようなものがいれば心強いのだが。
What do you have in mind? How about Shun? Can't you do it? That's a good question. Can't you do it?
それも選択肢として想定しているが。
What do you have in mind?
取り戻した記憶の整理
Oh,
や
that girl.
世界の考察。
Maybe.
ここに頭を使いたいのが正直なところだ。
We need our fourth member. That leaves me. I guess I'll. Oh, okay, that's fine.
言っておくが、お前は
Oh, okay.
候補外だぞ。
So it's got to be our new girl. However, they're gonna cross paths.
お宝の獲得も今回で2度目となる。これはお前というリーダーがあってこその実績だ。
Sure.
ゆえに、お前には引き続き怪盗団を率いることに集中してほしい。
Okay, those are separate responsibilities.
頼りがいのあるリーダーということだ。今後の活躍にも期待しているぞ。
Sure. The materials may return after crafting. Oh, that's useful.
さて、寝床に着くとしよう。
He's an owl. He just sleeps there. He just sleeps standing. Owls do flop every once in a while when they sleep, though. Alright. What will tomorrow bring? We got some side quests and side missions to do as well.
宮沢が引退するって。それもうネットニュースになってるよ。テレビ放送の酷評もグルメサイトレビューも全部嘘っぱちだったとかなんとか。それで陥れた店の権利を奪おうとしたり、裏でたんまり金を巻き上げたりしてたらしい。悪事のフルコースじゃん。てかあいつ公式に認定されてたファントムだよな。そこで知名度は上がったけど、蓋を開けてみりゃ結局ただの悪質なファントムだったわけか。
I heard from Masa-san. A message came through. Miyazawa's manager apologizing to the Victory Kitchen and the rights for the change of heart worked. And the rights to the shop were returned to Pops. Nice. I can't relax till I hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Apparently he's holding an emergency press conference this afternoon. Sorry, I'm late. Tomoko just told me the same thing. Did you guys want to watch the press conference together at lunch? Okay, see you guys on the roof. Aww. Now we have like a powwow. Fair point.
Watakushi, 宮沢ひろむの不適切な行為によりたくさんの飲食店の方々そのご家族ご友人関係者の皆様に不快な思いをさせてしまったことをそして私がとんでもない罪を犯したことを誠にお詫びになどならないと分かってはおりますが、私 宮沢ひろむは本日をもちましてあらゆるメディアからの引退をいたします。私の身勝手な行為でご迷惑をおかけする皆様にも深くお詫びをいたします。
宮沢さん、では今までのグルメサイトやテレビでの料理店のぶった切りは全て嘘で、酷評を取り下げることで金銭を受け取っていたと、そういうことなんですね。
はい、その通りです。
宮沢さんのレビューで潰れた店もありますよね。それについてはどうお考えですか？
お詫びのしようもありませんが、今後すべての備えをしていきたいと思います。
しかし、なぜこのタイミングでの告白だったのですか？
このタイミングになったきっかけ、怪盗、いえ、誰かが自分の中の悪い心を持って行ってくれた。
今、怪盗とおっしゃいましたか？
それってもしかして圧勝券チェーン化の際の生放送にあった予告に何か関係が？
宮沢さん、泣いてないで答えてくださいよ。
あの宮沢が信じられねえ。マジで全部告白しやがったな。
これが改心、すごい。木内の時はニュースで知ったからさ。自白する瞬間ってこんな感じなんだね。
改めてだが、みんなありがとうな。
そうだね、みんなで頑張った成果だよ。こっちこそありがとうね、シュン。
こんなすっきりした気分は久しぶりだ。宿題も全部終わった時みてえな。
It's like I finished all of my homework level piece.
やべ、片山さんの数学のやつ終わってなかった。
No kidding.
あれ、解こうとしたって。
Yeah, you did what you could. You actually
解こう
forgot.
としたけど一問も分かんなかったんだよ。
あれ、シュンってもしかして
Noodle brained?
結構おバカ
Noodle brained. Smooth brain.
お前には言われたくねえって。
いやいや、私全教科の平均点
What
30は
in
行く
the
し。
actual tarnation in overall GPA 1? Motoha, you can do better.
それほぼ赤点じゃねえかよ。
That's feeling.
はあ、やれやれ。
やれやれ。
これからどうなることやらな。
Sure is fun though.
まあ、それもそうか。
そうか。
改めてだが、これからもこやつらと怪盗団の指揮は任せたぞ。
赤点じゃないし、ギリ回避してます。
自慢できることじゃねえっての。
ほら、そこまでにせんか。お前らはまったく。
全く。Oh, there it is. The end of the second arc. Second chapter. Oh, you got some orange ones. And then yeah. And this shows up only when a major event is over. So this is what people are like flipping their tables about. It only shows up whenever there's a major event completed. Live an ordinary life. That is what I'm told to do. Interesting. Is that like teaser for next time? Let's see. Yep. Oh, it's a factory. It's a dam and factory. Neat. Oh, it's kind of sci-fi. Aw. It's more like toxic. Oh, it's her. She I was wondering when she was gonna come back. She was introduced like right in the beginning, like 5 minutes into the 5 minutes into the game, and she just didn't show up again. So she's doing it. So it's not the purple-haired girl yet. Yeah, so they do teasers for the upcoming game. I like this. I like how they're doing it here, where they advertise like the next chapter. So it's gonna be like a factory thing. Interesting. Neat. And they have kind of like a sci-fi bend. Interesting. Alright. Or a toxic thing. Toxic. Alright, what else is here? A birthday gift for Shun Kano. Wait, what do you mean? Thank you for July 11th is, I guess they're just gonna make him, this is his birthday. We're sending you one of his favorite things. We're spending time with Shun during city life. And give this gift to him. Aw, that's cute. You can give his favorite, so they gave you gifts to give to him for his synergy. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's a great way to go about it. Alright. So now we have an incentive to craft things instead of buying them straight out, because you can get the materials back. Okay. I'm still level 53. Alright, now we do our next thing. Actually, I want to know the memory thing is available. Okay. Can I view all 15? Oh, I can. I'm debating on whether to watch these now or later. What time is it? Let's do the next biggest thing, right? The next biggest thing is... What's the one discount that they have? I see. The next biggest thing is our Metro of Desire. So, actually, let's try out these characters. Let's try out these characters. I haven't. Minami's Miyashita's skills. This thief specializes in healing by gaining diagnosis. Marion can further increase her healing abilities to save her teammate from danger. She can increase HP, max HP, and remove buffs, allowing her to boost her allies' survivability. Some skills can also provide continuous healing. She can grant increased damage as well when healed. I feel like I want her. Okay, let's see what you got. Alright, bless damage, gain 1 blessing to party, gain 1 diagnosis. Okay. Spend all diagnosis. How do I know? Oh, is it this? Or each diagnosis activates this ability one more time. Oh, okay. Restore and cure 2 debuffs on target and ally with lowest HP. Interesting. So it's like a double heal. Interesting. She's really useful. Maybe I skip Ren and... Okay. And I'll restore. Wow, that's okay. I see. Okay. Fair enough. And then she does bless damage. Interesting.
肩をつけてあげる。痛いの痛いの飛んでけ。
Sterilization completed. Alright. Alright, let's try. Now we try the other character. Yui.
油断禁物だよ。
Bui specializes in single target attacks. After an ally uses an attack skill, she has a chance to activate a follow-up attack. Bui can select one ally to be player 2. When Bui uses a highlight or selects a player 2, her follow-up attacks get even stronger. She can deal damage increase against shocked enemies. Ah.
参りましょう。アップセルです。
So if so is not shocked, 64%. If so is shocked, ooh. Okay. Still, their electric sources aren't that great right now. They're not that great. Yeah, electric damage to all foes, increased damage to main target. Okay. Okay, this grants player 2 to ally and increase. Okay. When an ally with player 2 deals damage to a foe, perform a follow-up attack dealing electric damage up to 2 times. Increased chance to activate Jolly Cooperation by 10%. What the heck is Jolly Cooperation? That must be one of her awakened things. But let's do it. So, probably after her.
風穴開けるぞマンドラン。
対戦金の一撃。
Does it trigger off? I wonder if it triggers off one-offs. So let's see. If you do one more, does it follow up the one more? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Okay. Or yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, there is something to break resistance. Huh. I should get my hands on some of that. Oh. Wait, I thought player 2 was... Oh, but she can still do it in other ways. Oh, that's cooperation, I see. Whoa, I saw some frame drops. Is this permanent? Oh no, it's 2 turns. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna find out if she can do a follow-up attack. Oh, she can follow up. No, she can't. I think it's only her follow-up or something. Interesting. It's okay. I think it's an okay skill. Lightning is like, eh. Okay, so now, yeah, so see there's 180 things in here, right? So this thing has 180 in here. The first box, when you get, maybe like when you get the grand prize, it moves on to the next box. But I have a suspicious feeling that you will eventually get all of these. Oh, you can switch boxes as you're going. Ah, so you can get the grand thing and then switch. I see. So we're on the first box. And I got some, you get tickets, route tickets, right? But now let's do Metro of Desire, right? So we have weekly cumulative rewards. So every week, I already did one run yet to squeeze in the limited time reset. So basically you choose a path, roguelike style, right? And then you resolve the incidents, which can be meeting a encounter, like a NPC encounter, a shop, and then you can have normal and special encounters. A very, very classic roguelike streamlined design. And then you can upgrade the train. So that's the roguelite element. where over time you can power up the default amount of buffs to your characters, and then there's collection, right? We have charms first, and they have an interesting design for this. You have charm sets where you can buy the same set to create the set to escalate the amount of bonuses if you focus on a single set. Otherwise, all of these are very interesting things, and I'll flesh them out as we go. I only got a Grim set earlier, and then there's something also special that does AoE to you every turn, so it's called Crimson Wave. That's something. And then lost items are relics. These are relics, and then the relic that I used on my first run yesterday is like each time you win a battle, it's increased by 10%, but you don't get railway coins, and railway coins are necessary for purchases. And I took like a box with. So very classical tropes, really streamlined, wonderful. And then there's also special operations which deal with boss battles, right? And it looks like they have escalating difficulty. So the first one was very simple, and we have a track of our progress. Let's go in and do a few runs. I can't believe I'm saying that. Okay, so basic operation difficulty. Oh, here's the difficulty, the diff. So we're at diff 1. It's blocked on my screen. Like, it's blocked, but diff 1 is to the left of diff 2. Alright, so scoring efficiency, 100% basic operation difficulty, has no impact on battles. New lost items unlocked. Okay, available charms. Okay, so they give you what is available. I think we're just gonna play by ear. We'll get used to the looks. And then it's Oberon. I'm pretty sure this guy's name is Oberon, right? So that would be the boss, right? Boss gets determined, gets Oberon and Titania. So we have intel on our. Whenever either Oberon or Titania is defeated, the other will be unable to act with 2 turns. After they recover, the damage will be significantly increased. Okay. And I have. Ooh, those are not good. I do not do well with Nuke and. A nuke source. And a. Should I just power through? I don't have a setup of a nuke source and or a psychic source. Like, not a reliable one anyways. I think he has a psychic source established. I think I will do this. Let's try this. And it's relying on one. No, but it's relying on one person. That doesn't work. Yeah, I don't have a psychic or a nuke source that's up running. We'll just power through it. Let's see what happens. Worst case scenario. And this box right here says can be insta killed. That's kind of funny. All right. So we start off. We get our free starting item. Receive 1 prayer. I don't know what that is. Can I click to see? I don't know. Anyways, this is rare. Party pocket watch. If you lose a battle, it will. Oh yeah. Only works once. I mean, we have to grab these at some point. Buying 3 items at the same station grants 1 lost item. Can only be used once. Let's just grab this because it adds to our collection. You get meta gems for completing your collection. So you're basically collecting everything. So we'll just grab this. Alright, so are these both the same? Yeah. So both cruel set. Oh, but it will lock us into Lost Shadow Blessing. Listen to what the shadow have to say. Right. You may receive. And there's a higher chance of something good happening. Okay, what is this? Several chests, but you can choose right. Oh, okay. Let's go and do the encounters. Yeah, you know, your standard stuff. Yeah, there's the Crimson Wave.
蜂の巣にしてやる。
敵だ。もう一丁。
Dang it.
俺らからの
Of all the ones to miss,
ステータスだ。
they're still relatively weak, so they haven't scaled up yet. That's fine.
これでどうだ。
決まり。超上げ。
Alright, so I'm gonna go grab all the new stuff. So for each stack of agony inflicted on a foe, increase what is special effect of the purge charm? Deal 1% as damage to foe. Oh, interesting. Alright, we're going for it. Intriguing. Alright, let's see who we interesting. Hello there. Railway coins. Yeah, these coins can be used for purchase. We went through that. Health guy. I have in my hand 3 capsules. Take the red capsule. Oh, is this a Matrix reference? This is a Matrix reference. Take the red capsule and you can see the reality for what it truly is. Take the blue pill and continue believing whatever you want to believe. And then this white pill, which doesn't really have anything to do with this whole situation at all. So what will it be? The choice will... Oh, I see. Let's just take the red one. Sure. So you've chosen to face reality. Well then, I'll certainly meet again. Okay, lost item effect. Decrease all allies max HP and then increase damage dealt by 30. Ah. Neat. That's a Matrix reference, obviously. Alright, so what is this? Arrive at a random station. Battle a tough with a high chance of receiving Grim set. I've already invested in a Purge set. Let's go for the random. And I don't actually know what these things are. Purchase. This is the shop. Interesting. They have different icons for different encounters. Alright. Okay. It's still a tough... It ended up being a tough guy anyways. Moodle, electricity, and fire. I think this is... We're way over leveled for the first couple. Anyways. Get our sea legs wet. Get our whiskers wet, not our sea leg. Well, that's up. Oh, I don't have the... That's awkward. We'll just take them out. Oh no, they're still really weak. It's fine. We're like 10 levels above at the moment. So we get an opportunity to look at all the stuff. Destiny. At the start of battle, decrease in Elucidator's cooldown. I don't know. I'm guessing the Elucidator is... I don't know if it's one of the party members or is the Navi position. Warding. On target's action, increase attack for 1 turn based on some percentage of the attack ally who acted. On the target's action, increase attack for 1 turn based on a percentage of the attack of the ally who last acted. Oh, that's neat. Okay, let's go here. We'll see what the encounter events are. Gamer Grandpa's Shadow. Today, youth have forgotten what it means to pray. Through faith and prayer alone, we can save this world from impending disaster. Why, oh why, have people turned away from prayer? Is this simply the inevitable march of time? You there, young man. Won't you join me in prayer? Let us pray. 20% chance to lose 1 prayer, which I don't know what that is yet. What is this? You can use a prayer. Oh, it's the two things, the stocks, the healing stocks, and 80% 80 chance to receive one. I mean, sure. Oh Lord, is this a sign? Are you telling me it is better not to pray? Okay, yes, the healing stock on the, like on this side of the screen. You can heal at any time. It's fine. We failed. We got a 20%. Oh, let's gambo some more. I like these gambos. We might as well gambo now and see what they do. Capable woman shadow. Yeah, the data from our last experiment, it's gone. What am I supposed to do? The conference is coming up soon. I'm researching the effects of the music on this vibrant record on the human heart. I need to get my results ready quickly. But do I even have enough time left? If I can't find someone willing to participate in an experiment soon, you there, would you help out with this experiment? Or could you at least refer a friend? Receive the lost item vibrant record. Increase all allies HP by an attack. Okay, that's good. Or receive, oh I see. Yep. Nice. Neat. Let's gambo some more. Like, I need to gambo. Freeloader shadow? Okay. How much do you want? Oh, it's you. Good to see you. I'm headed to the game center. So get this. There's supposed to be some pretty valuable prize right now, and I know which machine are easy to win. Sure, there's a tiny bit of luck involved, but if you just keep trying, you'll guarantee to win. Gambler's fallacy. Things is, I didn't have any money, but I managed to sell some of my mom's jewelry at the pawn shop. But I'm gonna win it back way more than what I sold it for. It was an investment, right? Lose 2 and receive 1 orange charm. Yeah, sure. We're gathering charms anyways. At the start of each turn, grant the target a shield equal to 20% of defense. Lasts for 2 turns. While this shield is granted, increase target. That's interesting. I'm collecting all the stuff. I think you only need to get the stuff. Oh, there's a fast mode? Okay. And then now we're doing the boss, right? That's how short it is. But it's in bites. It's in bite size stuff. And then you get route tickets while you're doing this. Okay, so Moodle. Double Moodle. Oh wait, it's not the boss. It's not Oberon Intel. When shadows use... Oh yeah, I remember this. It's the same Legion guy. This was the first boss I fought. I'm like dropping frames from this. I don't know what the deal with that is. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We can take this guy out immediately and not have to worry about the Legion effect. Dang it. Okay. Stop. We still have some side missions to do. Like the band things. I want to know what the band thing is about in the soccer practice.
来るのだ。
助ける。
ステータスだ。踊れ。マジやばくない？大技決めちゃう。嫌いだよ。
They're a little bit stronger than last time.
アンドラン。行くぜ。
みんなおっつ。
Hey, that's a wrap. Oh, wait. Okay. I guess we'll take the purge. Oh, there's still more. Okay. For each stack of agony, 50% chance to re-inflict. This effect activates repeatedly, can inflict up to. I don't even know how this agony thing works. Still. Is it every time I deal damage? Or just take it? So we complete at least a minimum set. Okay. Oh, there's more. So it goes further every time, one step further. So there's another set, I suppose. After the next 3 battles, perform charm strengthening. Randomly select a charm that can be strengthened. Ooh. Decrease all allies' attack by 10%. Whenever entering a safe platform, increase all. Nah. I like this. Ouija board. After the 3, yeah, we can just strengthen our. Okay. So now we can go beyond 3. So it's incremental, back and forth. So the first time I did it, like to get the daily offer before stream, you can only go up to 3. Now you can probably go up to 6. Oh, intriguing. Interesting. So there's a meta layer. Neat. Okay, I do have a blessed source on the 1 and then fire. Okay. Neat. So it's not short. It gets longer. I love it. Love it. Okay. I'm sure you can be knocked down, right? They're regular shadows, so we're fine. Purge got buffed. Okay, now it's 2.4%. Okay. Can I get the other purge? No. I think we're gonna try to do Grim when using single target. Okay. Yeah, let's just do encounter. Ooh, what is this? Alright. Oh no, that's random. Wow, that's so much longer. Okay. Alright. We're not like it's double the length now. Alright. What do you got for me? Freeloader again? Okay. Headed to the game center. So get this, there's supposed to be alright. Yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah, let's just grab another charm if we can. Grim number 6. Oh, okay. Mighty down. Now we have a set. Now we have 2 sets. Nice. The items are right now. Okay, normal guy. Alright. Let's go. Who would have thought that a free game was gonna scratch my itch for playing a rhythm game and a roguelike game? It just scratches the itch. What the heck is what are those things? Okay. Oh, come on. No weakness. No tactics. We're still relatively weak. Yep, there we go. My default team is pretty okay. It has some weaknesses. Definitely a lack of nuclear. A lack of nuclear is... And Win. And Garu. Let's see. Increase party max HP, increase party healing. Merciful. Next one, next one. Only one way to go. Mudo. Okay, that's fine.
賊の侵入を許すとはね。
やろう。
超なえぽよ。
風負けるぞ。バンドラン。
おやすみなさい。
Can this guy be knocked down? Oh, okay.
そろそろ仕上げといこうか。
Oftentimes they can't be knocked down.
そらサラスバティ受けてみろ。
Let's top up
助かる。
when we have the chance.
舞うぞロブわしのペルソナ。
やった決まり。超上げ。
Okay, that's just a normal shadow. Fine. Protect. Increase shield. Oh, it's just base defense. Oh, I didn't realize I had another stalwart set. Interesting. This is a tough shadow, right? So fast. Alright, next one. Oh, the Garu. Garu and Psychic is on the same person. That's kind of a weakness. Oh, come on. Nice. Oh.
サラスバティヘルズエンジェルいただいていた。
How much does that do? Not that much.
カルメン行くよ。燃やし尽くす。
ロブロイわしのペルソナ。
They're resistant to fire.
決めるよ。
Just power through.
大技決めちゃう。食らいだよ。やろう。
Ouch. Ouch.
ステータスダウン。マジやばくない？
Pop up.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう。テンション上げてく。
感謝する。
バンドラン。料理してやるよ。ペルソナ。
感謝する。
お腹すくんだけど。やった決まり。超上げ。
Alright. Protect? Do I already have Stalwart? No, when granting a shield. I do have a shield granting thing though. Might as well just pick it up. Purchase. I don't know how many coins I have. 15. Okay. How expensive are these? Okay, and I know that the rarest tier is like 300. Oh, I can buy this back again. Mood changing meds. When selecting a charm after battle, gain 1 free refresh. Oh, that's interesting. What is this? When an ally is hit by Scarlet Tide, grant... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That would proc then the shield granting thing. What about this? After a foe is hit by decrease... Oh. After a foe. But what, is that the beginning thing? I don't even know. Let's try... Let's grab this one. Thanks. We're just filling in our portfolio right now. Anubis. Is that it? Yeah, that's the Scarlet. Yeah, so they got shields from it. So that wave is the Crimson or Scarlet wave. Just go with it. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Because of that's the single target proc. It's the Grim proc. Oh, this is... And then you get shields off of the... You get shields off of the Crimson Wave. Oh, that's good. This is so much fun. Let's seal up. Yeah, the shield keeps stacking on itself. That's interesting. Oh, HP still takes HP though. It doesn't take your shield. I see. Okay. Neat. Oh, we can grab the other Murky. Oh wait, no, I grabbed the shield thing actually. Oh no, I did grab the other Murky, yeah. So yeah, Scarlet Tide deals with when the ally is hit by grant 40% chance to resist being knocked down for 1 turn. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, this is getting good. Alright, the second boss. Fire and Bless, okay. Extremely powerful, okay. When Black Rider or Pale Rider takes fatal damage, they survive with 1 HP and enter a false. Okay. If both enter the false death state at the same time, they're defeated. Oh, I have to knock both of them. Okay. If either Black Rider or Pale Rider are in a false death state at the start of the turn, the other will use a skill to revive them. This will also increase their HP and max. Okay, so we have to time it. Black Rider's ability Black Dance increases the damage dealt by both riders and decreases their damage taken. Effect lasts until either rider is defeated. Monochrome Rondo Black. After reviving 2 or more times, the rider will activate Monochrome, dealing heavy multiple damage. What? Oh, Pale Rider. White Dance deals a set amount. Okay. So he's the AoE on turn. Okay. Alright. That's neat. Very neat. I had to take them both out at the same time. That shielding effect though from the Crimson Tide. Oh! Okay, so you can confuse. Okay. There we go. Alright. Ooh. After an ally acts, 60% chance to activate Scarlet Tide. Which then activates the shield. I love this. When an ally is hit randomly, gain one of the following effects. Increase weakness damage by... What the... Oh man, these things are good. But I already have 3 sets of it. Oh, dang. Okay, so we got the pocket watch already. Or we sold it, but we already collected it. So that's fine. Randomly change one of your charms into another charm. Nah. Receive 100% more railroad lasts for 5 platforms. Or just take the... No, we're fine. Let's just grab this for the completion. Neat! Oh, you know what? That reminds me of Slay the Spire one. Okay, anyways. So we go into a difficulty unlock, huh? The boss? Is it straight to the boss, though? Rail maze. No? Not straight to the boss. Dang. That's so cool. This is such a great way to change up the pace of the game. The Crimson Tide is starting to hurt though. Purge. Warding. After when an ally has a buff. When an ally has a buff, increased damage. I don't have any early, like, first turn buffs, auto buffs. After inflicting a debuff, chance to inflict. Oh wait, we do have something that banks off agony, right? And we can debuff. A debuff would be like burn, right? Oh no, wait, that might not be. Actually, yeah, I think so. Oh, I reached the. You can reach a maximum limit for charms? Oh. I guess you just discard. Okay, so there's a maximum number of charms. Charm sets? Oh, yeah, okay. Or just max. Oh, 12. Oh, so you can only pick 12. Interesting. Aw. So that means I'm gonna try to avoid charms if I can. No. We're doing Gambo. Let's just keep gambling our way to victory. Get all the Gambos. Early game, early days. Hit all the Gambos. See what the game has. What like items are available and stuff. I do have to heal over time though. I didn't think about how much this is gonna hurt over time. That's kind of awkward. Oh wait, does that hit the shield or does it hit the... Actually, this is good. This works. This works. Because it hits the shield. Yeah, it hits the shield and then it gives back the shield. Even more of the shield back. Okay. That's fine. This is working as intended. I love this. Oh, why is this so good? Do I have this already? I don't think I do. No, I think we're already maxed. So you can't even pick up other sets, right? Yeah, you can't. Alright, so we might actually have to go to a merchant. How much do I have? 275? Yeah, let's at least go... Oh, what is this? Purchase. Oh, no, there's one last purchase. So let's go here. Oh, is this the music lady? The data? Yeah. Is it the same thing? Durable record. And decreased damage taken. Oh, she offers you different things. Okay. Thank you. It's still music related. And the dialogue's the same. Random. What do you got? Normal shadow. Okay. Oh, I'm already hooked. The first trial run was super short for the trial run. Intriguing.
ゆっくり味わいな。
So much fun.
準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃったで。行くよ。燃やし尽くす。
ペルソナサラスバティ受けてみろ。
感謝する。
助かる。
ここで終わるのか。
Yeah, man.
ステータスダウン。マジやばい。
That works so well. Getting hit by triggering Scarlet Tide and then triggering and then it creates a shield. That's so broken. Kind of makes you want to have that build later. Oh, we can grab this because it's part of a set, right? Okay. Yeah, our merc is high. Alright, time to gambo. What are we gambling? Oh, is this the... Oh, horse racing fan. A famous author once said that horse racing is a reflection of life itself. Me? I say the opposite. Life is just a reflection of horse racing. That horse I've had my eye on, she's definitely going to win today. I just know she's a winner. That's why I kept betting on her. My hopes and dreams are all riding on that horse. Spend 50 railroad coins, 30% chance to reach 2,000, or lose 70% to lose all of it. Let's go. YOLO, she definitely win today. She just has to. Oh, I won. Nice. Cool. We won the 30% roll. We lost the 80% roll. Merciful set. I don't think I have a... Oh wait, I might have a merciful set. Right, for healing? Okay. Okay, fire and... Fair enough. Alright, let's just guess. Fire? Oh, it's just her? Oh, not enough, but that's fine. We gained so many shields just for existing. Yeah, like we're getting more shields than the sacrifice of the extra damage. Or the or taking on damage and proccing Crimson Tide. That's hilarious. We have almost double the amount of life because of shields. That's so cool. I love interactions that deal with interactions if they work out. So so cool. Okay. What do we have? Don't we have Panacea? No. Or was it? Oh yeah, we do have Panacea. Oh. Oh, just kidding. You can't complete another set. It has to be the same number. Oh. So there's a difference between another set of the thing and the duplicates. Right? Like to find another duplicate. I see. Fair enough. We got a lot of money. Let's gambo some more. Oh, this is the... On wrong. What am I supposed... Yeah. The data lady. Receive a brutal record. All allies increased by 20 and damage increased. Oh. Yeah. This lady is nice. I want to collect all the records from this lady. Alright, then we have one last shop. Go for the boss. We got 560. We gotta be able to buy something, right? Can we sell? Oh, we can enhance. That's right. We can spend to enhance our stuff. Oh, this completes the set. But I don't think I can buy it because it requires... Dang it. Trading cards. Increase damage dealt by 25%, but also increase damage. After collecting 3 cards, the negative tech will no longer be active. Ah, interesting. At the start of battle, increase the special ability of all allies by 30%. Decrease the special ability by... Interesting. I mean, we might as well buy it for the collection. And might as well buy this for the collection. Doesn't matter if I need it or not. And then, enhance. Is it murky? Yeah, murky is what we want. For more shields. Enhanced warding was the other one, right? No. When granting a shield increase, yes. It's so funny. Alright. And then Oberon. Okay. 2 out of 2 runs successful, maybe? We'll see. The way this boss was described, it's a problem. We'll see. Wow, look at those shields. Can I knock you guys down? I can. Shocking. Didn't work out though. Oh, they have so much HP. But I have infinite shields. I have infinite shields. Look at my life bar. It's just completely... That's... What is this? This is what I'm looking for. This is the stuff that I love about roguelikes. Especially like this type of thing. I can't even get hit. Like, I have so much shielding. Even if I'm sleeping, they can't hurt me. Wait, hold up. Does shield exceed your life bar? Hold up. 8,900. Yes, it can exceed your life bar's display. So I have twice as much shield as I have HP. So it can keep growing indefinitely. I wonder if the game can break from this. Hopefully not. Like the math just caps out or something. Sometimes upper limit can cause a problem. So we'll see. But I love this. More, please. Okay, hold on. Let's take another look at the... Yeah, so now she has 10,000. She has 10,000 shield and 5,000 HP. Like... What face? I can't even die from this, even if they go to bed. You can't be insta-killed though. You can be insta-killed by something. It is possible. It doesn't matter how much damage they do. It's so stupid. Like, it's stupid fun. This is stupid fun. Wait, what is your life at? It's still at 10,000. What was that? 22,000? 18,000? Wait, since when can I do that much damage? This is so good. Oh my gosh. What's your life at? Oh, okay, it's capped at 10,000. Okay, so the number is capped at 10,000. So it's double your health. It's still double your health. I was incorrect. That's double your health, right? No, if double your health would be like 11. No, it would be like 11,000. So there is a cap to this. Pretty sure there's a cap to this. It's around 200%. I'm actually not quite sure how this works. Like what this is saying. Like, you see how it says 5,500. So it's out of this. So this is the effective life, right? But why is it lower than? I'm confused. It's about 50. 200%. We're good. You're just capped. It's definitely capped. And you might be thinking, like, then why don't you just build the whole thing and build the same thing over and over again to do it? You get points for collecting things, so you want to collect all the stuff. So I would just probably collect whatever I haven't gotten. So broken. It's such a power trip. Alright. So we did it! 1 out of... The train arrived! 2 out of 2. Buffs, items... Oh. Neat! Yeah, and this is the track. Let's get... So many things. Special operation, yeah. More stuff, please. Oh, look at this completion. Oh, look at all those gems. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. Alright. Instant. Have I completed a set though? No, I haven't completed a single set yet. I was 1 short. You get gems for completing the set. Maybe it's... Yeah, it looks like it... Yeah, it's carrying... Each set has 6 numbers. Each set has 6 numbers. So, it doesn't have to be all in one run. You can collect the numbers of them. Interesting. And then there's still more stuff. I don't know what this stuff is. Alright. So that's good. We did our, an example of the metro thing. And then now let's go in. We'll do 3 spins. Oh, right. We did that too. And then we still have to do the others. So we have 3 spins. Let's go for it. Oh, is it just 1? Let's draw 5 then. Let's go! I did not land on it. Let's go again! 15 spins. Nope, I didn't land on it. Let's go! Okay, I didn't land on it. Alright. That's 20. I know it says, it looks like it's... it's out of all the possibilities. So I am very distinct. See, there's only 10 left in this box. So you're basically, as long as you play logging up, you're guaranteed to have everything, which is hilarious. I love this. All right, so now we got other things to do before the day's over. We have to do our side missions. There are new side missions outside of live an ordinary life, right? But our mission. So talk to Shun. Oh, this is a Shun's synergy, right? So we chill out on his roof. Let's see what he does.
Oh, 悪い。ちょっと考え事してて。
Chewing on an idea.
そうか。お前がいたな。すげえ唐突に聞くけど、今腹減ってる？
Oh yeah, absolutely. I am hungry.
ならちょうどよかった。相談に乗ってほしくてさ。ここじゃなんだから場所変えて荻窪に行こう。ここ。
Oh.
前から気になってたラーメン屋でさ。
Oh, interesting.
定番の中華そばだ。
Chinese style ramen. I'm not entirely sure what that means.
昔ながらのラーメンって言われたらパッと思いつくビジュアルだよな。まあ食ってくれ。おごるよ。相談はそれからだ。
I want to live this life.
いただきます。
いただきます。Eh? There's no way that's the only thing way.
ごちそうさま。
ごちそうさま。
和食に通じる魚介系の出汁の味はどこにでもありそうな一杯だが。
I want to have a friend that talks like this. Oh, that sounds delightful. A broth that has a tashi taste with a hint of seafood. That's very, very similar to in the Japanese dishes, right? In the bonito. So it's just dashi prepared with bonito, probably something like that. Or if it's like old-fashioned Chinese style, it's probably like fish sauce or something. Honestly. Hand cut noodles. Uneven thickness of noodles is hand cut. Where did that come from? Oh, what did you want to talk about? Where did that come from?
俺考え込むと周り見えなくなって。実は俺将来ラーメン屋やりたくてさ、俺がうまいって思える一杯を出す店。
Nice.
けど自分の理想の味っつうのを考えてたらわかんなくなっちまって。
He wants to open a ramen shop.
確かお前親御さんが旅行中だったよな。
They're like indefinitely traveling.
ってことは基本いつも一人飯か。
Actually, he just doesn't eat at all. We haven't even cooked. I think we might have cooked once.
よかったら俺の理想の味探しに付き合ってくれないか。
Ideal flavor, huh?
余してて腹減ってる時でいいんだ。
Oh, do we
俺
eat
が気になっ
food?
てる料理を一緒に食べに行く。
Okay.
そんでたまに俺がなんか聞くからお前は思ったことを言ってくれるだけでいい。どうだ簡単な話だろ。もちろん
Sure.
俺のおごりで。
Aw, why me? Why not someone else?
それな。俺さ自分で言うのもなんだけど天の弱っつうかさ、おやつさんにも言われちまったからな。もっと人の意見を聞けってさ。けどよ、同じ意見聞くんなら信頼できるやつのがいいだろう。お前なら俺に変な忖度しないだろうし、時間の融通も聞きそうだなって。頼むよ。代わりっちゃなんだけど、お前たまに自炊もしてんだろ。簡単で美味しい料理のレシピを教える。
Okay. It's kind of like Yaoling. Yeah, Yaoling. Okay then. She gives Chinese recipes.
一人でうだうだやってた分取り戻さねえと。俺の理想の味 絶対に見つけてやる。
But we help her with Japanese culture stuff, like Japanese culture in the sense of studying stuff. But we're just going on food trips. You can cook more recipes, okay.
じゃあ約束通り料理のレシピをの前に食い終わったし出ようぜ。
Nice. He should be IMing us, right? Leek, dry sardines, bonito, kelp, garlic, ginger, celery. Oh. What's this recipe for? Oh, my bad. He was typing it into his DM, so wrong person. Oh, rip. Meant to send it to your mom. Well, that's awkward. Alright. Fair enough. So we unlocked him. What is our next one? Go to band club? Let's go to band club. Oh, that means I have to move. Okay. You have to play a song. Okay, I can use this time to practice solo or duo. The drummer and guitarist don't seem very... Sorry, I need to get some air. I should go and grab something to drink. What? What the heck, dude? They still don't like us. What's up with Saito? Good question. Seems like she's having trouble focusing. Is it because I suck? No, you're doing great. I don't think that's what Taiko is worried about. Hmm? What's happening? Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Should we all practice together now? Let's do it. Hmm. Whoops. No, not your fault. My count was off. What a rookie mistake. My bad. Today's just not my day. Sorry, Ritsuka. I'm gonna head home. Can we chat a bit before you go? Sure. Surumi Michiro-kun, you two practice on your own for a bit? Interesting. The drummer, huh? Did you know Taiko was in a band in middle school? I heard they were good enough to work freelance gigs. They recently lost their current drummer, so apparently they asked Taiko to come back. We turned him down at first, but she seems really lost on what to do. We barely have enough members for our club as it is, and we're small fries compared to them. Ugh, I can't stop thinking about it. I can't focus like this. Dang, I just remembered my mom asked me to stop by the post office today. It's about to close. I gotta go. Tell Ritsuka and the others I had an errand to run. I'm all by myself now. Well, I guess we're practicing. Where is Tsurumi? I told her she left for an errand. I see. Sorry for making you practice all by yourself. Taiko is fine for now. I was able to find out what she's hung up on. She's not in the best mental space right now, so I let her go home early. Her previous band invited, yeah. Oh, so you heard about it from Tsurumi. Taiko already refused the band's offer though. She's thinking she wants to stay with our club and not go back to her old band. It's just, I want to confirm with you. How do you feel about the club so far? No bad experiences, surprises, or anything like that, right? I like getting to see you. I feel motivated. Yeah, I can see that. You're improving at an impressive rate. But I don't think Taiko is. What should I do? If that's how it's gonna be, I got it. Okay. Yes, as club vice president, I have to lend a hand. Sorry for yelling, that must have surprised you. You know when you think too hard and everything gets all jumbled up in your head? When that happens, I find it helps to yell real loud like a hard reset. It helps me come up with a good solution, so just leave the rest to me. School's almost over, so let's stop practice for today and clean up. If you want, we can walk to the station together. Mitsuka and I finished tying up the room and walked to the bay. That's it? Wait! What? Oh, up to Kurosawa. Oh, there's a Kurosawa? Oh, who is that? Oh, which one is... Oh, is this the soccer thing? Oh, that was it? Oh, we don't even get to see what happens. Okay, let's just... The soccer team is looking for new players. Everyone's welcome. Yeah. Part 2. Yep, we're coming to practice. Oh, they're developing the plot. I see. One episode at a time, huh? Let's see what the soccer team... The soccer team kind of sort of hates us, but sort of not, because we did alright. It's finally over. That was exhausting, yeah. Everyone's unmotivated here. Let's get out of here. I've got some TV to watch. Oh, come on. Balls are still scattered around, and we haven't done field maintenance. Shouldn't we pick up the balls? Huh? If you want to do it, go ahead. We're too tired for that. Catch you later. Okay. Feels bad. Huh? Where did everyone go? I'm motivated. Not again. Sorry, Kimishiro. There's no way for the Kamishiro. No way to treat our newest member. Remember how I told you a lot of our players lost interest and quit all of a sudden? It really took a toll on morale for the ones who stuck around. You're just barely participating in club activities as it is. Things like tending to the field and post-practice cleanup fall by the wayside. But that's just the way it goes, so I usually take care of it all myself. I want to do something to change the attitude around here. That's why I was recruiting players, trying to make it so we have the minimum needed to play. Then you came along and agreed to join. Can you imagine how thrilled I was? I'm definitely going to change things around here, so just hold out till then, okay? I got it. I know. Why don't we practice a bit before cleaning up? You're skilled, but you're only just joined. You're struggling to make team plays, right? That's why I'm thinking we should practice making plays between the two of us. Interesting. If the other guy sees us cooperating, they'll probably start thinking of doing the same with you. Basically, I'm saying we should get some secret training in by ourselves. What do you say? Let's do it! Is it a mini game though? Oh. It's the same thing. Okay. Oh, wait. Why is this highlighted? Oh, I guess we're just supposed to do this. This is fine. We're already... Oh, okay. That's awkward. It's not him, though. It's fine. We're just... I'll just quickly, Don't worry. It's only 5 very fast goals. Alright, now what is he gonna say? I trained in secret. After training, the two of us clean up. You just gotta suspend your disbelief. It's him. Right. Alright. Oh, you know what? We should stop for curry on the way home. Dude, all our friends, like his friends, like treating food. I need to be in this environment. Why not ramen? Are you paying? Of course. I know it's a little late, but we should just celebrate you joining the team. There's a curry shop I visit often. I'll take you there. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's the goalie we're kicking at. Mamoru. Interesting. Oh, now I can go to a band club. Okay, okay, okay. There's more. More is developing. Let's find out what's happening with Okay. Yo, whoa. There's a lot of snacks. Holy. Wow. What's with all the snacks? We still haven't had a welcome party for Kamishiro-kun yet, right? I thought we could have a snack party during our club time today. That's not just a snack party. That's a snack feast. I've gotten the chance to talk to Kamishiro-kun while teaching him bass, but you two don't know him that well yet, right? I thought now would be a great chance for you guys to get to know him better. I love it! Snack and chat, meet and greet. Well, if it's a welcome party, then sure. Kamishiro-kun, no objections, right? Noms. Okay, sorry. We talked for hours, like 5 hours. Time's still going by. 6 hours. And now it's time to go home. What? You're living by yourself now, Kamishiro-kun. I thought you learned the new song pretty fast, but you practice at home too, huh? I don't know about that. That hasn't happened. Your owl pecks you when you miss a note? For real? That's hilarious. Oh. Smart owl. Sounds like a great coach. Talking about Luferu indirectly. I need to apologize, Kamishiro-kun. I misunderstood you this whole time. I didn't trust a second year with no musical experience suddenly joining our club. But you seem like a good guy, Kamishiro-kun. And you didn't turn down Tsurumi's forceful recruitment tactics either. Hey, I wasn't that forceful. Tsurumi, maybe let's just listen for a sec. Considering the band couldn't exist without you, it must have been hard to refuse. For a year now, our goal as a club has been to perform in a competition. If you weren't with us, Kamishiro-kun, we would never be able to achieve our goal. Ritsuka and I should have told you before, you can still quit if you really want to. After talking to you today, I feel like you're really enjoying yourself. I am enjoying myself. He's just gonna have to suffer if he doesn't like it. You even practice at home, which means you must be motivated. Oh, I do. I practice in secret off stream. At this rate, you'll be better than me. Neat. But thank God. I was sure Taiko was gonna go back to her old band. Oh, nah, that's not happening. Sure, that band performs at high level. I hope they do like a competition scheme, you know? They only care about results. We never got to chow down on snacks and chat and stuff in that group, you know? I don't think the high pressure vibe suits me. Our club does revolve around having fun and relaxing. Oh. Discovers that. I wonder if he'll get mad. Nah, he's just gonna join in. Oh! How could you? Starting the party without me? Aw, he's adorable. You said you'd be late today because of the staff meeting. Are any of my favorite marshmallows left? The bag isn't even open. The bag isn't even open yet. Oh. No. I love this. Today is the welcome party for Kamishiro-kun, right? Welcome to the club. How are you finding it? All settled in? We've already did the whole welcome blah blah thing. Well, darn. That's cute. And joins in on the fun. Oh, Mr. Higashino. Could you do the paperwork for us to perform in the competition? Ooh. We have Kamishiro-kun now, so we have enough members to compete. Oh yeah, that contest is super soon. Super soon. The high school battle of the bands. Oh yes, this is what I'm in for. It's just a small local competition, but it's going to be our first one ever. Oh really? In that case, won't you need some original music to perform? Of course! Better to have something than nothing. Of course we need it. Let's go. But it's been so long since I've written music. I wonder if I still got it in me. Oh yeah, that's right. He got Higashino-san is the writer. You're part of the club too, Mr. Higashino. I want our band to debut with one of your songs. Ooh. Oh, that's adorable. It looks like Mr. Higashino confined himself to the prep room and started composing. He always worried we'd never get the chance to debut in a competition when there were only 3 of us. Stack party gets results. Yeah, I'm really glad we did that. Aiko and Tsurumi are on board now too. Alright. Chill. Chill. Sorry, everything was so perfect I got a sudden surge of energy. She's cute. She's very cute. Oh, there it is. Ritsuka's famous. I got it! Oh, right. They're still here. I thought they were talking because everyone left already. But they're still here. Hey, Tsurumi and I were thinking, since we're all here, we could play together once before heading home. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. I think I'm still level 7, so I don't have any. We'll play this. Oh no. Yeah, we'll do this song. This song was unlocked. Oh no. They have one. Oh, we're playing this. I actually FC'd this one. So, in my closet playing. It's one of the easier ones. Oops. Now my figures are all tied. This song is such a bop. Whoops. I dropped you. You gotta warm up for these things. Yatta! Okay. Yeah, we already completed the FC on this. Wow, we were totally in sync, sort of. Again, welcome to the band. Okay then, we're gonna head out. See you all tomorrow. Conclusion: wholesome, very wholesome. Hey, wanna walk back to the station together? There's still so much I want to talk to you about. I don't think we had Ritsuka as a contract yet, right? Or did I miss which one is Ritsuka? Oh no, there might be. Is she's not a synergy at the moment. Alright, now we're going back to Kurosawa. Let me actually, I'm kind of curious. Oops. Oh, she's available. No. Yeah, Ritsuka is not a not a contract yet, but will be, probably. All right, we're heading back to the soccer guy. Just go back and forth. Kurosawa-kun. Let's go. Part 3. Let's go. Mamoru is coming around, the goalie. We're going to split into 2 teams and do a scrimmage. We don't have enough for full teams, so it'll be 5-on-5. Where the heck is the other 5? I'll be the referee that leaves exactly 5 on each team. Oh. Okay. No fair. I want to sit around and watch as the ref. Wow. Sorry, man. I called it. Okay, let's split the remaining members into 2 even. Okay, we're done? Alright, time to show them. Oh, that's right, our teamwork. Hey, this looks like it'll be an interesting match. Kadota, you're on the other team, right? Go easy on us, will you? Nah, not gonna happen. Huh? It's fine. I'm gonna get revenge for the penalty shootout the other day. Oh yeah, that's right. We kicked his butt. You and Kurosawa aren't going to get a single shot in. We're just gonna shoot the heck out of him. I wonder if they add a different component to the soccer. Does he hate me? Today's rival is tomorrow's friend, indeed. Exactly. You know, Kadota has been pretty unmotivated lately, but friendly rivalry. You must have lit a fire under him. Now we just need to stoke it. For a moment there, I almost misread. I'm taking the shot. Let's go! Crap, they're right in front of the goal. Where did all this team play come from? It's because you guys are losers. Okay. Foul? Wait. Someone fouled him. You okay? Can you make the kick? Oh, he got fouled. Okay, penalty. Another shootout. I see how they're setting this up. Okay. So we end up doing a penalty kick anyways. I see. And then now you're doing 3. That's fine. We're just gonna kick his butt 5 times in a row. Let's go. He's usually the goalie. We just kicked 5. That's how they're getting around it. I thought maybe there's like a passing mini game or something. It's sufficient. We've practiced. It's all good. Easy. Nice. High five. No high five. Okay. Nice shot, KamiHero. Looks like the last time wasn't a fluke. Get riled up. I never doubted you from the start. Yeah, I'm sure. But the name changed. Now it's an energetic member as opposed to unmotivated. Dang it, I lost again. You sucked that up. Okay. Change the flow. Our team won. Nice. All that trading paid off. Yeah. All thanks to your assist. Right. That was one fine pass, if I do say so myself. Change the tone of the game. I need to talk to you. Oh no. What's up? Don't look so scared. I'm not here to complain or anything. The opposite, actually. I may have lost, but that was a great match. Your kicks awakened something in me. Something I lost sight of lately. My passion for soccer. I can feel it starting to come back to me. That's great. You played one heck of a game too. It's a shame we didn't have like a cutscene or something for it. Once unwilling clubmate. Once unwilling. I like it. Hey, KamiHero. Sorry about fouling you earlier. Playing soccer with you got me fired up. I haven't felt this way in forever. I guess your spirit's rubbing off on me. Cute. I love it. Just as I hoped, you're proving to be a real positive influence on the team. This might be the perfect time to step things up a notch. Victor at the curry shop again. Nice. Cute. Alright, now we're going back to the band club. We're going back to the band club. This one time at band camp. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Let's see. Okay, but I don't see Ritsuka anywhere. Hey, Ritsuka's in the prep room. She's helping. Oh yeah, the song. Oh, there she is. You're here. Right, now that we're all here, let's do some group practice. Alright. Which one do you want me to play? The new one. I feel like it's random, but this song's great. I mean, all of them are pretty great. There are definitely ones that are a little too short to get started, but this one's great. Whoops. Oops. Oh, I can FC this. I had a lapse of judgment in the middle and then at the end was like being lax. But I can FC this. Pretty good. Good. Not bad at all. With the rate we're going, I'd like to start practicing our competition song. Is it a free unlock? I think it'll be ready soon. It looks like it'll be a great song. Yay! I can't wait. I can't wait. Wait, is that supposed to be the song? I don't think so. Right? Oh, give me a new song. You missed out on the first half of club time. You're helping with writing the song, right? I play the melodies he writes on my keyboard. He rewrites the melody after seeing how I perform it, and we repeat that process. But he can be a bit indecisive, so I tell him that the song is turning out really well to help him push him forward. I told you I studied piano before, right? My mom is a professor at a music school, and a teacher there used to give me lessons. That music teacher also taught me a bit about composition. They said if I remember to be a musician like my mom, I should really learn how to compose. But I've never released an original song I composed for the world to see. I've only really scratched the surface, but it makes me happy I can use my knowledge to support Mr. Hikashino. A skill I've never thought I used turned out to be helpful to the band club. I want to play a song you write. Huh? Well, I'm happy you feel that way, but like I said, I only learned a little bit of composing. Start right now. I don't have the skills to create an entire song on my own. More importantly, I want to focus my skills on performing well at the competition. It's a small contest, but getting to have fun performing with a nice band of friends is the perfect goal for our club to have. Until I get you, aiming to do best in the country or whatever is just so not us. If the band gets too serious and stop being fun, then what's the point, right? If anything, we should try not to get too invested in the outcome of our first competition. Fair enough. Is it ready? Okay, I am almost done with the song. All that's left are the finishing touches. So, okay. Wait, Takanashi, what time is it? About 30 minutes till the school day ends. Oh no, I forgot the principal wanted to meet with me. Okay, gotta hurry. Please lock the club room on your way out. I gotta run. Okay, take care. What's up with the son? Dang, he took the song with him. I really wanted to get a peek at it. Oh, okay. Well, he said he just needs to add the finishing touches, so hopefully he'll show us next time. Hopefully. So we'll have to wait till next week. What? As long as he doesn't forget the song at home. That did happen. Oh, that happened last week. But he's kind of scatterbrained. Oh, remember that one time in class? Mr. Higashino pulled a chocolate pretzel stick out of his bag thinking it was a pen? Oh, do you think that might be from... Yeah, he said he was curious about the flavor at our snack party. Oh. Well, Mr. Higashino has come this far thanks to Ritsuka's support. You're giving me too much credit. No, I think she has a point. Alright. I want the song. Alright, we're going back. Oh, we're getting XP from this too. Wait, oh, don't tell me. There's no way that's how it is. Oh, you're teasing me until... Okay, so until next time, right? Until next time. 1.2. Probably. 1.2 is probably going to complete the saga, but it's fine. So we made good. Soccer team is coming along. Right? Soccer team is coming along. Band competition coming along. It's not until the second half of July, probably. 1.2. So we did our side stuff. We completed some planned things. Oh, a level. And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's all we got for today. For 1.1. This is about the length that I would expect for a day. Right? You know what? Let's end it by watching all of these together. Right? Let's see. Time to grab your favorite popcorn and see what these are. The memories. Hmm.
ああ、そうか。今日って言ってたな。ついてこい。お前の部屋だ。寝床のシーツぐらいはくれてやるよ。 明日囚人に行くぞ。囚人学園高校先生方に挨拶参りだ。お前みたいなのが編入できるとこそうそうねんだからよ。
はい。
It's teasing so much of Persona 5. You get gold tickets with.
昼間消したはずなのに。
ようこそ私のベルベットルームへ。ここは夢と現実、精神と物質の狭間にある場所。私は主を務めているイゴール。いずれまた会うことになるだろう。それまではつかの間元の世界に戻るといい。
問題を起こせば即退学処分だ。正直君のような人間を入れるか迷ったんだが、まあいろいろと都合があってな。
担任の川上です。明日登校したら職員室に来なさい。教室に案内するから。
はい。
さくらさん、注意して見ていてくださいよ。外でトラブルは起こさないように。
おっと、君もか。あ、いえ。そうか。じゃあ。
鴨志田の野郎。鴨志田？今の車だよ。鴨志田だったろ？好き勝手しやがって。やべ、もうこんな時間かよ。大した雨じゃねえだろ。遅刻すんぞ。なんだこれ。学校どこ行っちまったんだよ。なあ。
Yep, that's the castle. This is like the beginning of Persona 5. I didn't realize the main character was... There was some reason about his checkered... Like, something happened previously. It's kind of... I don't know why these are far more quieter than the game's audio. Oh, there's also info, actually. Oh, that's self-explanatory. This is the castle arc, so I'm guessing in a way it's telling you what the castle arc is based on. Like, the character arc that we played is a modified version of what's happening here, which is the first beginning of Persona 5. So if any of this piques your interest, this is from Persona 5, right? P5R. We also briefly saw Anne. He awakens.
己が信じた正義のためあまねく冒涜を顧みぬ者よ。その怒り我が名と共に解き放て。たとえ地獄につながれようと全てを己で見定める強き意志の力を。来いアルセール。
Yep.
ホームへ帰還しました。お疲れ様でした。
帰還？逃げ切れたってことか。さあ。おお、マジ戻ってる。城じゃねえ、学校だ。
城がどうしたって？
鴨志田。
囚人学園にようこそ。新しい学校生活、せいぜい楽しめよ。
では転入生を紹介します。雨宮蓮くん。今日は体調不良ということで遅れてこの時間に。
よろしく。
席はあそこね。
Right behind Anne. Oh, we get to see Morgana.
死ぬ気で。わかった。お、行こう。本当か？体育館。あいつ確かうちのバレー部員だ。噂はマジだったのか。鴨下には体罰の噂があんだよ。うさばらしに部員たちをいびり倒してるって噂が。
やめてください。
何なんだよこの城。とにかく助けねえと。手伝え。
これだから素人はいいかよく聞け。そこの金髪特設計。そこの連中は本物の人間じゃない。このパレスでしか存在できない操り人形、いわば偽物の人間さ。わかったか？ためになっただろ。なあだったらここから出せ。
うわ、なんだこれ、猫か？化け猫。
猫じゃねえ。我が輩はモルガナだ。な、取引しようぜ。そこに鍵があんだろ。ここから出してくれ。出してくれたらこのパレスのこといろいろ教えてやるぜ。知りたいだろう。
わかった。俺のせいじゃねえぞ。
I will be it's gonna be in the winter time during the winter Steam sale, right? We're gonna start the Persona series, but yeah, these are definitely scenes. All the short cutscenes of from the P5R. Aw, it's giving you such a great teaser for the game. It's kind of interesting seeing it from the other perspective. Now you're getting background in the other way. Like, these characters are characters you play with, right? And play as well. But now you're seeing them in the context of their original introduction. Oh, this is probably his awakening. Ryuji's awakening.
言われっぱなしか。許せないんだろう。お前も取り戻そう。大事なものを。随分と待たせたものよ。力がいるんだろう。ならば契約だ。反逆のドクロが貴様の旗だ。これが俺のペルソナ。こいつはいい。この力がありゃ。クソ野郎。てめえに借りが返せる。うまい。キャプテンキッド。アルセン。 旦引こう。
ああ、いい判断だ新人。
行くぞ。え、高巻側面がくっそ鴨志田の野郎、覚えてやがれ。よし食え。こいつは俺のおごりで。そういやまだちゃんと名乗ってなかったな。俺坂本龍二。龍二って呼んでいいぜ。レンレン。
Then that's funny. That's cute. Sakamoto. And then. Oh, alright, alright.
その声、モルガナ？お前なんで？猫？猫が喋ってる？
猫じゃねえ。こっちに来たらこうなってたんだ。お前らに提案があってな。パレスを使えば鴨志田を改心させられる。
マジか？
我が輩に手を貸すなら教えてやらんでもない。
一体どういう？
黙って聞け。大事なのはここからだ。改心にはリスクが伴う。最悪の場合、鴨志田は死んじまうかもしれない。それでもやるか？ま、即答はできねえか。二人でじっくり考えてみな。期待して待ってるぜ。じゃあな。
で、一般的に確信犯といえば
どう思うよ、昨日のモナモナの話。気にはなるけど、死ぬとか言われてもな。そりゃ鴨志田はムカつくけどよ、さすがに人殺しとか勘弁だぜ。
当然だ。
やっぱなんか他の手を。
おい、あれ
マジやばくね？
バレー部の鈴井さん、みんな静かに。席に。こら、どこ行くの？席に戻りなさい。
Oh, there are a lot of parallels between.
しお。ごめん、私も無理。鴨志田。しお。
誰か付き添いを。教職員の方いらっしゃいませんか？
私は担任ではありませんから。こういうのは校長が。
乗ります。
Oh, there are a lot of setup parallels between what they decide to do for P5X.
じゃあ、行くぞ。
あいつら、何なの一体。
これかよ、お宝って。
いや、今日はまだ潜入ルートを確保しただけだ。盗むにはお宝を実体化させてやらないと。どうやら他にも侵入者がいたようだ。妙に警備が手薄だと思えばそういうわけか。
侵入者って？
何これ？ここ学校じゃないの？何かの撮影？
よし、お前は処刑だ。
マジなの？
やめろ、このド変態。
その声、坂本？もしかして転校生くん？
諦めるのか？借りを返そう。鈴井さんの分も。友達なんだろ？たった一人の。
まったく出番が遅すぎるのよ。お前が立ち向かわないで誰が恨みを晴らしてくれるの？
They did the same for Motoha, but in the baseball stadium. Oh, that makes sense now. How they drew the parallelisms between Motoha and An. So it was probably intentional that the Subway Slammer and Kamishiro were hybrids of each other. Yeah, now I kind of get it. Because Motoha was held in the exact same position, only by I keep forgetting his name, the Subway Slammer guy. Interesting. I think it's very intentional. And then the calling cards. Yep.
パレスに影響が出た証拠だ。
影響？
見ただろ。お宝は狙われてると強く意識させることで初めて実体化する。予告状によって奪えるようになってるはずだ。
お宝を奪えば鴨志田を改心させることができる。
うん。よし。じゃあ改めて集合し直すことにしようぜ。時間は真夜中。学校の正門前だ。
いよいよ怪盗デビューか。なんか緊張すんな。
予告状も出したんだ。失敗は許されないぞ。
言われなくたって覚悟ならできてるし。
行くぞ。
Oh, and these memory shards are during... I see. Yeah, this is definitely very deliberate. And then this was the featured boss in the character arc for P5X, which is from P5R. Oh, makes sense now because he's a volleyball coach. And then Kamishido confesses and all that. Change of heart. Yep.
私は教師としてあるまじきことを繰り返してまいりました。生徒への暴言、部員への体罰、そして女子生徒への性的な嫌がらせ。鈴井志保さんが飛び降りなければならなかった原因はすべて私にあります。私は傲慢で浅はかで恥ずべき人間、いや人間以下だ。死んでお詫びします。鴨志田先生、落ち着いて。私は
逃げるな。飛び降りちゃった志保もいろんなこと見て見ぬふりをしてた。私たちもみんな後悔ばっかりの現実をこれからも生きていかなくちゃいけない。あんただけ逃げないで。
その通り、全くその通りだ。私はきちんと裁かれ、罪を償うべきだ。すぐに自首します。警察を呼んでください。
これってあの予告状の言ってた通り。
心の怪盗ってマジだったの？
集会は終了です。解散解散。
Oh, yeah, that certainly wraps up the first chapter, the first palace for the P5X crew as well. And now what's this? This is for the second palace, right? Probably.
食いすぎだぞ。お子ちゃまかよ。
高巻さんが待ってる。早く戻ろう。あ。
下に車を回せ。国交省の会見までに東本部へ戻るぞ。は。
This is all new to me. I didn't see past the first one.
事態を静観せよ。世論が落ち着くまで発言は控えよと。
弱腰だな。与党の座にあぐらをかいた事なかれ主義の老害どもが。
あのよ、おっさん。こっち先並んでんだけど。
託児サービスでも始めたか。しばらく来ないうちに客層が変わったな。
ああ、待てよ。
なんだあの偉そうなの。
さあな、ムカつくぜ。素で人を見下してやがる。
I only like back when Persona 5 was released. I watched people play like the first couple like hours of it. So this is I'm not familiar with any of this.
へえ、サエさんの行きつけのお店ですか。
行きつけってほどじゃねえさ。どういう風の吹き回しだい？
別にここのコーヒーが飲みたくなって。
あれ、前にどこかで会ったかな。明智五郎って言います。いい店だね、ここ。雰囲気あって。
明智
We know that character is one of the contracts.
いうのは思えば不確かであやふやなものだね。そう思わないかい？探偵はただ一人で存在しているだけではその存在価値を担保されない。探偵を探偵たらしめるために必要なもの、それは彼にしか決して解けない難事件とそれを生むライバル、公敵種の存在さ。ごめん、君には興味ない話だったかな。
やっぱりだ。こいつ今売り出し中の探偵小僧。
Interesting.
お前、何者だ？なんで俺らの後つけてんだよ。
美しい。
はあ？
いいから答えろっつの。
俺は厚生高校美術科2年北川祐介。日本画のまだらめ一流。
Oh, it's this guy.
画家を目指し住み込みで修行している。君こそ俺がずっと探し求めていた女性だ。ぜひ俺の
マジ？
ちょっとこんなところで
俺の絵のモデルになってくれ。
は
Okay, so that's the type of character he is. All right.
週末まだらめ先生の個展が始まる。初日は俺も手伝いに行くから詳しい話はその時にだ。
行かねえよ、興味ねえし。
行ってみようかな。
マジで？
まさかあんたのユウスケとやらに一目惚れ？
そんなんじゃないって。でもただけんだし、個展に行くって響きがちょっと大人な感じしない？
ミーハ
ー。うっさい。
This is so tempting.
なるほど、その無心が内なる美を育ててくれると。さすがは巨匠、まだらめ先生。
巨匠などという言葉も意味はない。
高巻さん、来てくれたんだね。
どうも。
君たちも来たのか。
悪いかよ。
他のお客様の邪魔にならないようにな。さあ行こう、案内するよ。俺の描きたい絵のこともいろいろ話したい。
じゃあ後でね。へえ、あれだ、見たかったやつ。
これが見たかった。
テレビで見てすごく印象に残ってたの。描いた人の怒り？わかんないけど熱い苛立ちみたいなのを感じる。まだらめ先生ってインタビューだとすごく穏やかそうな人だけど、こんな絵も描けるのね。
こんなものよりもっと良い絵がたくさんある。さあこっちだ。
Huh. Interesting.
なんなのいきなり。
ごめん、ちょっと気になることがあって。これなんだけど。 その書き込みがまだらめのことかもしんねえって。
日本画の大家が弟子の作品を盗作している。
よし、それじゃあ早速だがアンドノにお願いが。
私？
It's going really well. We're good. We're going through the last bit of stuff, the memory stuff from P5R.
ちょうどいい。君たちに見せたいものがある。君たちに見せたいものはこれだ。先生の処女作にして代表作、さゆり。俺が画家を志すきっかけをくれた絵だ。高巻さんを初めて見たとき、この絵を見たのと同じ感動があった。どうかモデルの話、よろしく頼む。すまないが、今日はこれから先生の手伝いがある。話の続きはまた日を改めて。
今回は外れだな。もう帰ろうぜ。つかマジであばら屋だったよな。
ほんとびっくり。
どうした？
異世界ナビが反応している。
はあ？
ヒットしました。
ヒット？
なんで？
美術館。
ナビゲーションを開始します。
Ah, so he was. Maybe not. Ah, that plagiarism. Okay.
弟子の生活を面倒見る代わりに作品を捧げさせているだけだ。投資と同じだよ。だが最近の奴らはすぐに反抗し逃げ出す。だからこそ調教が必要なのだ。だが最後にいいのが残った。ユウスケは才能がある。私に負い目もある。私が飽きるまで、いや死ぬまでこき使ってやろう。うわっはははうわっははは。
Ah. This is way more than I knew before.
似た場所？開かずの扉と？
ああ、現実の暴れ屋の方にも同じ柄をした扉があった。確かそっちには不自然にごっつい鍵がかかってた。
その鍵を開ければパレスの扉も開く。
だがそれだけじゃダメだ。まだらめの扉は開かないって認知を変えてやる必要がある。目の前で開けてみせなきゃならないんだ。
じゃあそろそろ脱いでいくから。
あ、よろしく頼む。
そんなに見られてると私恥ずかしい。向こう向いてて。
そういうものか。わかった。
Classic.
何やってんのよ。すまない。あと少しなんだが。
高巻さん。
どうすんのよ。
帰ったぞ。
よし、開いた。
先生。
ユウスケ、何をしている？
これは違うんです。これは本物のさゆり。盗まれたはずでは。
警備会社に通報してやったわ。これ以上騒ぎ立てるならユウスケ、お前も警察に突き出してくれる。
逃げるぞ、アンドノ。
That's how the second villain worked. I wonder if they're gonna share all the villains on top of each other. That's interesting. I think it's kind of neat to experience the story through all the cutscenes as opposed to filling in all the blanks. Like literally interacting from scene to scene.
高巻さん。じゃあお前らは。
まさかお前までこっちに来るとはな。
何なんだここは。
あれってまだらめ？
先生なのですか、その姿。
あんなみすぼらしい格好は演出だ。有名になってもあばらや暮らし、別宅があるのだよ。
どうしてだ。なぜ真の芸術を忘れた。
前に芸術の何がわかる。偉そうな説教を垂れる口などここで塞いでくれる。
なもの
乱暴狼藉はそこまでだ。
Ah, so the second dude was an artist as opposed to a film star, or like a aspiring movie star, and he has a very similar aesthetic, the gold regal and whatnot. So they might have intentionally used similar imagery to draw parallels between the two.
お前はそこにいるクズどもとは違う。金を生む高級な家畜だ。身寄りのないお前をただの善意で引き取ったとでも思っておったのか。その才能を吸い上げ摘み取り家畜のごとく飼い殺すために決まっておろうが。バカ者め。
The setup's different though. The setup's definitely different. And this is actually the 5th member. We have just teased the 5th member, P5X. We get all these contracts at some point, so it's the fun little providing back context.
我々は全ての罪をお前の口から告白させることにした。その歪んだ欲望を頂戴する。心の怪盗団ザ・ファントムより。なんじゃこりゃ。
なにこれ、ヘノヘノモヘジ？
こんなのがお宝。
The treasure of the second dude.
ドブネズミどもが私の美術館で好き放題やってくれたようだな。
あれは
気をつけろ。来るぞ。
美術界のルールはわしだ。
Oh, does he do the phase in and phase out of the artwork? Oh, dang. Oh, that's so neat. Definitely makes you want to play P5R. This could be a while, because I'm going to start with Persona 3 in December or January. Again.
その役俺に任せてくれ。
頼む。
もう終わりか。まだらめ。力が抜けて。
よし、来い、やらせ。
畳みかけるぞ、ゾノ。
キャプテンキッド
カルベ
ン。わしはまだらめだぞ。覚悟。ビデオボヨン。
こ
の崩壊が始まった。
急いで逃げんぞフォックス。
待ってくれユースケ。わしはこれからどうしたら。
せめて優秀の美くらい自分の作品で飾れ。
And then the confession of him.
私は画家としてあるまじき罪を犯しました。
何ニュース？
世に言う盗作を私は我が国の美術界にもそしてさゆりにも皆様にどう詫びを
Which is mirrored by the second guy, the P5X.
盗作と教え子らへの虐待を告白し、事実関係確認のため警察が捜査を始めました。また代表作さゆりに関する盗難被害の届けが詐欺目的の狂言であったことも認めております。今回の会見で数日前、市の個展会場に怪盗団を名乗る何者かが不審な声明文を貼り出したとの情報もあり、
また怪盗団。
事件との関連性について調査をする方針です。
And of course, the introduction of 2 or 3 other characters, the same setup. I think it's deliberate. So people might not. There are others that might not like it because, oh, you know, it's kind of like rehashing. But I kind of like the idea that they're doing the parallel thing, but with like a slightly different take on it. Let's collect all these. Interesting. Now I know more than I saw the first palace stuff because of early Persona 5. Like lots of people got access to it and then they played it before I did. So I knew this arc, the girl and this arc. But the next one I didn't know anything about. So there's so many questions, so many intriguing things about Yusuke. Very neat. And that's one way to get people to buy Persona 5, you know? Which I will be playing after Persona 4. So it's gonna be a while. It's probably sometime in June next year. I don't know if that's gonna take me that long to get there, but these games are like 100-hour games. Neat. I wonder if they're gonna include other things in the future, like maybe nods to Persona 4 and Persona 3 if they do collabs with them. It's 122 and we have sampled everything. So that's this was technically 1.0. These two are 1.0, but I didn't have time for them. And then 1.0, and then this is 1.1. What was I gonna say? Oh, I wanted to no, this guy's Shiratori. I don't think. I don't. Yeah, I don't think we have them yet. Yeah, no, I don't think we have him yet. No. Yeah, not yet. Interesting. Not the same guy that I'm thinking. Well, there you have it. That's a wrap. Oh, wait. We might be able to find some of the hidden. So we did all the band stuff, and that's it, actually. Yeah, the rest is city life stuff, which we seen the band and soccer stuff. Yeah, pretty good addition. It's not gonna. Now we have like a what? What is the best way to tell when the next thing comes up? it's probably the next thing is going to come up in 12 days. So you see how all the events are lining up? All the events, even these exclusive badges, banners, are ending in 12 days. So without a doubt, or probably very obviously, in 12 days, 1.2 is going to be released. So we'll be back in 13 days or so for 1.2 release. And then in the meantime, I'll play. I really like Metro Desire, so we did. Oh, the progress. If you do, oh, it's faster. If you, this mode is fantastic. I hope they continue to do other things like this. Maybe like, dare I say, some other genre, maybe. Oh, you know what would be fantastic? A match 3 game. I'm down for a match 3 game, or like a puzzle fighter or something. Oh, that would be really fun if they do like a spin on puzzle fighters. Yeah, this is great. I had so much fun. How it's pretty like unhinged. So for streamline thing, like a streamline roguelike thing, being unhinged is key in my opinion. And then now we get to upgrade our roguelike thing. Oh, there's more to the right. So by the time 1.2 comes back around. Oh no, this event ends too. Oh, never mind. This ends in 12 days too. Huh. Do I do one more run? Yeah, let's do one more run, right? At least one more run. This is so great. Let's do one more run. I only did one run on stream, and then the first one, the tutorial, was only 3. So let's do diff 2. Diff 2 enemy has plus 5%. Okay. Yeah, let's do one more. It reminds me of, it scratches my roguelike itch. And in the rhythm game, see, I was gonna pick up Riff of the Necrodancer to do like some rhythm gaming, and then I did pick up a roguelike deck builder because that's my jam. But it does scratch that itch. It holds me over quite a bit. We're gonna stick with this and see if we encounter any problems. Faithful Departure. Okay, let's do one more run. It reminds me of my roguelike games, right? One more. Just one more. One more. Okay, what do we got? Promising bonds. Receive more after winning a battle. Oh, just always. So we can just farm encounters. Daredevil stamp card. For the next 4 platforms, damage increases by 30% after completion. Oh, we already got this. Yeah, that was the tutorial. Buying 3 items at the same time. Okay, let's grab this. Ah, so much. So we're just gonna go and deal battle as much, right? There aren't many battle opportunities. We can do high encounters to get good stuff. Yeah, Gambo? Or this is random. Give me a shadow. Yes. Okay. I love this mode. This mode is fantastic. Eviscerated. Okay. It's just the beginning. We have to scale up. Alright, so we have Panacea number 2 and Panacea number 3. After using a healing skill, deal almighty damage to a random foe. Ooh, we can combo this with some sort of healing, right? Or some sort of like automatic healing, possibly. It's 39%, okay. Of attack. After using a healing skill, okay. I have 2 healing skills. I have 3 healing skills in my team. And we're collecting for completion, so we collect whatever is useful and also new to get more gems.
あれお眠かな
Come on. Oh, I don't have lightning. That guy's lightning. I have lightning, right? On this guy? No, I don't. That's awkward.
ありがとね。
助かる。
舞うぞロブロン、わしのペルソナ。
カルメンペルソナ連鎖ついてる。
お迎えだ。近いやろ。
そうか。
聞くだろ。
あいた。鬼ピンチ状態異常になってるし、ノリノリでいっちゃおう。打ち上げちゃいな。
お迎えだ。近いってか。
風穴開けるぞマンドラン。行くぜエルトロ。
ガキに追い詰められる。
ハイライトチャンス。打ち上げろ。カル行くよ。燃やし尽くす。
This is so much fun. Okay, alright, what do we have? Do we have Purify? When the user is hit by Scarlet Tide, chance to decrease. I don't know if Elucidate. No. Is this party attacks? Okay, we're going with Chaotic. I don't know who the Elucidator is. I think the Elucidator is definitely the one that comes in, right? But let's do this for now. I think switching to Miyu for it would be great. VIP card. The first item you buy at the station will be free. Okay. I'm going for station stuff. Or more money. Wait, what is this? Crystal bar randomly change. No. Let's grab this. Okay. For our collection. Alright. This is the music lady. What record are we getting? Durable? We can just take defense. Let's just take the coins. Defense? Yeah. I'm gonna go after takedowns, right? Oh no. So I would take this. Yeah, let's go up here. I want to see what I can buy from the shops. Because we have something, yeah, based on encounters. Gotta take all the cash. We're just gonna take when using increased damage to foe with less than, yeah. We're just taking whatever's new. The Crimson Tide is kind of kicking our butt slowly, actually. Lightning. Oh wait, I don't have lightning. Again. That's not a lot of damage right now. The healing thing doesn't do very much. It's about 1,000 if you get a good heal in. Yeah, that's fine. More money. More encounters equal more money. Protect. Okay, so what do we have so far? We have Scarlet. Let's do Protect. Because we have... Yeah. It's not the greatest. And the charm cap is what's kind of something I worry about. So, what is this? Cursed plushie. Oh, the first purchase is always free. That's right. So, lose all of your prayer you cannot gain anymore. To increase all ally damage by 20 and decrease attribute. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, the first purchase is always free, so we gotta take advantage of that. After defeating a foe, inflict on others. We're gonna take this, right? Because we already have one. Yes. Party damage. Let's go. So now we have one set already. Schrodinger's box. Receive. Oh, okay. We already bought this one. So. That's fine. VIP card. Does that mean is the VIP card only one-time use, or is it every time? Every time. Oh, no, it says one time. Uses left. Oh, you can only use it once. Oh man, that's not as good as I thought it was. I thought it had multiple uses. For rare, would have liked to buy more than one. Okay, so the first boss is always the same.
さないかね。超なえぽよ。早く片付けよ。
蜂の巣にしてやる。
あれ？お眠かな？
めっさ聞いてる。
Oh, they have so much more life. Oh no, that's scary. Oh no, just kidding. We can do a metric ton. Just kidding. Oh, come on. Alright, that's fine. The Crimson Tide took him out. Really?
話にならんパーフェクト回避ちょべりグーこの程度ステータスダウンマジヤバくないロブロイ己の責務を果たせ準備できたんよノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げちゃいな
So at least I can prepare for these. So not having a fire-based guy as the could be something worth considering. Are you guys gonna stop healing? Alright. Panacea, right? Because we have increase ally damage based on their current HP. Intriguing. Ooh, okay. Trading card. Decrease damage taken by... Okay, but also increase damage dealt. After collecting... Yeah. We can try collecting all the cards. After collecting 3 cards. I already have one, right? Oh no, that doesn't count. The VIP card doesn't. Player board. Each time you arrive at a station, chance to gain one of the following effects. Obtain 30 ally HP. Lose 20. Will reduce to... Interesting. Each prayer will... Okay, well, let's grab this. Go for it. Let's go for the cards. Wait. Let's see if it counts the VIP card. It does not. Okay. We're going down here, right? We need to go down here. Unlock all the stuff. Chaos switch. Okay. And we're still getting more money because of battle. From one of our items. This is definitely not as strong as our last one. Oh, yep. Oh, this is an up on it? Nice. That's a pretty good get. Is this the shop? No, that's... Rule Lucid. I don't know which one. Let's go here. I forgot which one's cruel. Hi. Oh, it's the biker. 2 of them. I think they are Bufu. I don't have Bufu. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, wait. Oh, just kidding. Oh, he's considered. I see. I need a shield proc of some sort. I think this hurts more. Yep. Wait, there's not a second proc. What the heck? Hello? Okay. What else we got? Warding. When an ally activated skill doesn't deal damage. That's not. After defeating, I guess we're gonna take. Is there a shop at the end? No. And it doesn't matter the shop anymore. I was hoping to buy something expensive early, so let's just take out more people. Oh, scissor lady? Okay. Good talk. Okay. Give me a dupe. Protect. Ugh. We'll just take this because it's new. Gotta fill out our collection. About farming for collection at this point. Why are you so... Oh. I think I can still knock this guy down. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh no, I was being a little too optimistic. Yeah, it's fine. I wonder how much this does. That sucks, actually. That's teeny. I was checking out what happens when you heal with that. Oh no, I don't have any sustain. Sustain is pretty bad. Oh, yeah, more sweet damage. Might as well grab them. Come on, give me multiple enemies. Oh. Nice. I don't know if it includes all-out attack. Probably not. Oh, you know what? He doesn't have one. I'm feeling a little weak right now. This is starting to get a little sus. Just a wee bit sus. There's some weird frame drops in this mode. A little weird. When the is hit fill. Ooh. Interesting. Double Tres. How many charms do I have now? I have 10 already. Oh, there's just railroad coins. Okay. Sometimes they don't give you anything. They don't give you a choice. I see. Alright, let's do some Gambo. What are you? The data lady? Okay. Can you give me damage? Enthralling. Crit rate? Oh, yeah, give me that. I don't have a copy of this. Oh. Can I get the regular lady again? Oh, this one's different. Earl Shadow. What does it mean to be in love? He said he'd come back to meet me and I believed him, so we started a long distance relationship, but he always said he's busy, so we haven't seen each other even once since then. We still text and talk online, but I still can't help worrying. But I still trust him. Receive one prey. Already loses city but gains. Yeah, sure. You can have my HP. The backstory behind this is there's a lot of drifting shadows and consciousness, and we need to clear them out or else they will lose their way. So that's where the whole train thing comes in. Oh, this one is going to be a problem. So it's still the same boss on the second go around.
風負けるぞマンドラン料理してやるよペルトラ
感謝する
生意気な面だなおいペルトラサラスバティいただいていく
ありがとね感謝するステータスダウンマジヤバくない羽ばたけローブロイわしのペルソナいってカルメンペルソナ準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃって
Is that sleep? Oh, it's oh no, sleep wakes up. Okay, good. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, that's confusion, not sleep. That's fine. Where's that? Yes.
燃やし尽くす
これでどうだ
That's fine.
おやすみなさい
そろそろ仕上げといこうかどうしたビビってんのかありがとねステータスダウンマジやばくないヘルズエンジェル
Nope.
矢野氏これでどうだ
舞うぞロブロイわしのペルソ
You
ナ
gotta take out both of them around the same time.
カルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
What? It was instantly his turn. Oh, that's BS. That's so BS. It landed right on his turn. Hold. Wait. Oh. Hold. Oh, almost. We're fine, right? Get out of here. It's fine. Alright. Can I get... Ooh. Oh, we complete the chaotic set? Okay, so now what does this do? It basically just increases all our multi-target. And so the set, when attacking a foe with a skill, increase damage by 15% for each foe targeted. When using a multi-target, you'll add 2 more foes for foe to number of targets counted. Interesting. Receive 30% recurrence. Sure. Oh wow, we have a lot of cash. Sure. And then now we have to unlock this, whatever this is. Okay. Unless it's the same boss. I'm curious if it's the same boss. Oh, you're shiny. Our multi-targeting damage is off the charts. I don't know if it counts all-out attacks though. Oh, that didn't look like it did anything. Okay, I see. Ooh, that's saucy. That's very saucy. How did that thing survive? Survive to attack. Alright. We got lots of money. Oh, is this a double up? Okay. That's still a purchase, but I kind of want to know what's over here. Oh, that's not good. When I see nuke, that's a problem. Wow, that did negative damage. Oh, it's like split among them. Oh, so that's how that works. I see. And it works with Crimson Tide. Huh. Stop. Cease and desist. Stop. I think I used up all his so the damage is split among all of them. They're soul, almost like they're soul linked. Okay, oh, I'm at my max. This is my max now. After an ally is hit by, you know what? There's this decrease the damage taken by 80% for both allies, and right now activates once every 3 turns. That's interesting. Okay. Do we only have a choice of coins? All right. We have so many coins. All right. What do you got for me? We can't, unless we can buy an up. There's an up. Other than that, we can't buy anymore. Mystical, randomly change one of your charms into another. That's new, so we might as well buy it. We change, wait. Okay, I'm not sure which one got changed. That's fine. What do you have? Career seeking. Is this really all my life turned out to be? It's not like I hate my job or anything. It's just that aren't there places where I could make better use of my talents? Maybe I should just quit my job and start fresh. But then again, if it doesn't work out, shoot, I need to make a decision, but I've got no idea what to do. Party loses 60 for an 80% chance to receive 1 loss. Yeah, sure, why not? But will any company ever hire me? What am I supposed to do with my life? Did I fail? I failed. That was such a high roll, too. Uh-oh. I might have done goofed here.
感謝する。ステータスだ。マジやばくない？
サラスバティ、この技じゃない。
For a moment there, I thought she was ready
ヘ
already.
ルズエンジェル、ヤノシーク、サラスバティ。受けてみろ。
感謝する。ハイライトいけるよ。ロブロイ、己の責務を果たせ。ロブロイ、わしのペルソナ。ステータスダウン。メリアマジやばくない？ペルソナ。なんだと。
Oh, they take more damage. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. I am sleeping up a storm, though.
Persona. ヘルズエンジェル。いただいていく。
I need more AoE. I need more AoE. Oh, it's such a huge difference between using single target because of the charm. Yeah, it's like extra damage. Oh, we can up after an ally is hit, increase. Ooh, yeah, we can keep doing this. All right, still got some money, right? 500. That's pretty good. Display case. Each will give you. I don't have any, but that's fine. And we'll buy this too to finish off. At the start of battle, all foes receive one random weakness corresponding to your allies' attributes. Damage taken by all allies increased by 20. That sucks, but we'll buy it for the collection and this. Oh, and I can't. Oh, I can buy that. I lost one thing, so add it to the new pile. And we'll take on the boss. Is it the same boss? No. Lian? Is that what they're going for? Critical damage increased by 30% and critical damage taken is decreased by 50%. Will activate heroic strength, granting itself a shield at a set amount, increasing its damage and locking onto one thief. On the next turn, it unleashes dealing heavy damage with the chance of insta-killing. Oh no. If the shield is broken, it loses his sword. Okay, so I have to break his shield. This is scary. Can you be downed? There's no null down. Oh no, and he's a single target. That sucks. Then I should stay with not using. That sucks. Nah, I think we're fine. We do. Okay, so you have heroic strength. I just have to take out his shield. No, he's fine. That shield is weak. Weak sauce. Get that weak shield out of my face. As far as I know, this stops him from insta-killing someone, right?
わしのペルソナ準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。ロブロイ、己の責務を果たせ。決めるよ、カルメン。やっちゃおう、ペルソナ。
Yeah, he doesn't have heroic strength. Okay, I see. That's fine. Yeah, we're fine. The AoE skills hit like so much harder, but I don't have any AoE attacks on some of these. So she should just use this attack actually. Yeah. Because of the AoE bonus. Wow, 32k. Nice. That's it. We did it. We can run. These are pretty low. Like they haven't reached like a threshold yet. So that was the diff 3, right? You are starting to feel it though. Once one member goes down, it's a little concerning. Man, only 13 out of 10, 100 progress. Jeez. Look at all that sweet loot. Ooh. I'm gonna lose some sleep tonight for sure. Give me all of these. Oh man. Ugh. How many items are in this? We're getting there. We're getting there. 21 out of 41. 31 out of 54. But do we complete any sets yet? Not a single charm set is complete yet. And the other stuff's to be unlocked. More road-like stuff. Now what? At the start, gain 1. Oh, neat. Alright, guys. So much fun. I'll be doing that in the background. So, yeah, for another 12 and a half days? Give or take. We'll be back with probably the 1.2 update, right? So I'll be back in the second half of July. And we covered everything that was in 1.1. Until next time. As always, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Thank you very much. Feel free to follow along. Pick up P5X for yourself. It's free to play after all, of course. As a fair warning, it is a gacha game and is a really, really well integrated gacha game. So gacha is part of every single level of the interaction. That repulses you or you have problems, you know, compulsion buying, that's a fair warning. But I actually think the way the gacha is integrated in this game, it feels like it's part of the game design as opposed to like tacked on to push you away from the game design. When you get used to how gacha works, it actually makes it relatively intuitive how you approach the game to like min-max or be efficient about it, at least in my opinion. So it's weaved into the game, the aspects and things dealing with micromanaging resources and currency. So that's my personal take on it. Others may find it like if you don't like that stuff, it's going to remind you at every step. No, it does not remind you to buy something at every step with money, but all of the systems and how it upgrades and stuff, that currency system will remind you that you can buy that stuff with real money and use it. But everything, all the currencies are obtainable through the game except one particular ones. The platinum millicoins and the platinum tickets. That's it. Outside of that, everything is intermediate through currency, so it can seem like gotcha's being thrown at your face every time, but the only source of the real money transaction is the platinum tickets and the platinum millicoins, at least what I've seen so far. So yeah, there you go. 2 new dream pick contracts and life moves on. So until then, stay safe, stay healthy, right? Gotcha responsibly, and happy gaming. So for everyone out there who's interested in P5X only, minasan mata ne. I'll see you guys at 1.2. Bye bye.